serving that home. Got bricks, like shit, at the free throw. You can call my phone, got no pricing for the hello. Don't knock at my door, I don't wanna talk to you. Got no bricks for the hello, I was serving you. Got the bando, got two like Venmo. Try out the bando, got two like Venmo. Try out the bando, got two like Venmo. Got one like Birdman, you got white like Birdman. Try out the bando, got two like Venmo. Try out the bando, got two like Venmo. Try out the bando, got two like Venmo. Got one like Birdman, you got white like Birdman.
Nothing but blue skies do I see.
Nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just intelligence. Them bad hoes ain't spelling. Shout out to them freshmen on Instagram, straight flexing. Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Mama always told me, boy, count your blessings. Count them all. In God, I trust. So I kept counting them frankles. I'm too fly, you know this. Let me give your ass a checklist. One gold watch, two gold chains, six gold rings. It's none. Goddamn.
OG joints, them hot socks, no shirt on, I'm stunned.
Okay, and this song for them fuckers who hating on you this summer. Fuck talk shit behind your back, but won't say shit in public. Gold all in my chain, gold all in my ring, gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch, nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch, nigga, don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Gold all in my chain, gold all in my ring, gold all in my watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
You admit that you have slapped Tina before, but why, Ike?
She would be walking around looking sad, with a lip drop, and I keep asking her, "And what is the matter with you? What's wrong?" And it's always nothing. And it would go on for a day or two till finally, why the don't you? And then this is where I would slap her or something. Then she would change her mood or attitude or something. Let me tell you, I would say this. I would do no more to Tina, and I did no more to Tina than I would want somebody to do to my mother.
Let's talk about it. If you are a stay-at-home mom and your husband works a 9 to 5, does that give him the excuse that he doesn't have to help out with the baby in the middle of the night? I just finished having this conversation with my friend who's going through this with her husband. Their baby's almost 8 months old, and in that 8 months, he has not helped out once in the middle of the night with the baby. At this point, the mom is so sleep deprived to the point where she's about to drop the baby. Like, she's half asleep. She needs help. She's tried to get her husband to help. Has made it very clear she needs help in the middle of the night. This is the husband's response when the mom is so tired and the baby won't go back to sleep. He goes, "Ugh, fine, give her to me." So you know how when the mom has the baby, she's trying to be quiet, getting the baby to sleep so that her husband can stay asleep and she's not interrupting him, right? But when the husband finally stands in the room, frustrated, very loudly so that the mom is not able to go to sleep, patting the baby's back, being like, "Oh my gosh, she's not going to sleep," and says things like, "What do you want me to do? She's not going back to sleep." And she's like, "Figure it out. That's what I have to do, right?" 2 minutes pass by again. This husband has no patience to even try and give like 10 minutes. "I have to be up for work in a little bit. Can you just try again?" Hands over the baby, lays down peacefully, and goes back to sleep. So many thoughts on this. You know, this is a common thing in a lot of people's marriages. It started to sound like emotional abuse. When I say that, I mean to where he's like, "Ugh, fine, give me the baby," guilting her for having to help every single morning after a night like this.
Boo. I thought I changed that video. She boring now.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I thought I changed that last video. We're tired of looking at her and hearing her speak about that bullshit. Anyway, welcome to A.O.C. Now, we have been gone, or I have been gone, because, man, people get busy, man. People get busy. But you know who always stay strong? Haters. Sugar Bum is a hater. I'm still pissed. Hamp ain't let me time you out. The reason why you couldn't time me out is because I'm big dog and you baby mama. Okay, so stay in the baby mama's place. But yeah, man, we are back. It's it's good to be back. It's good to be back on A.O.C. Because the thing is, I never know what's going to happen. I know we tend to get in trouble, but the way that the climate is looking for the earth, everything's on fire. So it don't really matter no more. So I think I'm gonna be straight. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I'm not worried about getting in trouble. It's hard to get in trouble when everybody's in trouble already. But hey, we're here now. We are here now. So let's get it. I don't know what the topic is. I never know what the clips are. It's just a real life reaction. And every time I give a reaction or make a statement, Aaron puts on his hat, turns up the music, and makes sure it's the Magic School Bus.
Seatbelts, everyone! Sitting on down Main Street, you're relaxed and feeling good.
Since he's from California, he knows how to drive and ride upon public transportation.
Normally, it's a good way of looking at it, man. It's been some time, but we back live in effect. I don't know why every show our likes are down, though. That part I don't understand. Every show.
Get the likes up, man. You know what? I'll make a poll, right? Because I understand it's easy to come into a show super excited. It's your favorite show. You're like, oh man, I like watching these guys. And then you never hit the like button. So I just put a poll up that says, did you hit the like button? Now, most of the time, it's like a strong 89%. I don't know why. I don't know why people answer no and still don't hit it. But it's all good. Because haters gonna hate. Man. So
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Get the likes up, man. Well,
it's funny. We ain't really talked yet ever since the stream. That's what's really funny. Ever since this might be risky, the whole stream that we did, we ain't really chopped up about it yet.
We hadn't, but we hadn't. we really hadn't. I tried to cover the arguments, like just the arguments themselves, and that's it. But it's caused the ruckus. Everybody, well, let me not say everybody. There's been other creators that have covered it, but hey, if that's what we're gonna do, then that's what we're gonna do.
I talked about it like on my show a little bit, but I didn't really break down the video and the question, things like that, because it was just a chill stream. But it seemed like everywhere we go, people want to know. Everywhere we go, it never ceases to amaze me. Never ceases to amaze me. The question is, would you do the stream again? That's really what the question is.
Maybe if it was a part 2 or like redo it.
I would say a part 2.
I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm leaning towards no, just because I don't like being in those situations. I don't, but at the same time, like there's a level of loyalty to people that I kind of mess with. So like when people ask me to do something, if I'm available, then I'll do it, even if it's like So for me, it's more like if I know I can help and I rock with you type deal, I'm more than likely going to say, yeah, I'll do it, even if I may not think it's the best thing to do.
No, that's fair. That's more than fair. Me, myself, I think I don't have a problem doing it again, honestly. just the way my mind works is I would like to be a little probably more involved on how to orchestrate the show a little bit. Not has anything to do with moderating, but just the flow, like just the questions and how we navigate and get more and more questions. Because I don't believe we got through a lot of questions, and I know why. But it's something, I would like to get through a lot more creative questions and thoughts. But we actually know why that didn't happen, and like you said, it went better than you probably thought it was going to go. Realistically.
Honestly, it went very well in comparison to what it could have been. But I thought it was gonna be like the female creator show where he's like, "What are you doing here?" type stuff, and I thought we was gonna get more of those direct, but keeping it to a topic, I think was probably the best bet. Because if you didn't, it'd be a lot more subliminal. I didn't even take all the shots. I just got some of them. Like, oh, okay, I knew because some of these shots are old, like the same bullet, 1905, but some of them are new, and I didn't know. I don't know them all, so the topic kind of prevented it from going as left as it could too. I think. Who knows?
There's been a lot of shots thrown, I think. Honestly, it's been a lot of shots thrown, I think. And typically, I think most people kind of like brush them off. I typically brush them off, but every now and then you just go. I don't know. Do you see yourself as somebody that brushed this stuff off, or you kind of like address it head on?
It depends. Like most things don't come my way because, like, to be honest, what do I do to people? So there's not a lot of times that people address me, but if somebody does address me, I think it's either unfair or mischaracterized or wrong, then I'll correct it. I don't have any problem with, face-to-face confrontation. But if it's something that I know is just silly and I know has no real bearing, then it's like, okay, well, I guess just keep it pushing.
No, you're right. Well, I think we got a jam-packed show today. But before we get into the show, I think I want to address something.
Okay. Let's get it.
And if you don't mind, I think I'll just take the single screen for a moment so you can just sit in the back. It's come to my attention that Team Fatty did a stream the other night. It was supposed to be about his experience at DJ Hamp. And, I don't know. I haven't seen it all, right? But for some strange reason, and this ain't got nothing to do with Cheeky, this just what I saw, right? For some strange reason, every time Fatty does a stream, he tends to take shots. Now, I know he has this meme of me or the little video of me that he uses, and I personally don't care. But it came to my attention that during that stream that wasn't about me, that he decided to throw a shot at me. Now, I normally don't address shots he throws or things like that because he does it all the time. But I'm going to address this one. I'm not going to keep letting it slide. I know you think that like maybe I'm scared of you or you're intimidating or something like that. But honestly, I just mind my business. But if you're going to throw these shots and you're going to make these outrageous claims, they're going to be addressed. And I'm going to address it quickly, and then we're going to get to the show. During your stream about Hamp and your experience there, you called me out. You said my name. I didn't say your name. You said my name. And in that stream, you know what you said? You said that you the real water gang king. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's disrespectful. I run the water gang. He went, look, this whole bag is full of empty water bottles. This whole bag is full of empty water bottles. You have never ever been the water gang king. That's me. So next time you feel a need to run your mouth and think you the water, if you ever fix your mouth to say you run the water gang, we gonna have a problem. This is the last time we're gonna discuss this. We all know you drink soda. We all know you drink. Listen, and we ain't here to judge you. Okay, we're not here to judge you. We know you have corn on your pizza and all that. Look, that's cool. But when it comes to this water gang, this is not a game you want to play. Look, I'm gonna respect you and how you do you, but don't you ever challenge the water gang again. That's my game. Now, respectfully, if you have an issue or you want to learn how to run a water gang, you come holler at me. That's what I do. You do all that other stuff. I run the water gang. Now, I appreciate you. Y'all make sure y'all let them know that don't come around here with this nonsense, because people thinking that I might get dragged other people into this because he getting a little. I think he, you know what I'm saying. He probably lost 10 pounds water weight, and he thinking he the man. I don't know, but I just had to address that because I don't take kindly to the disrespect. I've been running this water gang for a long time. You could check the receipts. So when you got stuff like this going on, I think you don't let that slide. All right. Let's get back to the show. Sorry about that, Chica. I just had to address that. I don't take kind to disrespect when it comes to that, bro. I just don't.
Well, it started off with Sean Antonio, so maybe he set the tone.
And I think Sean Antonio I think he kind of opened the floodgates to people think it was like I don't run a monopoly. They thought it was like an open. No, it's not open season, man. It's not open season.
I understand that. I understand. I get it. I just know, I'm an honorary member of Water Gang, I'm an honorary member of the Water Gang. I'm not. I stick with my water and just keep it pushing. Okay. Every time A.O.C is on, you're gonna see water. When it's off, you may see juice or something here or there, but I still got water right there too. I'm trying to play my role. Just trying to play my role.
Nah, man. Listen, sometimes people just be a little disrespectful. And we mind our business. But when you call out my name and you talk about certain things I just don't play with, dog. Just don't.
Understandable. I'm glad we was able to clear that up. I think me personally, I think we've got it all settled, got it all straight. We hadn't heard Sean Antonio say anything about it since, maybe you put the pressure on him right behind, I get it. Do what you need to. All right. But same thing for Team Fatty. He dropped me down because that's his area of, I get it. Good call. But hey, he said what he said.
Yeah,
I just speak of thy devil.
Yeah, this is definitely Sean's fault. Like he tried to open the flood. He thought it was sweet. No.
Right, and because you didn't like snuff him. Right, everyone thought they could do it too, and now it just comes with the territory. You let things go, you look like a softie, right? And then the next person does it, and then you got to check them. This is the hassle.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I be letting stuff slide sometimes, but every now and then you just gotta check things like right at the spot, though. Every now and then, y'all know me. I don't really get into the back and forth with people, but people be getting out of line sometimes. I stay in my own lane. I've been like that since day one. I mind my business, but when people get out of line, and they veer into my lane, that's when it's gonna be a problem. That's when it's gonna be a problem. I had to address that. Cheeky, you got new supporters over there that I ain't never heard of.
Over where?
Yeah, in your chat. Shout out to GBGville says, shout out to J-Mont. What up, dog? Yeah, that's gang. My brother Antonio, what up? Says Water Gang. You see, that's Water Gang. Everybody know me. I'm Water Gang. Like, this crazy that people even challenging these things. And just Dario, Cheeky Banter, this is from your side. It looked like you got a whole army over there just to take me out. Look what it says.
Boot. No way. Boot this man Aaron to the back. LOL. Let's have a good productive show. Yeah, he's a pivotal part of this good productive show. Trust me. Like I said, we be winging it up here. He does the half that the reaction half. He gets the shit together, and then I react and get in trouble. That's just how it works. That's the dynamic of the show.
Dang, Dario, like I thought we was cool. I was about to invite you to the Water Game. Everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. He wanted to hit me early in the show. I ain't got no support here. You know what I'm saying? He's sending shots early. But what up, Just Dario? Shout out to you. Yeah, man, I'm in a good mood though. I'm in a real good mood. Life is too good, man. Life is too good.
Yeah.
I can't believe life could be this good. I can't believe it.
I'm not gonna hold you. Yeah. It's not. It's been pretty good, man. I can't complain. Figure some stuff out, learning, figuring stuff out. But it's been pretty good. Can't complain.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. That is 100% fact. Oh man, how we gonna start this show off today? I know that we gonna start it off conservatively and nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Shout out to Sean Antonio says treating you to some high quality H2O for the water wars. No, I think he was trying to get me on that Fiji water. I
don't have a brand of water, so
man. We have to be careful about who we promote. They gonna have to send us a check or something before we start promoting stuff around here. I might have to tell Sean he got to start a water company, and we gonna have to get that moved. Sean like to create all these businesses and stuff, so that's what he can do. Shout out to you, Sean. What you like? That's what he like to do. That's what he want to do. I'm not gonna stop him. I'm not gonna say he wanna change the world. Like, let him do
it. Yeah, we support it because hey, when I talked about it, somebody was getting mad. You're not gonna change anything. Well, calm down, buddy. I'm just having a convo.
That's crazy.
I know, and shit was wild. I didn't even know who that person was.
Man, you kind of consider yourself like a perfectionist?
Yeah, because I overthink a lot. It's because I'll be trying to make sure it's all perfect and shit. It's really bad.
I know it is. And see that's sometimes that be slowing you up, brother. That be slowing you up. I already know it do.
Yeah, nah, it does for sure. I just don't know how to make it stop.
Well, we could start here. We'll start here conservatively, right before we get too wild into the show. This man right here, you've heard of him?
Let's see. Is that Kanye West? It looked like Kanye West.
Yes, it did. And shout out to Guardian Dog says, yo, did Fatty came and you in the water gang? Absolutely. He did 20 push-ups and he stuck his chest out and said, I'm the water gang general. I never seen such high level of disrespect on these streets like this, bro. So we just checked it. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go from there. People know when it's a good idea to chill out. They know. Shout out to Guardian Dog. But Kanye West says something that I think is interesting. You tell me what you think.
You don't learn a lot from doing things perfect. You learn a lot from things that could be considered a mess up or a screw up. You say from a mistake. Not an L, it's a lesson. You don't learn a lot from doing things perfect. You learn a lot from things that could be considered a mess up or a screw up. You say from a mistake. Not an L, it's a lesson.
So being a perfectionist causes a lot of procrastination. Would you agree?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that used to inhibit me a lot from just progressing forward. So like we don't even have a show title. We like no, we not about to I would spend like hours like sometimes thinking of how to start the shows and do my monologues and stuff. Remember, they go back and watch my old shows. I crafted my monologues a certain type of way, right? But it became restrictive because I didn't want to do the show. I couldn't start the show until my monologues was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that became a restriction. So I start to dive into just making mistakes. Like, I'll just run the show. and if you mess up because these lives, it's not pre-records, you have to fight through those mistakes. You have to fight through that. And then there's things that you learn on the other side, right? You probably learn who your real friends are because of mistakes. Because when you're doing everything right and ain't no problems, you probably can't see something that typically blinds you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm big on making mistakes. They don't necessarily have to be your mistake, but I'm big on mistakes being created and made. What do you think about that?
I don't know. I don't know about that because I think it depends on the how big the mistake is. Because some mistakes are just too detrimental. So for me, like because I overthink stuff too much, every mistake seems like a big mistake. In reality, it may not be the case, but I don't know. I think it really just depends on what it is. Like when it comes to mistake with people, that's some of the worst mistakes you make because some people just don't know how to allow forgiveness, and then you're stuck with that mistake even though you didn't necessarily mean to make it. So it's like, oh, now I got to be careful around people. But if it's like some like work or something, I'll make a mistake because I'm new or we're trying something different. It's just depending on the value of that mistake.
I know what you mean.
Perfect example, marriage. A lot of men saying I'm not making that mistake because when you make that mistake, it's just a little too costly. And some people just don't want to make that mistake. So they try to make sure shit go perfect or as close to perfect as can be. Same thing with children. A lot of these children's are mistakes.
That's a good point. I look at the mistake people look at on the other person, not themselves, when most of the time it's themselves. You know what I mean? Like the fear is, I just be unhappy and keep pushing through this marriage for 30 years. Most people don't believe the other person gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So it's the mistake is that you can't believe in somebody else to push through the way that you're willing to do it. And also when you compare that to the cost it would inevitably bring to you. So you like, man, I might could push through, but I gotta be dependent on somebody else's emotions, thoughts, and I may be hurt financially, emotionally. That's a lot to want to bear. So
yeah,
that's a good point. That's a good point.
And I think most people have the mindset to mitigate risk, or they have the mindset of risk assessment, especially men. And men have already calculated some of the things that it'll cost to have some of those mistakes happen. Like men know their mental health, and they know if some shit happen, they're gonna snap. So they'd rather just not dilly-dally with that particular area because that's just not a safe area to be at and make a mistake at. Some people, however, are okay with certain areas of their lives being messy. I guess just completely a mess. Some people just, hey, I don't mind shit going left in this area of my life because I know I can handle it if it goes left. People know themselves. I think people know themselves well enough to know what areas they can and can't take.
I don't know. I don't know at what age we really know ourselves, because I think there's a level of involvement. If you were to critique yourself, right, even within the last 2 years, like we've known each other and whatnot, wouldn't you think that there's some level of evolution or change in your thought process or perspectives that you had that has evolved? You know what I mean? So
For sure. Absolutely.
and that's how I look at it as well. You know, I did been on this internet that's open, you know, that mind blown, like it's one of those experiences where if you wasn't doing this, if you wasn't here, it's like you wouldn't, some of this stuff you wouldn't even understand. Like I knew the internet was the internet, but now I know it on a whole new level. So that's why, man. So that's why I make a lot of mistakes on YouTube. That's why.
Now this is I don't mind making mistakes on YouTube, because at the end of the day, that's when I realize, hey, this will be okay. Like if I make a mistake here, it's so detached from my actual life that I'm okay with making a mistake here, and because the consequences of making a mistake here are they're minuscule. Because what can you do? Who enforces consequences when we have people saying outrageous things and nothing is happening to them, right? And then the mistakes that I feel like I've made in comparison pale. So it's like I'd much rather make these mistakes and do it publicly and then learn from them and then just try to show, hey, look, I'm not the same person. I'm trying. I'm not saying I'm great or anything, but damn it, I'm trying.
Man, oh man, yeah. I don't know. I don't know, man. Internet make you want to not be on the internet, and then some days it's like you on the internet is dope. Like you got those back and forth days where you like, man, this is really cool, and then you like, I probably shouldn't.
I won't be streaming all month.
I ain't doing this no more.
The live button will never be hit ever again for the rest of this week,
bro. Man, I saw a video clip of that one dude that keeps saying a real man to pay all the bills, and I'm like, bro, I can't with this guy again. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, Yada Awakening.
Yes, bro, I can't do this. Like every time I see him, I'm just like, I'm willing to listen to the message, right? Because I understand when something gets on your nerves, you still gotta deal with it, right? Because you might miss something but I'm just like, this guy,
this one here. That's a fact.
Yeah, but say people feel like that about me. They like, I'm tired of seeing you on the internet. I wish they'd take the mic. So at the same time, I understand there's two sides to everything. So I can't be. I wouldn't want him not to be on the internet. You know what I'm saying? Like if he has an audience and people rock with him, go ahead and deal with him. I'm not trying to take you off the internet. Do what you want to do, dog. I'm just not. I can't rock with that, dog. Now, I know what you're thinking, right? This lady right here. I know you're thinking like, why she got the beanie on and the headphones? She about to go into the studio? No, that's actually a pod. Like they're on a podcast and they're discussing.
She's a lesbian.
That's what you was thinking? Oh,
yeah, I thought so.
Oh,
that's my guess. I could be wrong.
I'm not making no assumptions. No. This is why you.
I don't know.
This is why you. This is why you willing to make a mistake on the internet, because you could be so wrong about that. You could be. I don't know if you are. I shout out to Ricky. Ricky, what up? Says you got to be aware of the mistakes. They're all part of the plan. Good afternoon, gentlemen. What up, Ricky?
What's good, Ricky?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes in life, and you know the great thing about me, I'm gonna persevere through them. At least 92% of them. 8% is just gonna be straight failure rate. I'm not going to have 100% completion rate. That's not going to happen.
Yeah, because I'm still unlocking like some of my Xbox membership badges, like experience points. My XP points are going up. I just hope I'm not fucking up in the process of them going up. It's the only thing I'm asking for. Like, all right, I think I'm doing some stuff. I don't know if I'm messing it up yet. Trusting my gut, but then I start with thinking my gut feelings, so I don't know.
Yeah, no doubt. Shout out to the sophisticated jerks as yada yada is a high value trick.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna be genuinely honest with you. I don't even know if he's really the internet is a wonderful tool. You can be a billionaire on the internet, a multi-millionaire, a so-called 100,000-aire, a $5 man. You can be worth $2,000 like myself. If I do all right, I might be worth 2,100 tomorrow. But I think what happens is that stuff is too powerful. Like most of us used to have the mentality is I gotta see it to believe it, right? Like no, like I gotta pull up on you. We gotta touch bases. Like I have to come to your city and really, really like physically meet you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, I know it's real. Now through the internet, people think it's real through the internet. They no longer challenge that. Somehow we've got past the point where that barrier of having to know it's real, we're willing to accept things on the internet that probably ain't real because there's no longer that barrier where we start to reject things, where there's a higher acceptance of things on the internet could be real, even though we know most of it is fake.
Yeah. I think we've been through that enough times to just be like, well, I don't even trust anything anymore. We done been through that too many times. I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Quite a bit. But when you're having, let's say, conflict of right and wrong, what do you do when someone thinks differently? Like so.
Damn hard-headed. You know what I'm saying? And it's not a good thing. I want to do it my way. Even if your way right, I want to do it my way.
Because I think it's a woman thing. It's not you.
I wouldn't say a one. You said it's all of us, huh? Yeah, I'm going to put that on all y'all. I don't know what it is. I just, even when I know it's right, I say my right is righter.
Right.
Righter?
Not the
That part. Hey, is that a word?
Righter.
I know what he's saying is going to work. But my right is righter, and it ain't that way. And I don't want to do it that way. I just don't want to do it that way.
Here's my thing. We can't win from losing. Like, okay, even if you don't want to do it, at least let me know I'm right.
That's real.
Do you think a reason for that, like not wanting to say that your significant other is right, is because you think it's like if I say you right, you're going to be thinking that you're right all the time. So I'm not going to say that you're right now.
I mean, because that's annoying because honestly, I feel like men think they right all the time. It's like,
and that could be true.
Damn,
some
you
men
ain't
probably
right
think like
all
that.
the time.
Damn, that's so crazy. That is a couple of girls have told me that shit. Because they don't man, it is so wild. Girls will ask, especially if they like fuck with you, like they like, you think you right all the time? And then I answer them honestly and say, yes, until you prove I'm not, I am. And that's always the problem.
That's crazy. I usually say most of the time.
I say all the time because I have to be confident. Because if especially when it comes to women, if you are not confident in what you're about to do or what you plan on doing, they get very unconfident about the plan or the action. And then they start doing the most. And it's like, oh my God. So it's almost like I've had to build up this level of confidence because I get so tired of giving an explanation, explaining the explanation, having all the information to explain why I picked this way. And then this person goes, so you think you're right all the time? Well, if I just gave you all of this and your critique is not to say, hey, this could be a mistake here, but to ask if I think I'm right all the time, then what do you think I'm going to say? Instead of saying, hey, look, you could be wrong here, You just ask the question, do you think you're right all the time? How does that help?
That's a good question. That means she probably has a motive to her like probing question, right? To see your mindset or how you think or something of that nature. Maybe to see if you're humble. I don't know why women would do such a thing. But after listening to her speak, do you still feel like she's into women?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're
I think she is into men, but I would not be surprised if she was into women too. I wouldn't be surprised if she had an experience with women. But
what's considered an experience, like a peck? Because we know a lot of women.
I wouldn't be surprised if she likes Mexican food on Tuesday. Okay, like if she enjoys eating tacos or whatever else. But I think that after hearing her and what I'm realizing more and more, she's probably had an experience with a woman and she's been in a position that is masculine. When she would do, she got that same feeling that, hey, your way is not right, or even if it is right, I'm not going to let you know it's right. I'm just going to do it my way. And I'm just okay. And I know girls like that. And when they bump their head, they never want to tell you they bumped their head because then it proves that you were right. And then, like the dude was saying, then it goes back to, so you always right. Oh my God. Like I told you what would happen, it did happen, and it tends to happen that way. What do you want me to do when I say yes? Like you want me to lie and be like, no, but my fucking passing rate is over 99. Like, what do you want me to do? And when I am wrong, see, here's the problem. When I am wrong, I say I'm wrong.
That's true. You do. That's true. You acknowledge you're wrong.
So it's I'm right and I'm right all the time, or I'm right until you prove me wrong.
That's a good point. That's fair. I agree with that. You definitely acknowledge when you are wrong, or if someone bring it to your attention you was off some. Yeah, I agree with that. I really don't think like that. I have no problem with somebody else being right.
I don't either.
I don't challenge it or be like my right is righter than yours. Especially if it gets to the same outcome. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if it takes 17 minutes if we go right, and it take us 20 minutes if we go left, right? I don't care which way we go. It's a 3-minute difference. I'm not about to fight over this. Which way you want to go? Deal. You know what I'm saying? So,
okay, so I'm on the same page with that too. If we're right, like if you make a statement that is true, I'm not ignoring the statement. I'm gonna say, yeah, that's true. And then we keep moving. But the problem is, see, here's the problem, right? Sometimes when you're confident in your answers and you're confident in your decision making and whatever the case may be, even when you say you're right, they still think it's still going to be a battle, and it's not. And I've run into that problem so much. I've had so many different women tell me, hey, I feel like we're about to fight. And I'm like, I don't know why you feel like we're about to fight. I said you was right. I'm just giving you the rest of my thoughts because I thought that's what we do when we talk. You say something and I say something. And I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm just saying this is what I think. And it's not even opposed to what you think. But sometimes, again, and this is what I've noticed, when women have a perception of you, it sticks in their head and they don't listen to what's happening in the current situation. That image of you is stuck there. So they keep imagining you being that way when you're not. So if in a moment in a situation you're having a conversation, you're like, hey, I've had girls tell me this, and I've had I talk to girls right more frequently now, and they be like, man, you're really arrogant. I'm like, okay, if I'm arrogant, explain to me why you think that is. And then they explain it and like, you think you're right all the time, don't you? I was like, well, if you disprove me, then
you talking to like women from New York or something?
No, none of them from New York.
Okay.
Wait. No, okay, no. I just thought about it. She no. Nah, they're not from New York. But what I'm saying is, if they have a perception of you, then they filter that perception through everything you do. So even if you're being regular and not quote unquote arrogant, they're still gonna be like, "Oh, you being." And it's like, wait a minute, I thought we were just talking. What happened? So that's another thing too.
Yeah, I appreciate her being candid and honest about that. Just I want to do it my way, and that's just how I believe women are with this leadership thing. That's just my opinion. They still fine with you doing things, but they really want to do it their way, and that way that's why they try to manipulate you to do it, that way. And it seems like it may stem from that thought process. Because if I think women just don't like when you always right, Cheeky. They don't like it. You ain't my daddy. Like, imagine you're always right. You know what I'm saying? Which probably happens to you a lot. And she has to go, you ain't my daddy, right? Just to win a disagreement, right? You know what I'm saying?
Or what they don't like, which is something that I'm learning not to do, is when you have a conversation, you tell them you're wrong. They don't realize it until weeks or days later and go, you know what? I think I changed my mind about the topic we talked about. And then I go, right, because why? I know I was, and it is not, you're not trying to rub it in their face more than it is like, you came to the same conclusion that I was trying to tell you. And you're saying it and writing the thing, it has nothing to do with you. They always say it's not because of what you said, it's because I thought of my own or I had my own experience that kind of proved what you were saying. I'm like, but the experience that I said used as a hypothetical is an actual real life example, and it happened. It's like, why does it take all of that for you to see what I'm saying? Why is it that you just can't see it and go, oh, I get, I don't know. Women are great. They different, which is why they're fun.
Yeah, that's what happened with me and Venus all the time. Like she know she about to get this beat down, but she be like, you ain't gonna keep picking on me. You ain't gonna keep picking on me. You know what I'm saying? I be like, chill. I be like, chill, Venus. Come on, you chill. Like, I don't want to have to do this. You know, she be like, let's go. I ain't scared of you. Like, here we go.
I know, bro. Girls like when girls are smart and they like you, they want to fight for no reason. And it's just like, oh my God, why are we about to do this? Why? And then you start realizing they like it. They're having fun. That is their fun. For some odd reason, it's their fun. But when you want to have fun, and it just makes it confusing of when we're having fun versus when we should be serious. Because goddamn it, I don't know.
Everything is always like contingent on their emotions and feelings. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to laugh today, so I ain't being funny. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood.
But then you sitting there chilling, and then all of a sudden a conversation come up that you didn't ask for, and now they're like, "Well, what about this?" And it's like,
right? Hey, and don't say nothing about them. Like, hey, right now, just leave me alone. Imagine you tell a woman, hey, just leave me alone right now. They take that so personally.
And not only that, but they get super petty.
Oh,
right?
Yes.
They get their involvement in what was just happening. They will try to exclude themselves so extremely to make it seem like you pushing them away when that is not the case. I know where this can go. You're trying to play, and I don't know if I want to play, because every time we play, I'm okay, but you get upset, or you're going too far. You just think you're right. Then it switches all of a sudden in the midst of playing, it gets serious. And then now I just want to chill. And then I go, you know what? I don't. Then they get headphones or turn their back. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you being petty right now? Oh, you have to just sit there and watch the TV, or just sit there. But no, they want to be extra. Turn their music all the way up.
Man, my experience is simple. I only know women to like nudge you and basically put their hands on you when y'all together. I like female friends don't naturally be like, you know what I mean? But your girl, she do that, but she would never do that if you wasn't her man. Like to me, that's a weird dynamic. Like you ain't never hit nobody. We was friends for 6 months. You never did that. You never.
Or they do real slick, or say real slick shit, and it's just like, oh, you know, I want to go off the deep end, but you want to play right now, so let's play.
Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. So we ain't turning up yet. Hold on, I ain't got there yet. You know how you look, look, but not yet. We about to get there. So you know how you have that video that you were supposed to remove from the beginning of the video.
I thought I removed it. I removed it from.
You did too.
I removed it from damn the other show, but I gotta do it for this one. Forgetting it's two different ones. I'm about to do it now. I'm gonna do it right now so I can remember.
It's not important. This is the video I want you to watch, right? Because this is an important video. This is the one I want you to watch right here.
Officials in Indonesia say both pilots on a domestic flight with 153 passengers on board fell asleep in the middle of the trip. A government report on the January incident says the captain had permission to take a nap once the plane hit cruising altitude. He woke up to find his co-pilot had also fallen asleep. They were both out for about a half hour while the plane veered off course and radio calls went unanswered. The flight did land safely. The co-pilot told investigators that his 1-month-old twins had kept him up the night before.
Venus don't start. Venus, I dropped the link. Better leave me alone. It's gonna be a long show for you. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Now, here's the important part. First, I wonder, this is what I wonder from you. Do you think he should be fired?
Yes, I do. No, I want to say no because I feel for the guy, but yes, both of them should be fired. Oh man, yeah.
Now, I will concede this. I don't know if I think both of them should be fired.
I say both because we know, at least in the military, this is how it rolls. Shit roll downhill, which means pilot is gone. Captain out of here. Co-captain out of here after captain is out of here. We got a saying in the military that says shit rolls downhill, which means if somebody get hit, the first person to get hit is the higher rank, and then right after that is you. That's how it works. Like if this was
we in civilian life.
And to be honest, well, this is Indonesia, but most pilots in like Delta or civilian airline come from military stuff. So I don't know if they run it the same way or not, but I ain't gonna hold you. If I had to say one could stay, it had to be the captain, because at cruising altitude, the co-captain's supposed to be the one that maintains it. That's why he's the co-captain. But I don't know if that's how that works when it comes to civilian stuff. So if I had to pick one, because if you say pick only one,
yes,
it's the co-pilot. He's out of here. He's out of here, bro. All you have to do is maintain the flight while we're up at cruising altitude, and the pilot probably lands the plane, because landing and taking off, I think, is the hardest thing that you do. Oh no, landing is the hardest thing you do in aircraft, like flying, from my understanding. At least that's what all the pilots that I knew, the colonels, they was like, yeah, it's easy to fly. It's easy to get the bird up. It's hard to bring the bird down.
So here's the thing, right? I believe the pilot told the co-pilot, I need to take a half hour nap or something of that nature, right? Which, from what I heard, is customary. Like it's normal practice. It's not abnormal or nothing it happens. You tell the other one, hey, I didn't take a nap, and then vice versa. They can alternate, right? To my knowledge, that's normal, right? So someone can correct me on that, but I heard that's normal.
Cap Executive is here. What's up, Cap? It's been a minute, but he said
Cap is going off on you for your answer, because Cap, I saw you in the chat. I already know you know the answer. That's why I'm ignoring you. So I get my own unfiltered thoughts out before I let you. You know,
I got you. I'm just now seeing it because it's popping up on my end.
Oh yeah, no, but I know Cap is there though, because I seen him earlier. But I knew I was gonna go to this scene, and I didn't want to let him give me the inside.
I get it. I get what you're saying.
First, right? So that, like, I don't know if you know if that's like common practice for one to go, all right, I need to take a nap, so whatever the case is, right? But from what I heard, that's not out of the blue or whatever the case is, right? So because of that, I have so many thoughts behind this. One, the guy got fired because he was up with those twins.
And what did we say? What did we say? What did we talk about?
I think Venus said no excuses. You need to take care of that child, whether you sleepy or not. I think she said that. I think Venus was
if I remember correctly, most of the women said that, including Callie Bev.
Well, Callie is usually pretty balanced in her approach. So she probably gave a long string, like, a long answer to this.
He gave a long situational answer to say basically, well, don't help her then, let the baby fall on his head.
Yes, that's what she said. That's what she said.
And so and so because okay, then don't let the baby fall on his head, to me is he should help. So you know what?
Touche. Because it's fair to say I would actually deduce that from that as well. That's fair to say.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, if I'm the co-pilot, I'm letting the baby fall on his head. At least we can pay for the goddamn medical bill.
Damn, it's crazy. You ain't gonna be able to pay now. So now that we know that they both were removed from their positions, and I don't know if it's immediate termination. I know there's an investigation that is launched. Yeah, let me tell you how I know this investigation was launched. I seen this movie with Denzel Washington. Okay. and in this movie, Denzel played a legendary pilot. Okay. He had a lengthy background, but he also had substance abuse issues. Okay, he was what we call out her a drunk. Okay, and in this movie, I can't remember the name of the movie, but I seen it actually. Not I couldn't say recently, but within a few years, I've seen it. I actually see it. I don't watch a lot of movies, but I've seen it because Denzel's my favorite. Right. The man, I think one of the wings caught fire or something like that, right? And he was drunk on that yak, on all that different other stuff, whatever you want to call it. He was pouring it in his orange juice, he drank every flight, okay? Every flight he drunk. Every single flight. He don't know how to press the gas without being drunk. He a drunk, right? But he's what we call functionally alcoholic. Okay, so he can function, right? He can function, right? So in this movie, right? I guess some of the people saw, right? He inverts the plane, right, to slow down the altitude, whatever the case. It's a really genius idea. And he saves so many people's lives. Nobody else would have done it. They ran the scenarios, you know how they do the simulations and all that. They ran all of them and said only that person could have done that, and it was an act of God to save. Now, some people did pass away, but I think it was like a small number compared to what it should have been if certain things didn't happen, right?
Right.
They launched an investigation, right? And I guess they take your blood I don't know. I guess they take their blood. They do all kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
This man, his blood work is dirty. Like it's dirty, right? He hires one of the best lawyers ever. Get that throughout. They can't use it. He get it throughout. They can't use that. Nah, I take care of that. He whatever he did, he got rid of that evidence. So now all Denzel got to do is stick to the script, and he will be a free man. But if you've never seen the movie, I'll let you watch it. I'm not gonna ruin it. But the point being, I think it's a really good movie. You know, I love Denzel Washington. So the point being, though, this is the point. I understand that the co-pilot just got the main pilot fired. So I don't know that, right? Do you think I should be able to sue my co-pilot for distress, emotional damage? You know, I'm just wondering, right? Because technically it's the co-pilot.
I would still have a job if you were up.
Right. But mind you, imagine if he gets divorced now. Don't you think it's a high probability that there could be a divorce on one of these families?
They are in Indonesia, so I don't know. Maybe the women there will be like, I love them. We'll figure it out.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Hopefully. But in America, he's done for. That shit is over.
Oh, without a question. Without a question.
Cooked.
Cooked. Oh, yeah,
bro. If he was in the US of A, buddy is cooked. I give him a whole 6 months. Cooked. And then, baby, why'd you get fired? He explains the whole thing. Are you blaming the child for your irresponsible actions?
Looks like the divorce rates in Indonesia is up about 16% year over year. Okay, so
my stomach.
Yeah,
passport plays.
But I'm just saying this really bothers me because he definitely should be fired, but it hurts so bad to fire him. This is a situation. It's his family. He got to take care of his family, but his wife somebody put him in this position. They might not have sick days in Indonesia, to be honest with you. They might not have them. So now, let me read up a couple of these super chats before we get too far ahead. Shout out to the gang. GBG Grizz in the building says, what up? What's the word? What up, bro? Turn this sound down before we turn up in here too much. And Grizz said, for the gang, all right? Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you.
Gang.
Oh, Matthew Pearson. I've been looking for you. Oh, Mr. I've been looking for you. You had your chance. I told you. I said, Matt, don't worry. You're going to get your opportunity. Sometime this week. I pulled up the Ham show and you was scared. You was nowhere around. You said you was looking for the kid. I was there. I was running behind. I was a little late, but I didn't see you in the chat. You said you was going to get at me. All right, see, Matt, now I'm gonna hold this against you now. Matthew Pearson says, she couldn't do that to a married ninja. We dominate. MNU. I guess that's married ninja unit or something like that. I don't know.
Unite.
I don't
Married ninjas unite. Captain Planet.
I think he's the one that got the heart. You know, they got heart, fire. You know, so I think he's the heart.
He turns back to zero. Captain Planet. He's my hero.
You are. I think he's Captain Pollution. They got the reverse. I'm just saying, I don't know. I could be wrong. I probably read that wrong. Day, what up? Day says, what up? Cheeky Aaron, what up? Show some love. Remember, no New York slander. Day. I didn't say nothing.
Right. What did we say about New York?
All I said is, are they from New York? That's not slander. That's a question.
A question. And I said no.
Question. They ain't got no evidence. Send the evidence.
Yeah.
Send the evidence, because I send the evidence, because I don't believe I said that. Okay. I don't believe I said that at all. Okay. GBG Sherelle says, Aaron, did you get a haircut? No. This a filter. Okay. And where my hot Cheetos? You ain't getting no hot Cheetos. Okay. You're banned from hot Cheetos. Okay.
You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned from hot Cheetos.
Sometimes you gotta ban them, Chica. Sometimes you gotta ban them. All right. Now
that is crazy. You're banned.
Banned. Yeah, sometimes now, Cheeky. Now, Cheeky, this is where we're gonna get to now. Let's be frank now. I want to ask you this. Because me and podcast get into this a lot, right? Forgiveness. How big are you on forgiveness? Fantasy, what up? How big are you on forgiveness?
Hey. I am pretty forgiving, I feel like. Because I try to understand the other side as best as possible. Certain things I just can't forgive. But for the most part, it's just like, bro, it's all good, bro. We human. And I'm trying most cases, I'm just trying to keep the peace. I don't want no problems with people. Too much of a bitch. So I don't want nobody beating me up. I hate that. So yeah, I just try to keep the peace.
I struggle with it.
Forgiveness?
I struggle, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm normally not really mad at people. I'm pretty good at so I'm pretty good at accepting people for who they are, letting people be them, not trying to change them, expecting them to be human, all these things, right? So when people do something to me, it's like it has to be something with a high level of severity, right? For me, because within normal things, I'm like, all right, that's normal. You're jealous of this, you're hating on this. This might have, I have a high threshold for understanding of human beings, right? I don't think they're going to walk around perfect. I think they're going to make a lot of mistakes, and I'm not going to be free from being the person that receives mistakes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I get to navigate the world where nobody in my family die, and I ain't got to go to no funerals. I don't think I get to escape that. So when other people are like, oh yeah, such and such car crash happened to them, lost day, nothing tells me, dang, like that stuff will never happen to me in my life. I'm human like everybody else. There's nothing that I'm safe from. So I expect it. I don't desire it, right? That these things could happen to me.
I guess I think I get what you're saying. For me, it's just a line. Like certain things just cannot be crossed. Because I'm not going to sit here and say,
well, let's stay there. Let's stay there.
Yeah.
Right? If they cross that line, do you restrict your forgiveness?
I have a time frame for it. It may take a long time. It may take a long time, but I will forgive it. Like, because I understand, like, I'm trying, like, I really try my hardest to understand people as best as I can. Try to understand how they feel and why they feel the way they feel, or why they may do what they do. And then if I can't figure it out, I even try to go to other people to help them. The thing about me is I go to people that will give me counsel and be in their defense. Because when I'm angry, I don't see you as a friend. I see you as a foe. And everything in my mind sees you as an enemy. So I know I need the balance, which is somebody's got to defend you, somebody that knows you, or somebody that can speak well on you. So I know that about me. And so if somebody can defend it, I may not understand it right then and there, but when I tell you, it may just take some time. Like I've been mad at family members and not talked to them for 3 years, but once it's over, it's like, okay, I understand. I may not understood why you did that. I still think, but I forgive you type deal.
I struggle with it. Do you think you feel better after you forgive somebody? Like that feeling in your soul, your whatever it is, when you know you frustrated or mad at somebody and you don't want to feel it no more, is the best way to get past it, to forgive, or you that feeling you like eventually it is what it is.
Eventually it is what it is, because it's like ain't nothing I can do about it. Like I really that's kind of like how I get by with a lot of different stuff that really sucks or hurts. I'll just be like, bro, goddamn, it is what it is. Like, and the problem that I have is because I overthink, I ruminate. So I replay the same thing over and over and over and over again until my brain just stops doing it. But I don't know when that is. I don't have a time frame for that.
Yeah.
So when it stops happening, then I can address maybe the emotions that I felt like, oh, okay. Yeah, like I still think you're a sucker. And I probably won't do anything to you because I'm a bitch. So, you know, there's that. But if I were to do something to you or knew people that could do something to you, I'd probably get them to do that. And then that would be the end of it.
Okay. I want you to listen to this video and get your thoughts. That's crazy.
I'll be frank with you, Louis. I have probably, I can think of half a dozen people, narcissistic people in my life. I am now no contact with, some myself contact with. I don't forgive them. I will never forgive them.
Really?
Never.
Even if you never speak to them again?
I don't speak to them again. I will never forgive them. What they did to me, because what it changed my view on myself. I spent years crawling out from under that rubble. I still doubt myself. I still don't feel safe in the world. They took away my safety. How the hell do you forgive them? I don't. And I sleep fine at night.
I guess as long as you feel at peace.
Right? I feel totally at peace.
Well, that's good then.
Because what bothers me is I know they're out there doing this to other people.
Yeah.
How do you forgive
That's
them?
frustrating. That's frustrating. I guess the thing would be, how do we find peace even if we don't forgive
I think
someone?
that people who don't forgive definitely feel peace.
Okay.
I think people who don't feel peace are the people who forgive and keep getting harmed.
Oh, that's
are the
true.
people who forgive and weren't ready to forgive. Healing from narcissistic abuse is individuating, becoming autonomous, and ultimately rising into your authentic self. That's what it is. And your authentic self may not forgive. That's okay. I'll be frank.
Sure. I mean, okay. That's the thing about this, bro. Every time the word narcissist comes up, especially now that we done did the whole 1% of the population and you met half a dozen narcissists, the math is I don't know where you at in America. Let us know where you're located so we don't go there. You're meeting way too many people that fit into that criteria. All right. That's the first thing. Second thing is, look, man, I agree. Just be you. If you're not a forgiving person, then you don't have to be forgiven. Like if that's just how you roll. But if you are a forgiving person, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're bound to be unaware. She's making this. Well, she didn't make it seem. She's just saying that people who forgive and get hurt by the same thing. And that I won't say I do that. It don't take me long to figure something out. Like, oh, okay. I got you. I forgive you. I understand you're human, blah, blah, blah. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to stay in contact. That doesn't mean that I'm going to continue being around you. It doesn't mean that things go right back to where they were. But at the same time, for me, forgiveness is more like I understand I understand it. I have a different perspective, but I now have my alert on for you specifically. And for that to go away, it may just take time or it may not ever go away, but I'll be like, nah, bro, like, I get it. You're on mute, my guy.
I'm just thinking. I'm trying my best to really like envision, like, do I think I sleep fine if I'm right for being if I'm in the right for my decision making.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I think I've created a criteria that I think is more than fair, and sometimes actually too fair. Like, you know, where it's like I should be a little bit more stringent with things, but I'm not. And so when a violation happens, I'm like, man, nah, it's not. No, I'm cool. Because I already created a threshold that's so high anyway. If you surpass that, then I feel I'm pretty much justified in my thinking. Like, no, I'm not forgiving. I ain't forgiving nothing.
You know what? This lady is a psychiatrist. I've seen her stuff before. She's a psychiatrist. She's a doctor's psychiatrist.
Are you saying that to qualify her statement of being able to identify narcissists or something?
No, I'm just realizing that she may have a different, a more in-depth perspective of herself.
Oh, okay.
As to why she says if that's who you are, it's okay, right? So in my head, it's almost like she's countered herself into being okay with not being forgiving, and she has a reason for it, because she may have a better understanding on how to navigate emotions and you know, philosophy like that, right? Because she studied, right? So, and she's probably had to tell this to other people, right? So she's just taking her own advice, I guess. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I think that, again, man, like, forgiveness is not one of those things that is guaranteed. It's something that's granted. And I tend to be very optimistic, and very what do you call the word? Just genuine. So because of my genuineness towards people, I'm willing to at least give a chance. Because that's what I would want in return. And if it doesn't come my way, then so be it. I may be bothered by it for a little bit, but at the same time, I would be like, I understand.
Yeah, this is stuff I battle with from time to time, where I can be too forgiving. Well, I got friends where they like, nah, I'm not forgiving. Like, nah, and I talk to them and I talk them through the process, and I'm like, is it worth this? If we look back 15, 20 years from now, do you think your mindset and how you judge things, will it be consistent enough for you to hold on to these feelings? Because you can lose 20 years. And you know, people have lost. The Magic Johnson, Isaiah Thomas experience makes me think like that. Where they best of friends, and then they wouldn't talk to each other for like 15, 20 years.
What happened?
I don't remember the exact thing.
But something happened that 15 years.
Yeah, I can't remember the exact thing, but some of these guys will remember. I want to say Isaiah did something to Magic, where he either said something about what happened to him. You know, what Magic was, you know, diagnosed with. I think he said something that was negative or some type of way, and Magic took that a certain way, and he was left off the dream team and all these things. And
yeah,
it was a lot of stuff. But, you know, so I don't know. It's just when they finally got back together and they finally said, you know, it's been a long time, you could feel that emotion there. Like, dang, I can't believe we let it get this far. So I think about stuff like that, and I try to manage my emotions and thoughts about making sure I'm not put in that predicament.
Yeah. I think I had more so your perspective, at least last year, some years before. But that members only stream helped me. That experience has really changed my mind on a lot of different things. Okay, I've definitely become more like, man, nah, I get people just trying, bro. And that's been my thing, man. And I try because I'm in the same position. Like I know a lot of times, like I may say things that may come off as arrogant or like I have a huge ego, but not, in actuality, I don't. At least I don't feel like I do. Like when I really think about who I am as a person, I'm just trying, and I have to be confident because that's the only way to kind of like navigate life and people not bitch you, bro. Like I've been bitched before, bro. That shit is lame. It's not fun. Like, and they do it because you don't got no confidence and you don't got no like self-assuredness. And sometimes when you display it or you like say it with your chest, and you gotta have the mentality of like, no, you wrong, and I gotta stand on my point. It come across like you arrogant or you always think you're right. But I have to think this way because like everybody's out to fight. It seemed like, bro, it seemed like everybody against you when you wake up. Shit is so tiring, bro. And then and then like when people meet that side of you, or when you display that side, especially women, bro, because when I guess they just don't feel the same way. I guess I don't know. They want to put you in a category and then call you arrogant or call you a narcissist or use all these psych words because I guess it makes them feel better or some shit. I don't know. And then you gotta try to explain like the things that you like about me had to develop. How do you think I got here? I know you like me. You know you like me. And I know we both know why you like me. This came through battle scars. I didn't just get here. And the mentality, and the thing is, because you care about women and their perspective of you, because you have to, you're willing to show them the other side, like, yo, I get what you're saying. I understand that. Just communicate to me what it is that I'm displaying to you and let me work on that for you. I'm not gonna say I'm changing myself for the whole world, but because you are because you are the person that I'm interested in or the person that I'm entertaining at the moment, whatever the case may be, I don't mind showing this side so you know that it's not what you think it is. You just don't understand what the kid had to get through to get right here. You don't get it. Because people don't seem, Aaron, you know how many people say you're not a nerd? Nigga, you don't know what I've been through. Like they keep when they say that shit, I almost snap. Like, you don't know shit about shit. And that existence and being in that position has led me to be to the person who now you don't see as a nerd. But deep down, I'm still that guy. I just had to figure that shit out. So people wouldn't bitch me no more. And because I'm a bitch, people still bitch me. So,
well, I'm gonna just tell you this, sir. If you want, you can drop the link whenever you want. Cause now the show we about to shift gears. That's what it is, dog. You know, at some point we ease on into it, and then we drop the shift.
Hey,
so prepare yourself.
Christopher
J. Shout out to you, brother. Says forgiveness is easy once you extract the emotions. No, forgiveness for me, because I try so hard to not feel or be put in a place to where I have to forgive somebody, because I just already accept people, already have an understanding of, like, I know how foul and messed up this world truly is. I know. I navigate it every single day, whether we're on the internet and people want to be foul on the internet, or I have to deal with it in real life. I've had to develop my level of growth, right, et cetera, et cetera. So what I'm saying is, I hear you, but no, it's not easy. It's not easy. Even when the emotions are turned back down, you slow down, you process things, you take a month, 2-3 months off. It still ain't easy, bro. It still ain't easy. But I understand if you got to a certain space. But like I said, I guess it just depends for the violation. David W says, salute, big dog. What up? What up? Welcome to the A.O.C Show. I hope you enjoying yourself. Saturdays is our show. That's what we do. Now, because Cheeky's been gone for a minute, I didn't want to just throw him in no fire. All right, he already played. Oh, beep beep. He already played that noise already. So I wanted to make sure we ease on into this. We ease on into this conversation, okay? I ain't want to get too crazy here, right? Because I know certain things drive him crazy. But now that I know Cheeky believes in forgiveness, Kyla, what up? Now that I know that, I want you to watch this video.
Are you single?
No, we're married.
How long y'all been married?
Too long.
Now, before I finish the video, right? Before that, are you curious to wonder why he would even ask if she's single, if he see old boy like wrapped around her like that?
Because in 2024, that don't mean anything. You
Fair
could be
enough.
in a like that
Fair
really
enough.
don't mean nothing.
Look, fair enough. All right, she said she's been married too long. Cool. I know that kind of caught your eye and you didn't like that answer, but that could be humor, by the way. That could be humor. That's my understanding of life.
See, and this what I mean by that. When they want to play,
I get it. But look, you can't see I'm chill like that. Like, oh, whatever, man. Like, it ain't you post. You should.
I would be okay. I'll be cool with it too because I'll be like, oh, what's wrong with
watch the whole video. There you go, being petty. Watch the whole video before you judge.
Are you single?
No, we're married.
How long y'all been married?
Too long.
Scale of 1 through 10, what would you rate me?
You?
Yeah, be for real.
9.
Okay.
She gave Young Bull a 9. She gave Young Bull a 9. Hey, Kazi. She gave him a 9. Now, me personally, I don't have no feel. That don't matter. They ain't about nothing.
Nah, because I understand like people are attracted to other people. Like to me, that's not a big deal, right? But don't be ODing. Okay. Now, if you start ODing, if you do what old girl did to Omelay.
Hold on, the video ain't done yet. I was just kind of like a 9.5. Most women don't give high numbers like that. You understand what I'm saying? They usually give a very conservative number to men, in my experience, seeing these videos. Wouldn't you agree?
Say that again.
They normally don't give high numbers to men.
No, they don't.
Like, all right, they be like, and so that's just my opinion. That's a pretty high number to give, right? But listen, there's still a little bit more of this video I want you to watch. I'll start from the beginning so you get it.
Are you single?
No, we're married.
How long y'all been married?
Too long.
Scale of 1 through 10, what would you rate me?
You?
Yeah, be for real.
9.
Okay.
9.5.
Okay, so can I get a kiss on the cheek or a hug?
I'll give you a hug.
Okay. I got something for you though.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Give me up anytime.
Thank you.
He looking for me. Why you looking for me? He
You
looking
made
for
me
me.
feel better. Thank
Are you single?
Oh, that's on the man. I ain't gonna hold you. That's on the nigga in the back. You don't talk to her. You talk to me. Fuck nigga. I'll rank you. You ugly as fuck. Get the fuck out of here. It's real simple. You remember that one time when we saw old girl start answering questions, and then when he was like, "What do you bring to the table?" and then the other dude stepped in.
Yeah.
See, when you allow stuff like this to happen, I mean, he right there. If he don't have no problem with it, he don't got no problem with it. That's his role. Niggas need to learn to play their role. Maybe his role is to be the guy that hug up on her. Maybe she the dom. Or not dom. That sounds too sexual. Maybe she's the more dominant one within the relationship. Because the first question, are you single? You don't need to talk. I'm answering. Yes, she's married. What do you want, nigga? Who is you? And or how about this? What do you rank me? Hey, yo, move along. Yo, get away with these young childish ass games. What you got going on? You being weird. And if shit escalate. You know, that's how it go. But you're not gonna do that shit. That's wild.
Me personally, I thought it was wild too. In my mind, I'm like, do you think he picked him because he knew like he might could get away with this? Because I'm gonna be honest, we know, like, if most people know, don't play with like people like that. Like, Do you think he kind of looked at old boy, sized him up, and was like,
Man, niggas is so like niggas is disrespectful, bro. So yes, he probably knew I could probably beat this nigga ass. Now I would love to see him
with him too. So he's not solo. He's not solo dolo. So.
That's fine. You don't need to be solo, especially if we all got the same weaponry. Bullets kill more than one people.
Now, but my question to you is this though, regardless of his position, right? What do you think about her actions?
Think about her?
Yes.
I don't know why. Again, if you feel that comfortable to do that in front of me, I picked wrong. I just like there's certain things I just wouldn't do in front of my girl, right? Because I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Like if a girl came up to me and say, "Rate me," I'm like, "Yo, let's go, or you do it, or because I'm not trying. Either I'm trying to not be disrespectful or just avoid the headache."
Yeah,
it's one of the two. It may not even. Sometimes it may not even be about respect, but more so, I know this go left. I just don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I'm not about to really be rating nobody on camera anyway. It's a waste of time personally. But me personally, when she said she married, I would have left it alone personally.
Yeah. When you say you married, but that's the difference between some men and other men. We have men in this space that have slept with married women. So
maybe this is the problem here. Let's try this video one more time because I'm gonna show you where.
Are you single?
No, we're married.
How long y'all been married?
Too long.
Scale of 1 through 10, what would you rate me?
You?
Yeah, be for real.
9.
Okay.
9.5.
Okay, I'm saying I get a kiss on the cheek or a hug.
Right there. You see that? Right there.
A kiss on the cheek or a hug.
Not his question.
But when she looked back at him,
the reaction question.
Like, is this okay for me to do? Or she didn't even, she looked back, then she just did it. So my thing is this. Again, that's why I said this on this dude. I would have stopped this dead in his tracks. But hey, she did look back. She looks at him, and then the guy's like, I don't care, I guess. I don't know.
So let's encompass a type of. Do you think it's a possibility he like, man, he gonna think I'm insecure? Now I'm just wondering. I'm not saying he thinks that, right? But let's bring that the possibility of that mindset. Like, I ain't really stressed on, but whatever. We know you see guys that are attracted, but I ain't tripping over that.
If you're married, maybe if you're this is why I think marriage should be different from dating. If you're dating, then that thought may run across your mind. Mm-hmm. If you're married, there's no such thing as insecurity when it comes to what I do about you. If we're dating,
interesting.
If we're dating, I don't really care, because in the back of my head, if we're dating or girlfriend, boyfriend, depending on how long that's been going on, I'm moving on. Like, if you want to be weird like that, then I'm probably gonna drop you in the next couple months. If I'm seeing this kind of behavior, if I see this kind of behavior, I'm like, oh no, you can hug that nigga. Just make sure he bring you back to a different hotel or some shit. But if I'm married, I'm not worried about insecurity, nothing. Like, yo, what are you doing? But that's just me. That's just me, though.
Ooh, to me, it's just like, I'm with you. Like where I'm from, and just in general, I've always seen that shut down. Yo, this my girl, and it's either like, oh, but is it a problem? Like, it usually ain't. She normally don't say much. She'd be like, oh, don't worry about it, chill, we good, let's just go. That's normal, right? This is not normal to me, and I don't necessarily have a strong opinion because I don't know the mentality behind it. Yo, they got us on camera. They might be playing a joke. They may have, you know what I don't know. But for her to turn around to listen,
turning around, looking at him, and then deciding to show physical affection to somebody else in front of me,
wild.
That's wild.
Because think about it. If he was dead ugly, she would have been like, get up out of here.
No.
You know, right? You see what I'm saying? That's where it gets.
Yeah. Don't cause yeah, bro. Cause that's my thing is this. The whole women finding other men attractive thing, that don't bother me. That's natural because I'm gonna find other women attractive too.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're having a talk about, oh, do you think I look good? Yeah, I think you look good. But when you start crossing these, give me a hug, and it's like, oh, whoa, what you got going on? You can be pretty, just be pretty over there. Fucking hoe. All right.
Yeah, bro. That stuff is like weird to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. Grizz, what up? Says they gonna avoid honor and morals every time. You know how I feel about these honors and morals, bro. You know, what honor and morals unless you install it in them. Matthew Pierce says, y'all keep displaying weak married men. You ninjas something else. He says, Ayo, this ain't over, brother. I got you. Well, you got to catch me slipping. You got to catch you. It's not many times you go catch me slipping. It's not many times. But yeah, bro, shout out to you. But why do you consider this a weak man? I don't consider this a weak man. This might be a different type of thinking man. The man thinks different. So I don't associate difference with weak. That's a lot of the issues that we're having in society. I have no problem with the way you identified. I'm not challenging you on that. I'm saying for me, I can't ask for understanding and grace and all these things if I attach and tie everything to opposites. It's different, but I won't associate that being weak because it's different. One could argue it could be strength. One could argue it could be strength. Whether we agree or not, you have to understand it's a possibility. I thought that was.
I agree. I think that this is why I said just niggas need to learn to play their role. If that is his role within his relationship and he's comfortable with it, I'm not judging you for it. I don't think it'll be mine. But if that's your role, then just play your role. If you would have acted weird, like try to act macho, she would have been like, what are you doing?
I don't know if that's the case, but you foul for that. So let me ask you. I'm
just saying.
Well, let me ask you this. Let's say you have a twin brother.
Okay.
No, I don't want to use a twin brother. Let's do this. Let's say you have a twin sister, right? It's you, your mom, your twin sister. Y'all both 21, right? I'm just using arbitrary numbers at this point, right?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all out and about. Y'all walking down from the market, whatever the case is. There's not a lot of people around. It's just you, moms, and your sister, right?
Okay.
Her and moms get into a confrontation.
With who?
Your sister and your mom get into a confrontation.
Oh, okay.
Right? Your sister smack your mom. Do you have a reaction?
My Duke's gonna beat her ass. I'm gonna just let that play out. Like,
okay, what if moms is losing?
Moms ain't losing. But if that were the case,
yes,
then I'm putting down sister. You slapped her. You did it.
What if your mom said something wrong, like called her like you a little fast, little beat? Let's just say that was the trigger.
Well, we probably were raised not to hit our parents because that's how most parents raise their children. Some things you got to let go. That may be one of those things you just don't forgive and don't talk to her no more. But smacking her, slapping her, because there's been some times where I was old enough to probably punch my mom and my dad after I got hit and I felt it was undeserved. Didn't do it. So I would expect her to have that same stance. But if she didn't, I'm letting my Dukes go to town. And if Mom Dukes is losing, I'm gonna have to stop sis and be like, look, you know, you can't do that because that's your mom's. Now, if my mom hit my sister first and they go at it, I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna just let it go.
So there's some level of bias there. Okay, so
if mom's hit little sis first, and little sis says, "I'm about to beat your ass," I'm gonna try to talk her out of it, but at the same time,
okay, okay, that's interesting. All right, so woo sa, woo sa. Okay, all right. Wow, let's listen to this.
Is that my situation went bad to worse in a matter of days, and I don't know where else to turn. Me and my wife have been together 8 years, and we just had our first and last baby 2 months ago.
Damn.
Up until my wife got pregnant, my mom loved my wife. But it seemed as soon as my wife got pregnant, my mama changed. She got real clingy to me, and she started to avoid my wife at all costs. She started even telling everybody that she wasn't excited about the pregnancy anymore, too. It got so bad that I had to tell my mom I would stop messing with her when my wife was about 7 months pregnant. Then my mom chilled out, and it seemed like things were okay until I had my sister and her family over for dinner. My daughter was fussy, and my wife went to feed her and put her to bed. My mom went to help her. The next thing I know, I hear arguing upstairs, and I go upstairs and I see my wife punch my mama in the face. I snapped and kicked everybody out the house. My wife was just in the living room with her head down, and I was mad, and I told her, I said, get out, you get out too. So she packed the baby up and left, and now she won't come back. Was I wrong?
Why did mom get punched? That matters to me. If mama got punched for a reason, I'm backing up wifey. Because if you do some stupid shit and you get punched in your face, hey, yeah, look, love you and all, but I've been told your ass, stop. Now you got punched. Sorry, not sorry. And not only that, hey, when you get supposedly when you married, that's supposed to be your priority. And your mother and your father is supposed to understand that, because my father I may have put my father in a position where he had to make a choice over his wife and his children. Who do you think he picked? The wife. I'm probably gonna do the same thing, my boy. So if my wife punches my mother in the face, which is so unlikely because my mom is cool as hell, but let's say that it were, if my wife punches my mother in the face, my first thing is not going to be she's wrong. My first thing is going to be what happened. She may not be wrong.
So there's a way to justify your mom getting smacked in the face. Interesting.
Absolutely. A lot of mothers probably should get punched in the face. We just don't do it because we try to keep the respect. No, look. I am not biased when it comes to consequences. If my dad get punched in the face by somebody, I'm going to go, what happened? Right now, if I don't know what happened, now, of course, if it's somebody that I know in the family, like for example, let's say my brother punches my dad in the face. I know both of them, right? And my dad's been just real on my brother's ass for no reason, just talking blah 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 blah, whatever. And he punches my dad in the face. I'm gonna have to sit down, figure out what happened, and go, look, bro, either my dad was right or my brother was right. But I'm not gonna automatically be like my little brother wrong. I don't view shit like that. Because anybody can be wrong. Anybody can be wrong. And my parents have been wrong towards me, and I've been wrong towards them. My parents have apologized to me, and I've had to apologize to them. They're human beings. Your position or your title doesn't negate or completely dissolve responsibility for your actions or for what you do. And that needs to be established. Look, and it needs to be known. Look, and he made it very much so known to his mom. Look, Mom, you better chill out, because if it come down to it, I'm picking her and I won't talk to you again. And when push came to shove and it was time to do it, I don't even know if he knew what happened. That's just me though.
Yeah, I'm a little torn. I don't know what to think in this scenario. All right, I'm gonna play one more. Well, did I find the video? I'm trying to we're not trying to get you go too crazy here, but I do have a video that's probably going to change the temperature soon. But before we do that, we're gonna go something light. All right, we're gonna do something light. We're gonna play this video, be light, and then we're gonna get into it. I already know what's gonna happen.
There's 6, but okay. They're obsessed with anime and regularly quote from. Absolutely not. No.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to offend you, but it's just not for me. Like I like reality TV shows, and nobody likes reality TV shows.
I hate reality.
Yeah, that's equivalent to anime.
Reality TV is equivalent to anime.
It's just not giving what I need it to give. Yeah, I guess a 5. No, 4. No, 3. I'm not even gonna lie, 2.
Wow.
Like I wish, no, because I can picture texting like my girls being like, "Oh my god, he's cute, but he likes anime," and I just know they would all be like, "Oh my god." There are 6, but okay, they are obsessed with anime and
Is anime in reality TV basically the same thing?
Where do you even find these clips from, bro? Where do you find any? I don't know. If it's not the same thing, but if it's coming from a gender, one gender to another, women just say stupid shit. Women just say stupid shit. They say stupid shit. They do stupid shit. And they believe in have stupid standards, which is why a lot of the shit they do is just stupid. That's stupid. That is so stupid. You're telling me you can watch Bad Girls Club or whatever, what Housewives of Atlanta and all of this, and I can be like, that's not for me, but overall, you still pretty cool. And your stupid ass gonna go, if he likes anime, which is a form of entertainment, just like your form of entertainment. And you go, he's a 5, a 4, 3, or 6. It's so stupid because I know if somebody used that against her, she'd be like, that's so dumb. But anyway, that's a walking red flag. She's just stupid. She's stupid. She's stupid. If you're going to demonize somebody for their choice of entertainment, that's dumb. Now, is it the same? No, it's not the same, right? Because anime is literally cartoons and the other one's reality TV. But are they both a source of entertainment? Yes. The difference, the thing that matters the most is it's coming from a woman versus a man. That's really the difference. Because I'm sure there are men that have girlfriends or have had girlfriends or have heard women say, I watch these things, and thought to themselves, I'm not really into it, but overall, I don't think that's a real, that doesn't really affect attractiveness. But with women, anything attract anything. The ick. Have we looked at the list of things that give girls the ick?
Yeah, no, I seen this one video. I couldn't find it, but just like this, in my opinion, this strong desire to downplay men who like anime. To me, it's like it seems like a strong desire to do it.
It is because
it's
a strong desire to do that for men who like anime and men that play video games. Because you start seeing girls on podcasts. If a guy play video games, that's a turnoff. Like, wait, what? Why are you always trying to demonize our entertainment choices? If we take a look at what you do and what you want to talk about, or we don't do that.
Easy answer. Let me tell you, like this, like mind you, we talked about on Hamp Show about who would suffer more. Let me tell you why. These are myths and lies. Men are fine being alone. Not saying that men are fine with being alone. Not saying they want to be alone in perpetuity, right? But we desire those moments where we're not talking to you. We desire those moments when you're quiet. And this is why they say silent sandwich. Because see, the things that we like, we don't have to say, oh, can you come do this with me? Y'all want to drag us along. Like, see, if you have things that you like as women, y'all want to be like, I want somebody that travel the world with me. I want somebody.
No.
See,
I don't even know if that's true.
For the men, we don't do that. The stuff that we like, we ain't got to take you. We do be happy by ourselves. Video games, a car, a lot of this stuff is isolation to ourselves, where we not necessarily require them to be with us to be happy and make them have to conform to some degree for them to be more attractive to us. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not contingent. So we don't write them off because they are not into the things that we're into, because we expect that to be somewhat normal. Oh, yeah, all right. Oh, yeah, I play video games. Oh, I don't really like video games. Oh, I can't date you. Guys don't tell girls that. Oh, you don't play video games, we can't date you. But the things that they do, they're always trying to incorporate somebody else being involved. Always. Oh, can you come do this with me? They don't like to do things by themselves. Even if you look at getting their nails and hair done, it's super social. It's the nail lady in there. Hey, how you doing? You got a man? Da, 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 da. Like, even to get the hair done 3 hours talking to some lady is super social. See, for the men, silence is fine.
Actually, yes. Absolute silence is very peaceful. Just no talking, no nothing.
Somebody said we missed her point. You think we missed her point? Okay. I would drop the link. But Cheeky is involved in with dropping the link. He's the commander. So
we'll drop the. Let's just drop the link because
we could have missed something.
Yeah, we missed the fact she's a retard and we shouldn't be listening to her.
Hey, that's what Black Don is not here. Don't do that. The Black Don is not here. Don't do it.
You're right. We missed the fact that she rides the yellow short bus and we probably shouldn't listen to her. I mean, like, goddamn, it's so ridiculous how we just let people say things. Because if the thing that's so crazy is if she sits here and says it's the same thing, then why would the rating drop at all if it's the same thing? It's obviously not the same if you're dropping the rating.
Okay, let's play it again because people are asking us to play it again. While you drop the link, I'll play it again because maybe I missed something. I might have.
There are 6, but okay, they're obsessed with anime and regularly quote from. Absolutely not.
So the first thing she said was they are 6. That's the first thing. So there's a rating there, right? And then they say they watch anime and they may quote anime. Okay. And she said, absolutely not.
No. I'm sorry to offend you, but it's just not for me. Like, I like reality TV shows and nobody likes reality TV shows.
I hate reality.
That's equivalent to anime.
Reality TV is equivalent to anime.
It's just not giving what I needed to give. Yeah, I guess a 5. No, 4. No, 3. I'm not even gonna lie to.
Wow.
Like, because I can picture texting like my girls being like, "Oh my god, he's cute, but he likes anime," and I just know they would all be like, "Oh my god." There are 6.
Did you hear that answer? Did you hear the answer? This actually the second time I heard it made it worse.
Worse. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't help.
It made it worse.
Look. You can have whatever standards you want. Absolutely. That's fine. Don't mind it. I have no complaints. I don't care, right? You're not dating me. You already said you're not interested in me. That's totally fine. I don't care. But the idea that you have a similar thing that you know is very that you would it's the and I know if somebody told that to you, you'd be like, that's just stupid. I know it because nobody's thinking to themselves. Nobody's thinking to themselves. No man is thinking to themselves, oh, she watches reality TV. She just dropped in her level of attraction. Most men is just like, bro, that's just not me. While you doing that, let me go do something else. That's what men do. When it's time for Bad Girls Club, Housewives of Atlanta, you know what niggas, some niggas will watch because they just chilling and they don't care. Look, bro.
Because we already told we have to accept stuff that come with women. Like we just told this.
And what we do is we go, it's cool, fine. If you want to watch it, let's watch it. If you don't want to watch it, that's totally fine. But then there are moments where we will just get up from watching it, go to the bathroom because the bathroom is close to the other room, and then sneak to the other room and then get on Call of Duty. And while we're on Call of Duty, have something else playing, watch sports or something, and she'll come. Why you not come back to me? Because you seem like you're having a good time. I thought. I thought.
Okay, that's not funny. But
please do it. Please do a check.
Nah, I know who it is. We could do a check, but we know who it is. They're not gonna be on screen anyway because we're in the dual screen, but we know who that is.
I didn't know who that was.
Don't worry about it. We'll discuss it later. It ain't no big deal because they left. So, but let me tell you what makes. Hold on, John the Baptist sent a super chat. Shout out to Onk. Shout out to Onk. Onk in the building says, anime, reality TV, video games, YouTube are all on the same level. All can be time consuming. No, what is you Onk? No, Onk. What is you doing?
Again, man, this is just it's a stupid take to me.
Did you hear the kicker that made it worse? I bet you missed it. I bet you missed
it. The part where she says it's this. Wait, what is it? What is it for you? Because I don't know what you mean. The kicker. What's the kicker?
Oh, I'm gonna get into it. Let me just acknowledge the lovely Sugar Bum, okay? Because she ain't she been angry at us lately, okay? Sugar Bum says anime made Japanese men feminine. Where'd you get that from?
And this is why when women share the same opinion, I know they're on the short bus with her. Because there's always more than one seat.
Oh my gosh. Bro, people don't. I'm gonna show y'all the part that they probably miss. Making or naking the world go round says, my understanding is she was saying women view anime as cringe and men view reality TV as cringe. I don't agree though. Oh, she's still wrong, right? But that's not the point, right?
I just, you know what? It's I don't understand when women just do that stupid shit because she talked about, you remember that girl that read from the group chat or read to her group of friends from the guy that was in college that said to her, she said if her friend typed it in a group chat, it's always some social shit.
Yep.
I don't understand why you can't just like what you like and then you just enjoy that. Because if you send it in a group chat, it's almost like they need the approval of the other women.
There you go.
What pisses me off is men don't move like that. I don't need you to approve the girl that I picked because it's my girl. Now I will ask you about like what you think about my girl because you the homie, so you may see shit that I don't see.
The only thing men worry about is sometimes if your chick is bad or not. I will concede I've seen that exist. Where
That only matters to a certain group of friends. Because men, we have our group.
I think it's a certain age though.
It is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean by certain group. Like the younger, the more that matters. The older,
yes,
the more the men like, bro, is she just, bro, can she fucking glide? Right? Because when you hit bumpy chicks that just always seem to have a bump in the road on what you got going on, and they get in the way of what you, because the homies care about the girl that will let you still be with the homies. Like, bro, is she gonna be cool or what? Because if they got a girl, they kind of looking for the, bro, just be cool with the girls so y'all can do your shit and we can do our shit.
Facts.
And when we go out together as a whole, y'all can have all the fun with none of the drama.
Y'all over there, we over
here. Over here. Y'all want to go out to the club? You want to know what happens when you go to another country and you got your girls and everybody bring their girl with them? The girls dance with each other and the dudes sit at the table to make sure everything's cool and we chopping it up. We don't want to dance. We don't want to do nothing. Y'all the ones that want to come out. I got you. So we're going to take you out. We'll buy you drinks. We'll get the Red Bull so we can stay up. We'll do all that stuff so y'all can have fun with y'all and we can just chill. Because we don't want to be out at 12 o'clock. We want to go home. But because y'all want to go out, we'll bring you guys out.
Onk says, it's my opinion, Neff. I get it, Onk. I get it. And your opinion is valid as far as the time consumption. But time is going to be consumed no matter what. That's what makes it different. Time is going to be consumed no matter what. The activities is where the distinctions are starting to be placed there. But even beyond that, she said her friends would find it to be a problem, which made it a problem for her. Her friend's opinion on this weighs on her thought process. That was part of the problem. You heard what she said?
She said, I can see it now in the text. He's a 6, but she like anime and ill or something along those lines.
Yeah, let me pull it back up.
But
that right there.
They're obsessed with anime and regular quote from. Absolutely not. No.
Yeah,
Well, sorry to offend you, but it's just not for me. Like I
Go
like
off on
reality TV shows, and nobody likes reality TV shows.
I hate reality.
Yeah, that's equivalent to anime.
Reality TV is equivalent to anime.
It's just not giving what I need it to give. Yeah, I guess a 5. No, 4. No, 3. I'm not even gonna lie to.
Wow.
Like I wish, because I can picture texting like my girls being like, "Oh my god, he's cute," but
see right there.
I can picture texting my girls, "He's cute," but, and we already know, whenever girls like you, other girls know about it too. And if they don't know about it, they don't like you like that yet. Just give it some time, my brother. And then randomly in the middle of the night, she'll get a FaceTime. All right, I'm gonna go. Look, bro, whenever women FaceTime other women around you, just expect to be on cam at some point, even if you sleep. Even if you sleep. Because they're gonna want to know, what does he look like? They always want to know what he looks like. They always want to know what he looks like. And if
never fails. Never fails.
It never fails.
O'Shea, what's your thoughts on it before we move on?
Hit the like.
Hey, good evening. How you doing? The A.O. and Cheeky, what's going on with you? Appreciate you inviting me on. My voice a little distracted. Give me a second here. Excuse me. All right, look here. Now, I discovered something a long time ago. From personal to observing other people in relationships. And you better believe it. If you show that woman that you are interested or enjoy anything other than her, she will find a way to shame you for it or shame it. She will find a way to make you miserable with it. If you show her that you enjoy something other than her, I don't care what it is. You name it, she'll shame you for it. She'll find a way. The only reason she don't is because she want to do something else and she don't want you to, she wants you to be occupied with it so she can go off and do something else.
I don't know if I agree with that because I've put girls on to some of the things that I like. and they like it too.
Cheeky, I don't know who that is in the back chat, dog. So,
And I don't know who that is either.
I heard what you said, Cheeky, but that didn't take away from what I said. You said you turned the girls off onto it. I'm saying if they're not interested and you showing them that you enjoying it, very much enjoying it, they go find some kind of way, in some way, form, or fashion, to try to make you lessen your like for it.
Man, I don't know. Maybe I just met some cool ass girls that be like, "Hey, if you into it, I want to figure out how to do it too."
Because I'll tell you what, I watched some divorce cases. And
I didn't see that coming, O'Shea.
Look, and check this out. Guess what happened, man? A lot of times, if that man, if whatever he was interested in, whether it was a car, whether it was a coin collection, whether it was, I don't care, some old antique toys he used to have. You know, oftentimes the very thing that woman wants is that thing that he really loved and admired. Just she can't stand it, but just for the fact that she know he wanted it and he loved it, she'll try to take it from him.
Man,
hey,
yeah, LaSalle, you're gonna have to get on cam or something. I'm not familiar with you. I don't think Cheeky is either.
Yeah, I don't know who LaSalle or LaSalle.
But that's the blunt of what I was going to say. So I'm not going to tie you up and hold you long. I said what I'm going to say. Now I'm gone.
Shout out to you, O'Shea.
Y'all be easy.
Oh, let's see. LaSalle.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, well, how you know about A.O.C?
So I remember you a while ago when you was like on Anton Daniels' couple of shows. Also was following this whole "this might be risky" male content creator conversation. So I kind of wanted to come in with that because of the whole convo about can men and women be friends, or are you able to see them out of sexual value? And we got clips like this, to me, that explains why. I think a lot of times they try to throw it into, oh, I can't be around a girl because I want to tear her down. When it's like, nah, I can't be around a girl because what the hell we gonna talk about? You know what I'm saying? You judge me just because of what I like to watch, and you think it's lame. It's like, how can we actually have that conversation and be on one accord when you don't give me the space to be me? If I'm not you, you got an issue with it.
Yeah, no, I agree. Which is why, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. Dating today is just so it's tough, dog. Cause it's like, bro. And then, bro, it's tough. I ain't gonna hold you. It's tough because you don't want to make it seem like men don't have a lot of power. But in the grand scheme of things, we don't have a lot of power. Because I know niggas who will capitulate and not show that they like anime because they want vagina.
That doesn't mean that they don't have power. They just don't utilize it.
Well, the problem is, if you say you Superman and you rip your shirt and it say Goku on there,
he's talking about potential power.
Then you gonna look. It's gonna be just like this. I'm Superman. Is that Goku? I mean, like, what you talking? It's because you don't want the punani to go away. You want it right there, and it be so. It just sit. And the thing is, it just sits right there, right? It's right next to you. The only thing you got to do is not give the punani the ick, and that's the hardest thing to do.
How do I say this? I think it's hard to do it for specific punani. I don't think it's necessarily that difficult for just punani in general. And I think that's the issue, is that it's kind of like this, I want that, but does that want you? And if you keep on maneuvering a certain way, like for instance, I get in a lot of arguments with the homies, right? Like I'm 6'2", 215. I'm very aggressive sometimes. Like when I'm talking and I move a certain way, I'm not worried about nothing. Let's say we arguing about if I think Kyrie top 5 point guard. And I don't give a fuck what the hoes talk about, nigga. I'm trying to get this debate off. I think Kyrie some shit. I'm gonna finish my argument. I don't care. They're looking at it like, oh, well, you scaring the hoes away. Nigga, I bought 3 hoes to the conversation. I just bought the 3 hoes that like a loud, tall, aggressive nigga. You bought the hoes that don't like a loud, tall, aggressive nigga. So now you think I'm scaring away your individual hoes without addressing the fact that I didn't scare the hoes away. I scared away your hoes.
Right, but it's still my hoes, so don't scare them away.
Well, you need to get some better hoes. You need to get some better hoes. They ain't got nothing.
Get you some
moving mad selfish, my nigga.
Your hoes need to be more versatile.
No, because my hoes ain't worried about what you got going on. My hoes is cool. We
good. But you fucking up my hoes though, dog. Like,
but your hoes ain't your hoes because
how about this, right? We both at the kickback, right? Yeah. You want to fight and argue and shit. Let's play Uno, all right? Let's do that. Let's do it then.
Oh, no. That's a perfect example, right? I was at a kickback. We was playing Uno. We was playing drunk Uno, right? Okay. And apparently, like, folks were smoking outside. Like, they had an open window. I didn't know that the window was open. So the game was over. I went outside. I was like, yo, these bitches suck. How you make drunk Uno boring? And they're like, oh, be quiet. They can hear you. I'm like, I don't care. They boring. Why should I care? They're boring. Who gives a fuck? Y'all all know they're boring. But to your point, y'all are willing to not address it because y'all want the opportunity of some pussy. But why do you want boring pussy?
Chicky, he the loud obnoxious homie that you always gotta tell, chill out, bro. You doing too much.
He's necessary in the group.
He is. I never said he wasn't necessary.
We all need him. We need each other. Okay, so LaSalle, you sound like a cool homie. I ain't gonna hold you because everybody got the homie that's like you. All we saying is
Granville, which one are you? The loud one?
I'm definitely the loud.
You're not doing this. Look at women trying to divide and conquer. We must stand against her.
Aaron, which one are you? The one who banned me from Hot Cheetos?
Hold on. No. We about to get on this conversation. Nah, because
we can't talk about my Hot Cheetos first?
No. Come on,
Not even a little bit. All right.
I'll send you $5 for some Hot Cheetos.
All right. Send the money. I'm coming back off mute if I don't get the money though.
All right, LaSalle. That's what we're telling you, dog. You don't care about the hoes. But niggas care about the hoes.
No, I don't care about the hoes because my hoes like me. I don't have to step outside of who I'm not to get the hoes like me. That's my problem. Like you
but what about your
for hoes that don't like you.
Wait, it don't matter. That's the thing. You fine. That may be all well and dandy. But niggas still want hoes, whether or not they like them or not, don't really matter. So when it come down to it, that may be you, dog, and that's why people like you and myself, because I don't care about the hoes in the sense of if they gone or not. It don't bother me. I can have a good time with or without them. But in most cases, most niggas want the hoes around. And we don't need, when I say we, I'm saying the average nigga don't need you to scare them off. Okay? Get your shit together, nigga. Get this shit together.
I hear what you're saying. That just hasn't been my personalized experience. Like they're telling me something. How do I say this? Okay. They're telling me I have the potential to scare the hoes away, but the hoes be there, and then I bring more hoes. So what's the problem? Because y'all just over here
wait, but you just
to the hoes.
Hold on,
go ahead.
You're doing bad math because you bringing hoes that like you.
You're not already said
no. But this is the missing. No, I dig what you're saying. This is what I'm saying. Okay, they like me because I'm me. These niggas is just like me. They just turn it on the funk for the opportunity for hoes that don't like them like that. If you was just like me, we would have had the hoes because we're just being us. Why we got to turn this on and off like a light switch for hoes that ain't fucking with us? That don't make sense to me.
Okay, so I didn't know that we were talking about similar homies, right?
No, these are my homies. Like, if we're gonna, like, for instance, okay, I would imagine if we had a kickback, GBG, we all here, a bunch of niggas, right? If we have our certain music that we like, we're gonna play that because it's us, we playing 2K, we chilling. If the hoes come in, I assume somebody's gonna grab the aux and throw on some sizzle.
Okay.
We don't listen to sizzle. That's not the shit we like, but we're trying to cater to the hoes. My thing is that if we could just continue to play the music we was already playing and they coming through, they're going to have to adapt to us and they're going to fuck with us. Why do we constantly have to overstep and overcompensate for hoes that have shown they not fucking with us? That's my problem. It's not like, oh, that's your piece, that's your piece. All right, I'm going to shut the fuck up. You're trying to go for opportunity. You ain't got nothing locked in.
Right, but that's the point. Most niggas don't have nothing locked in because everybody not bringing 3 hoes to the party.
But I guess that's my point, is that I understand these people to have the ability to do that. So why are we hustling backwards?
Because right now we don't got the hoes and we're trying to get one of them. So
well, then you need to take that up with God. Don't take that up with me, nigga. That ain't my
but
fault.
Nigga, we invited you though.
I got the 3 hoes. So why y'all mad at me though?
He a selfish nigga. He a selfish nigga.
You got church. Nigga, you got the 2 birds in the bush and one in your hand. Nigga, we trying to get one in the hand. That's why we invited the couple that's in the bushes, nigga, because we're trying to get them in the hand.
And I'm trying to provide you the game plan to get the bitches in the hand. But you over here trying to.
Nah, nigga, you burning the whole bush and scaring the birds away, nigga. That's what you're doing.
I guess. I don't understand.
All right, fellas. All right. Calm down. Y'all is wilding. It's wilding. Okay. I need to get to the next video before y'all throw me off. Dave, what up?
Oh, what's good, Dave?
Aaron, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
You hear me? All right. Yeah, real quick, before you go to the next video, first of all, what's up? What's up, y'all? What's going on? Yeah. What up, Granville? Cheeky. But real quick, before you go to the next video, what up, bro? Before you go to the next video, I hate to say this though, but the shorty got a point about the anime. I know.
I knew you was gonna do this.
And the sad part,
ain't you?
See, Aaron, watch it. All right. But no,
wait,
like I said,
ain't this the same nigga that go to the party try to lip sync Trey songs, bro, to the hoes, and he talking about she got a point. Like for real,
Granville, when the hell did I ever say that? When did that happen?
Nah, I'm just slandering you right now.
I know.
You're bullshit right now, my nigga.
I know. Mind you, I'm mad at myself that I'm agreeing with her. Like, that's the sad part. This is a real one-off. But so, Cheeky, you there?
Yes, sir. What's up?
All right, because you had the most smoke for it. Let me ask you a question. So, well, before I get to my question, the only reason, my premise of why she has a point is because you got to remember, men and women value different things, right? So, for example, in a relationship, Cheeky, who values money more in a relationship, the male or the female?
Money management, or money? Women value money more, but men value money management more.
I agree with you. Now, so you said women value it more. Now, on the opposite end, who values the partner to be in shape more, the man or the woman? Who cares about that more?
The man cares more about that. Yes.
Okay, got you. So, for example, the 2 things I just named, they're both important to the opposite gender, correct? Yeah. In terms of what they want. Yeah. So, for example, with anime and stuff like that, it's our interest. Think about it. It's just drama, but it's just a cartoon drama, to be honest with you. And also, too, if you really look at it from a female perspective, most women, they don't want to admit it. They like drama. So let's not act like if we were dating a woman, right, and she said she watches like every last reality TV drama and like fiends to watch it, don't act like most men with sense wouldn't raise their eyebrow and be like, she might be a red flag. Because why are you interested in so much drama like that? So in a sense, she has a point in terms of, from a woman's perspective, that's reality TV for women in a sense. It's like, you know, how that
that's that one that wasn't my point. And then 2, that's not a red flag to most men because most men know women like drama. So that's not anything that's just so odd. The thing
No, I agree.
the thing that's odd, or the thing that I don't like, is the fact that she says, I like reality TV and nobody likes it. And if a man were to say any girl that watch reality TV drops down to a 3 if she's a 6, she would have an issue with that. Because that's women express all the time how they hate, how they get dropped for no reason, and how they value blah blah blah, right? But if you're going to have that opinion or that thought, don't be hypocritical. Because if I say girls that watch reality TV is an absolute red flag and all they do is eat hot Cheetos and cuss people out and stab people with knives, she gonna be mad like, where you get that from? Because it's absurd. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have any real bearing on the character of the person. Doesn't have any real bearing on who they are as a person. And it doesn't really have any bearing on what they look like.
No, that's true. I agree with you. My initial point was in terms of from the opposite gender, it's the equivalent, basically. You can label it as the functional equivalent.
Okay, if that's your argument, if that's the equivalent, where do video games rank there?
Is that not under the same umbrella or no?
Oh my god, I will boot
There's
you.
no
Not
fucking way.
even close.
Is it not?
No.
We not gonna do this, fellas. Come on now, really?
I think.
A
Wait, hold
woman will
on.
buy
The
you
reason why
2K.
it's
A
not
woman's
the
not
same-
gonna buy you a Dragon Ball Z
Ain't even
DVD set.
comparable.
Say that again.
A woman will buy you 2K. She will buy you Madden. She's not going to buy you some anime gift.
First of all, you can argue most women won't buy you that because they don't like men playing that. So that's what I'm saying. You can argue it's all under the same umbrella.
A
No,
lot
the
of
reason
niggas that
why
got
it's not
that game because of that girl.
Don't
The
act,
reason-
fellas. Y'all gonna
No,
really
no,
sit there and
Dave,
act like
Dave.
yeah, Tiki, yeah.
The reason why it's not the same is just due to the amount of people the popularization of video games. There are more men that play video games than that watch anime. There may be some intersection because certain nerds generally will play video games and watch anime, but the average guy plays video games depending on his age and where he's at in life, right? Most 21-year-olds will play Madden. I can't say most 21-year-olds is watching anime because even though it's cool now to do, right? Even though they're trying to do what they're doing, even though it's cool and it's a counterculture to a degree, you see people that wear these things or interested in these things that typically outcast or whatever you want to call them. It lets me know anime is not more dominating than video games. That's why it's not the same. So women may not like video games, but if every nigga play Madden, every nigga play 2K, you gotta get over that. Most niggas
Also,
don't watch it. Most
Video
niggas is
games
not
is the
watching
number
anime
one
like
media
that.
in the world.
Well,
But they watch it to a degree. Let's not do that.
We gotta move on. But the biggest difference is interactions, right? When you play video games, that is an active thing. You have to actively be engaged. When the TV is on, you actually can be intermittent. It might be you don't. It's different levels. But I don't want to get hung up on this. Okay, especially arguing with somebody from New York, it ain't gonna never be over. All right, so let me get to the super chats. Shout out to my guy Harrison. He says, salute to you, brother. I see you. Matthew Pearson, he got to tell me what the chat gang he running out there. He says, yeah, me and that ninja be working. And he's referencing back to that. I think he referenced to that guy that decided to ask his wife if he had 10 or not, which is wild crazy, but oh well, it happened. Okay. Shout out to HQ, sent the super sticker. We appreciate you. And John the Baptist in the building says, if he ran off your 304s, they didn't leave him, they left you because they was feeling him, and the 304s couldn't handle the fact that they couldn't handle him. Men love them 304s. I know, Cheeky. Don't fight the battles. Okay. T.O. says, them hoes in them reality TV shows be scrapping like they indeed be. We talk that's actually kind of true. But that you limiting the reality TV shows to the ghetto ones that they be watching. There are some the doctors or the medical field and stuff like that. They be having those reality shows. But shout out to T.O. But I want to switch. I want to ask you guys this question.
The doctors be fighting too. Married to
Damn, that's
medicine, they
crazy.
be fighting too.
Dang, that's crazy. Let me
That's
ask
crazy.
y'all
It
this.
is.
That is a little crazy. If I was a doctor, I definitely ain't wasting my time on that. But everybody got problems. Let me ask y'all this. I know it's tough to be mom, right? Motherhood is killing women right now. Like literally, they are exhausted. They don't even want to do it no more. Can I ask y'all about fatherhood briefly? Is it a desirable thing? Do you think being a father is a desirable thing?
Yes, and today's my daddy's birthday. Happy birthday to my daddy. He's making 75. Yes, I think men like being fathers. That's why they're good fathers.
We didn't say that. That wasn't a question. Is it you think it's desirable?
Yes, I think it's desirable. I said that.
Oh. No, you said they like being fathers.
Well, yeah, it's desirable.
Okay. I would say I don't think it's desirable, dog. Because if it was so desirable, stepdaddy season would be all year. And it kind of is.
My stepdaddy is because the majority of black women have more than one father for their kids. So there's a lot of dudes signing up to be stepfather. It's not actually a problem because there was already kids before majority of the men entered the picture to have their first child. It's very common.
Yeah, but that's why I think it's not being common and something may being liked after experience doesn't necessarily mean it's desirable. I think it's just applicable or what do you call it? Functional, right? Being a father is not desirable. At least I don't think it would be, because people know being a father comes with additional responsibilities, additional caretaking, additional this, additional that. Men already know what their lives look like without a woman, and it's hard. Men know what their lives look like with the woman, and it's twice as hard. Men know what it looks like with a woman and kids, and that's 3 times as hard, and it'll all fall on you, depending on how the woman thinks, right? Because we already established 50-50 is really not the thing they want to do. They want to do 200 to 10. They want you to work. They want you to take care of the child in the middle of the night so you can crash a plane or go to sleep on a plane and redirect it. And they want you to do it gladly, happily, and they want you to help around the house, and they want to make sure you make all the money. So it's like, okay, wait, so this doesn't look that desirable. I'm not gonna hold you.
I disagree.
Okay, go ahead. Well,
I think it's desirable, and I think that's one of the biggest issues in the quote unquote manosphere, red pill, however you want to present it. Men want kids, men want family. They just don't want to start these families with these what they perceive wretched women. I think that's the only issue, is that the women could be a catalyst for destruction, because at the end of the day, they could take your kid, they can mess something up, they could just up and leave. But if that wasn't necessarily a danger or like a fear, I don't think men would be afraid of starting families. I just think that men don't want to start something if they're being told or they're seeing it can just fall to bits in 3 milliseconds.
So let me ask you this then. If fatherhood is desirable, then why are so many people complaining about child support? That's part of fatherhood, supporting a child.
Because that's not necessarily a part of being a father. If I'm in the home, I get to dictate what I'm doing. I get to dictate how I spend my money. The way we see child support as the I would say main popular vote, we see it as we're paying for the woman. I don't want to pay for the woman. I want to pay for my child. I want to make sure that my kid is good. I don't want to make sure that you're good, especially when you're using it as an excuse to leave me. If you're leaving me and you ask me for money, why not just give me the kid?
Because, well, one, I think that part of that is, one, I think most people that have children take care of their children when they're in the custody, like you were thinking, or like you're saying, you don't want the funds to be misallocated. I think that in most cases, men don't want children, which is why they call a girl that gets pregnant that they weren't intending to get pregnant a pregnancy scare, right? Because the idea of having a child and being responsible for that, to most men, especially at a certain age, I'll say 30 and below, maybe even 40, 30, 35 and below. If you're 35 and below, the likely chance of you wanting to be responsible for a child, I think, is very low.
Let me ask you this. If the financial responsibility was removed, would the desires be higher?
Absolutely. That's why I don't look at it as I don't want the kid. I just don't want to fuck up.
So
well, that's part of that, but that's a part of fatherhood. That's
but that has nothing to do with the desire for it. If I desire, like for instance, I want a Lamborghini, but do I really want to spend $300 at the gas tank? No.
Wait, so that's so you're proving the point that it's not desirable.
When I think of desire, I think of something that I think about, that I'm, dreaming about, like something that is desirable to me. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm on pace to actually get it right now. Like me personally, I'm 30 years old. I would love to have a kid. Am I financially set for it right now? No, that still does not mean that I don't want kids.
Wait, so again, you may want to have a child, but fatherhood is it's almost like women wanting the wedding but not wanting to be wives. That saying can apply also to father or to men who want children. You may want a kid, but you may want to mitigate or not even accept the other aspect of it, which is part of fatherhood, which is being financially responsible, especially if you don't have the funds for it.
And if you use that example, I will 100,000% agree. Women want a wedding, but they don't want marriage. They still desire a wedding.
Okay, and what I would say is, but they don't desire to be wives. So men want kids, but I don't know if they want to be fathers because they know what it takes. That's the thing. I want a child. Sure, I want this little mini me. I want this legacy out because that's how men view it. But they know it comes with responsibilities, and then that's the thing that offsets them, which is, hey, I need a vasectomy. Hey, I need a condom. Hey, I need to make sure she's taking her plan B. Hey, I need to make sure she need to get an abortion. Hey, so there are things that make sure we can offset having a child, because having a child in and of itself, it means that fatherhood is innate with that. But if you could just separate fatherhood from that and be like, oh yeah, I play with the little kid, and then I'll go back to him and that's it.
But I think those are two separate things. I think when you have a conversation of, let's stick to the analogy of women want a wedding, but they don't want to be wives. The difference is they're not even actively trying to work to be wives. There's men out here that are actively working to say, hey, I want to get my money up. I want to be in a good relationship. I want to have these building blocks before I get that kid. So if I do get a kid from a random jump off, hey, this is not the building blocks. Well, I'm scared now because I'm moving out of order. That's usually, it's like that jump start, like that little defibrillator machine to your chest. Like, it's not what I had planned. I done fucked up. I think that's a difference between women where it's like, okay, I have somewhat of an understanding what it is to be a wife. I don't want to do that. I don't want to cook and clean. I don't want to listen to a nigga. I still want that dress. I still want that ring. I still want the money that comes with it. But I'm not even going to work to get to that point. I think those are two separate.
And I think the same thing would apply with fatherhood, man. Look, man, waking up early in the morning, having to grind, teach, bro. I know
there's a lot of men that want to do that. There's a lot of men that want to do that.
I don't want you guys to keep battling about this because I want to be.
Go ahead.
Right.
Sorry about that.
Now, because I think there's a strong correlation to financial responsibility. Because remember, like, accepting accountability, I think, is strong with men. Does not necessarily mean it's a desirable thing. We know we might have to. I got to step up and do this, but it's not. It might not be desired. So there might be some thoughts around that. But I want to play this video because it actually ties into it, so we can lead into the one of the main points, right?
Let's get into this Ask Imani Talks. Hi, Imani. My boyfriend, 26, and I, 24, have been together 4 years. We have a 1-year-old daughter and are currently living in my family member's home due to finances, and he's a great father. Okay. So I make enough money to take care of the family, but I feel as though because I can do that, my boyfriend has become lazy. He currently barely makes any money working part-time while I work full-time. Most of our savings for a house, daycare, and money for food come from me. Am I being ungrateful? Should I stay or leave?
I don't care for her opinion. I want you guys' thoughts on that.
Is he watching the kid? Because why did they mention daycare? I'm not understanding the example.
I'll play it again.
Let's get into this Ask Imani Talks. Hi, Imani. My boyfriend, 26, and I, 24, have been together 4 years. We have a 1-year-old daughter and are currently living in my family member's home due to finances, and he's a great father. Okay. So I make enough money to take care of the family, but I feel as though because I can do that, my boyfriend has become lazy. He currently barely makes any money working part-time while I work full-time. Most of our savings for a house, daycare, and money for food come from me. Am I being ungrateful? Should I stay or leave?
I'm wild confused. You just said he's a great father. What's I don't even understand the problem.
The problem is he's not a complete father in the other person's eyes, and that's part of fatherhood, is being the complete version, not only to your child but to your spouse or partner. Fatherhood encompasses, and that's fine. You may not believe in it, but the problem is people around you and most of other people would probably agree to that.
You think that men would agree that their level of fatherhood is judged by the woman that they're with?
Yes, because that is how our fatherhood is judged, and it's unfortunate, but it is judged that way. He just said,
shit, man. I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know what to tell you, because
I'm trying to see where you're going there, Cheeky. Talk to me.
In her own statement, she says he's a good father, right?
No, not good.
Great.
Great. Okay.
Great.
In her statement, she says that he's a great father. But then when she expounds on what the issues are, she's speaking on finances, which Aaron asked us earlier. Do you think that's a big part? Do you think that's a big part of being a great father or not? And then she goes through the list of things that she's supplying, and the majority of it seems to be coming from her. So the question, go ahead. It sounds like D-Time for to say something.
No, we can't survive a
I think that's
D-Time.
background noise.
No, that was my little background noise. You know, I'm already working. You know, stay on this clock, nigga. What's up, A.O.? What's up,
Well,
baby?
what's good?
Cheeky, what's up with it, man? Hey, man, y'all made it. Y'all goddamn made it. Y'all made it last night now on the panel, boy. I say, ooh, oh boy, GBG going through it right now, goddamn. but oh yeah, and everybody else on the panel. What's up, Sherelle? What's up, everybody, man? Y'all know how it is. I think the biggest thing on fatherhood, well, one of the biggest things that it used to be was, if I'm gonna be paying you this money, I need to have some type of time with my child. I think that was the biggest gripe. But I don't think that's happening no more, Cheeky, with all the stuff that's changing in the world. The judges, well, especially in Texas.
Detail, stay on the point.
We're dealing with finances right now. So
okay,
the problem
but I don't think, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think finances be the most important thing. You know what I'm saying? Now that might be something a woman. Yeah, go ahead. Well, when a woman say something, it don't really mean what she's saying. If that makes sense.
So he's not a great father.
Huh?
If we use the logic that you're trying to apply, which is when women say something, it doesn't necessarily mean what they're saying. So this is why.
But if she say, well, okay, go ahead. Cause I see where you're going.
This is why I'm saying women will say things like he's a great father, but then run through these list of things that will make him sound like a bad father. It's almost like it's a courtesy blow, like a backhanded compliment. I'm saying this. I'm saying this because I feel like I should, and overall, he may be doing things in other aspects that fatherhood is important to. Like he may be a great caretaker or hold the daughter or whatever, blah blah blah. But finances is a big part of fatherhood, especially in women's eyes, and they do play a big part in how you view it when it comes to that.
Let me grab the keys here, right? Because this is how I saw all of this, right? When I listen to women, which I guess we're gonna get in trouble for doing this, they say things. I want somebody that'll treat me right. I want somebody that treat me how I treat them, etc., right? It's all BS, because realistically, if a man can afford to pay all the bills, he would.
And that's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you, Aaron.
Let me just paint this picture.
Keep cooking.
She said, right, he is a great father. You can't mess that up. Well, women don't throw that out there so often. They either say he ain't a good dad, but she said great father, which I don't know if you can get any. What's higher than great, Cheeky? I don't know. You got to use your vocab out.
Awesome, stupendous, miraculous.
Okay, so right, she said he's a great father, but he works a part-time job where he's barely making much money, and then da da da. Realistically, she said, I make enough money to provide for the family. If he's a great father, it's a possibility, and men are never going to get this past, that nobody wants to work. Cheeky don't want to work. I don't want to work. Women don't want to work. No, nobody want to work. If we could just navigate this world and not have to have a job, it ain't a man thing to work. I'm sorry. I know y'all want to assume it is. We just have to do it because that's how we build society. It is what it is. We accept it.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But wanting to do this stuff, we don't want it no more than women do. We don't, okay? So when you listen to this, you should say, I make enough money to provide for the family, and he's a great father. Is it a possibility that working causes depression for him where it probably maybe does not as much for you? I'm just thinking possibly, right? If he's a great father, why are you paying for a daycare when you can be like, hey, your money barely do anything anyway. Just stay at home. We're going to get rid of that expense for the daycare. I'm going to take care of that and stay at home being a great father.
I agree.
Why is that not an easy solution?
I don't know.
And that's why I go
Because
back
it's
to
not
what I was saying.
fatherhood.
Well, that
It's
is
only not
fatherhood, but
fatherhood
in
because
her,
a woman said it. Why do I have?
right.
Okay,
And that's what I was
maybe I
trying to
look
tell
at it
you,
differently.
Cheeky. Go ahead.
Why do I have to
Go
care
ahead.
what a woman say about like a lot of things? I don't really
Thank
understand.
you.
If we're talking about fatherhood as a man, why do I have to care what she talk about when she's not a father? I don't get it.
Wait, you
Because,
gotta care, bro, because that's
well,
she got that kid, bro.
No.
it's not
So
that.
No, I
Granville,
understand what you're saying as far as she has authority to take the child from you. I understand what you're saying by that.
but let me say this though, Granville. That's necessarily not true because I just listen to a guy like me. I went through all that. You get what I'm saying, Granville? And I got full custody of my daughter right now. I'm about to go to her right now. So all that trying to say, I wasn't no good father and all that shit don't mean nothing because
No,
the paper show it. But go ahead, let me see what you're saying. What you saying, Granville?
nah,
Talk to me.
go ahead.
What I
Go
was
ahead,
saying
Chicky.
is, what I'm saying is, fatherhood is a social. It has a social construct around it, which is the reason why when we mention things like house husband, it's not. We don't. The first thing that people do, men and women included, is say you're not a man or you're not something. It's an invalidation. So the same thing applies with this lady talking about her good, great, stupendous father that she has or father that the kid has, but she knows you're not fulfilling some role that is agreed upon on a social level by both men and women, so you can't be a good father. Or if you are considered a great father, you're lacking in the probably one of the most important things. It's the first thing that we hear from men. Men's job is to provide and or protect and provide. If you are lacking in that one area, you may be a great protector of funds. That's why I was saying fatherhood is not desirable, because they're out how inadequate men are for being good at something just because they lack in one area. You have to be a complete person in order to be a father, which is why so many people say, I'm not ready to be a father. I don't know what I'm doing.
I kind of understand what you're saying, but the reason why I
Okay.
can't get with it is because the basis of it is what a woman thinks. I just can't get with that. Like if me personally, let's say I was in that situation, right? I'm broke as hell. I got a part-time job. I don't know if I'm a fucking lifeguard. I don't know. But I'm out here making sure my child is taken care of, fed. I'm teaching them new things. I'm making sure that their GPA is up. I'm doing what I need to do as a father. I do not give two halves and a fuck what the world says about me not being a real man when I'm making sure that my seed is taken care of. I understand what you're trying to say from a societal standpoint of men would look at me as, oh, I'm not a real man, but ain't none of them niggas gonna kill me, so I don't give a fuck.
So you're speaking again from an individual level, right? And I'm speaking more to a general level. Fatherhood is not desirable because men hear the requirement, especially today's men. They hear the requirements, they understand what the ask is. But like we always say, you can always ask, but you never understand the level of request. Men understand and know that, and you can't be a father without a woman.
But this is why I'm confused about what you're saying. I'm confused because men
Mhm.
are working to that point. So how is it not desirable?
I don't think men are working to that point. I think men are just working. I honestly,
think
I
men
don't
are
know.
working to that point.
I don't know if men are working to that point. I don't know how to assess that. And I don't know if the stats would back that up. I don't have any stats for it. But what I'm saying is I think when men hear fatherhood, they hear the responsibilities and the duties of that. And to be fair, if you think that men want fatherhood, do you think they also want to be married?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why all these
Okay,
arguments are
so
coming up.
And then
okay,
too,
so
how old are you, Cheeky?
wait,
Just
wait,
not to
wait,
derail.
hold on,
How old are you, brother? How old are you?
hold
So I
on. Listen, if men want fatherhood within marriage, now do you think fatherhood is desirable when being a husband? Do you think being a husband in today's time is desirable?
Okay, you speaking this today's time?
Not on woman's terms, but marriage itself, yes. That's why
Yeah.
these arguments are happening. They want to be married with women. They just don't want to be on a woman's program. That is the whole issue of all these arguments.
let me say this, Cheeky. Not to how
Go
old are
ahead.
you, Cheeky? Because I'm 30. I'm about to be 31. I think we right around the same age, huh?
Yeah, I'm 27.
Okay, 27. And Aaron, you what? How old you are, Aaron?
34.
30, 34, 31. Okay. Well, I guess, and I see where you coming from, Cheeky, with all this, what's going on in the world and how young men looking at it today. But when I was growing up, that was just something you wanted to be. Now, I didn't want to be no stepdaddy. You get what I'm saying? But I truly wanted to be a father and have a wife and things like that. And I got that. But I didn't think that my first child would be I had to go through all this with my baby mama and all that type of thing. You get what I'm saying? And I think that's what men don't want to truly have to go through. But being a man is being a man. Everybody gonna talk about you, Chinky. You can't let that get to you. You know what I'm saying?
So I think it's what I'm realizing is you guys have parameters as to when you want these things, or under a particular parameter that these things should be achieved. And this is the hardest time to do it, which makes it undesirable.
I get you that, and I agree with that. I agree with that. Yes, sir.
I asked you guys, do we think that men want children under the context of marriage? The answer was yes. Now, my next question is, do we think that marriage is desirable today by most
it's not.
men?
No,
Okay.
it's not.
So
Does it desirable mean wanted?
We'll look it up. How about that? Let me look it up.
Most men,
a strong feeling or
most
wanting
men
to have
in
something
today's
or wishing for something to happen.
Yeah,
Niggas
most
is
men in
wishing to
today's
get married.
If it's one, hold on. If it's wanted and
Go ahead,
wished,
go ahead.
it's still desirable. If it's wanted and wished, it's still desirable. Now, what Cheeky is saying though, in today's time,
Right, John the Baptist. Let's talk about today's time.
It's probably the most. It's probably the most unsuccessful time for marriage or to be a father and to be married. But is it still desired? I think the answer is still
So
yes.
I'm gonna share my screen, right?
I'm gonna push back on you with that, John the Baptist. And I know you old school, so you still thinking about how y'all grew up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The first definition for desirable: having pleasing qualities or properties, attractive. Another word that I can think about, maybe a synonym, is enticing, worth seeking or doing as advantageous, benefit, or wise, advisable.
So the answer is no.
Do we think?
Not if you use that specific definition, but the desire is strongly for wish or for want. Niggas wish to be married.
Look, dog, I'm just reading from Merriam-Webster. Right. Let's read the second one. Maybe it'll pop up then. Desirables, two of two. Noun, a person or thing that merits or attracts favorable attention and consideration, one that is desirable. Do we think that fatherhood and marriage have pleasing qualities or properties that make it attractive today?
I don't like the way you frame this question, but the way you frame the question, I'm about to say no. The way you're framing it, but I got a problem with the way you framing it though.
It's not how he framed it. He read the definition.
I'm
He
literally
read
reading
a
the
specific definition. I have a definition: to long or hope for. Niggas hope to have a wife and
But
children.
that's not what he
So
asked though.
where's just send me your link and then I'll click on yours. That's fine. I
Because
only
I
use
read.
Merriam-Webster. I've been using Merriam-Webster since I've been in college, so they credit as a source. That's just a me thing. We can use a different dictionary. Which one? Let's try this one. Dictionary.com. Desirable, worth having or wanting, pleasing, excellent, or fine, arousing desire or longing. A person or thing that is desirable. And this is 1A. Oh, this is just one. Worth having or wanting, pleasing, excellent, or fine. I don't know if that's the case for today. I'm sorry.
I understand your premise. I just think that here's my
Is this
issue.
one? Is this the one you were using? Just out of curiosity, desirable.
I put mine in the back chat. The one, see, I'm using it as a verb. To desire something is to long or hope for.
Yo,
No, but we used it as an adjective, which is why it changes. What is it desirable?
And and that's why I understand. Okay, I understand it completely different. My fault. I was using desire by itself as a verb.
No, I'm looking at the word. It's an adjective. So we use the word desirable. It's an adjective.
Right.
That's
You can
so
desire something, but it's not it doesn't have to be desirable per se.
And that's why we had different. I'm saying
Right.
that people desire it. It may not be desirable.
Sure,
The
sure,
niggas
sure,
desire
sure,
it for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So I
This is-
completely agree with you saying, Cheeky.
This is why I'm with Generation Z on this, and a lot of other things as well, right? That they have opinions on. Generation Z has studied what we've been through, not only our generation, the millennials, but before us, and they have come to the conclusion that what we have been doing is not working. So I'm with them when it comes to marriage. I'm with them when it comes to economics in by way of you're not a real man if you don't work with your hands. These kids don't care. They're doing TikTok, they're doing YouTube, they're doing what they want to do when it comes to that. So I'm with Generation Z when it comes to certain things like this. I've been studying how, my sister has been coming up. These kids, they don't want to be seen as I guess responsible in the way that we have defined it, because they understand that it hasn't been working. And what are the benefits for being a responsible human being and doing what society wants you to do? If we start going down that path, my friend, this is going to be a very daunting conversation.
Yeah. So let me let me get to the super chats. Timeout says, Aaron, the non-ghetto shows be using talk no jitsu when they be fighting. What? Cheeky, this is why I'm not supposed to read these.
I don't.
That up. I'm not sure if I even read that right. Shout out to Timeout. Jacques Cartel, welcome back. Jacques Cartel says, F all day, point me to the sluts. Of course, that's where you want to be at, okay? Of course you want to do, okay? D, the Degenerate says, imagine a reality TV show starring the peeps in our space. Oh, we already got that. We already have it. We're already here, my friend. We're already here. Too Savvy, shout out to the gang, says, Buddy tripping on Family Feud, gifts for Father's Day. The top answer was literally nothing.
God.
Yeah. Desirable. Yeah. I was gonna say it's pretty
beneficial, desirable, whatever you want to name it.
I do blame our fathers, Cheeky and Aaron, and our papas. They say.
Wait. Let's get through the super chats. We're not finished. Well, hold on. We gotta get through the super
sorry.
chat.
Yeah.
Right,
I was about to go. I was about to go Super Saiyan.
The same thing I told you, like Red Pill Ranger, you got to work on your jab, quick hits. Because
I'm a little country, man. I be trying to talk a little fast, bro. But
Black built like a conquering king. $2 super sticker. Shout out to you, family. Shout out to you. And T.O. says, F them house husbands 2024. That is what we're working on because the finances was taken care of in that situation. She could afford it.
She could have.
He could have been at home, been a great father that he is, and women always argue that they want great fathers. The part they leave out is they want you to be great fathers and great men to them. See, she didn't say he was a great boyfriend or a great husband. She said he was a great father. And that's probably because the finances is what would have made him great to her. Let's just be honest, because that's the part where I identify, okay, it's the money thing, because what she was saying is he don't make a lot of money. It wasn't he's mean to me, he don't talk to me a certain, it was the money thing. So finances removed him from being a great. That part I didn't like. Yeah, that part I didn't like. I want to shift over to the next video before we get caught up in all this nonsense.
You know your kids don't care about no money though, right? Aaron, you know that, right? Money.
We're not talking. Go ahead.
Just letting you know. I don't want y'all to be discouraged. You know, y'all some good men, so y'all need y'all legacy.
Yes.
Kakati, my wife won't allow me to bathe my daughter. I've been married to my wife for 7 years, and we have 2 children. The other day, she was running home late from work, and I was at home with the children. So I thought I would help out and prepare dinner and bathe the children so that when she comes home, she can just rest. I think that is a wonderful husband. When she came home, she pulled me aside and started an argument about how men should not be bathing girls as soon as they start walking. I was very perplexed, as this is my daughter, not stepdaughter, my biological daughter. From what I know, she even called her mother and put her on loudspeaker, and her mother agreed with her.
Wow.
For context, my wife is from South Africa, and I am a white man from Botswana. Botswana. My bad. What I don't understand is she bathes my son, and he's 5 years old. So what is the difference? We haven't seen eye to eye since this argument, and I'm considering divorcing her, as I cannot be with someone who assumes I'm a pedophile to my own children.
That is a divorceable offense.
I mean,
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
That's wild, dog.
That's crazy.
This is also why it's not desirable. Because at the end of the day, women control how kids are raised in most cases. If a woman says, "Don't whoop my kids," and you believe in corporal punishment, guess who's not whooping their kids? And you could try it, but it's not gonna work for you, buddy.
Cheeky, that's when you a stepdaddy though, Cheeky. If that's your own kids, bro, I'm telling you,
biological
bro.
man. Biological.
All right, bro. I have never had that happen. Well, you know what? I'm just on. Yeah, you're right.
You never heard. No, hold on. You never heard a kid snitching on defects on their own biological dad?
Nah, hell no. I ain't grew up in that.
Well, that's
I know what's going on, but I ain't never heard of no kid. You know, but I know what's going on though. Yeah, I know.
Women don't believe that the children are yours. They believe the children is theirs because they carry it to term. That's how they look at it.
Am I
you think so, Lou? You think
Absolutely.
so, Lou?
Absolutely. 1,000.
And the state supports that.
Am I really this old to where?
Yeah,
okay,
John the Baptist, you are. You really are. I'm telling you, OG.
Understand stepdad. I understand the argument for stepdads, because I even argue sometimes with stepdads when they're young girls, or even step situations. But for a man not to be able to give his daughter and son a bath, I can't be that old. I can't be that out of touch.
You are that old. And
John the Baptist, and I don't understand.
Wait, hold on. Also, it's a white man bathing her daughter. That might be something, but at that point, why the fuck you marry a white man?
Wait, what?
Is he the father? Is he the father?
That's
what.
It's his
is
daughter.
That the father?
It's his daughter.
Is it his daughter?
It is.
Oh, well, that don't have nothing to do with nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm saying
No,
what
I
could be a
got you.
potential
Yeah.
thought.
He's saying it could be a fact. I give.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't agree. I think it's goofy as hell. But I'm just saying it could be a thought.
Even at a lower level, let's start with housing. Either if you rent or you own, you can be paying all of the bills, and it's still her house. You have to decorate it the way she wants it. You have to move around the way she wants it. You have to use the pan the way she wants it. You have to do what she wants. She's the effective owner of the situation.
Let's keep it
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah, but just on lower levels as well, women just want to control everything. G, that's just normal.
Let's stick with the issue. Is this a divorceable offense?
Yes.
Hell
Yes, because there's no
Damn.
trust.
Oh, you talking about on the
divorceable.
woman? Yeah, I got you. Yes, sir.
It's a divorceable offense, and I'm also fighting for custody because she's going to raise my kids up with a mentality that they can't trust people.
Exactly.
I can't let my kids grow up in that mindset.
Now, this is so crazy, right? Because there's so many ways to look at this. The question then becomes, does she have a point? At any point, does she have a point?
No.
Because to answer your question, Aaron, I don't think she has a point because she is something in her life made her not trust people. Whereas her mom, her dad, sound like her mom because she called her mom.
That's a
Her
fact.
mom taught her not. Her mom taught her not to trust her husband, trust her father, and she raised her daughter that way. Now she's raising her kids that way.
The issue is she has a point if she's willing to be fair, because he has a point. You don't say that about our son. He's 5. So shouldn't I wash my own son's body since I'm a man and I'm a man, he's a boy? It's an issue because I'm a man, it's a girl. So let's switch it up. You're a woman, she's a woman. It's only a point if there's a level of fairness. But what I'm realizing more and more when it comes to conversations and situations with women, they want all the things that benefit them solely, right? And the problem is men, because we had this conversation before on the last AOC, men will comply, capitulate, and concede because they see the bigger picture. So the man thinking to himself, I want a divorce because I don't like my perception with this situation, but I don't also want to deal with the legal issues of this. They may be different because they're in South Africa, but the point of the matter is it doesn't benefit you to be out of the house and divorce because now you definitely have less power than being in the house.
But that's what I'm saying.
No power anyway. It's so crazy.
But Cheeky,
but that's what I'm saying.
Cheeky, I only said I said divorce, but I'm fighting. The kids are not going with her.
How do you know?
No, he's saying he will fight for it. He can't confirm that, but he's going to fight for it.
I'm only divorcing, and I'm only going to divorce with the assumption the kids are going to come with me. They're not going to. I can't leave my kids in that situation.
Right.
You got a fight on your hands.
And cheeky, what I'm saying.
Why y'all look at twisted face? Why y'all look at twisted face?
And look, and in Texas, bro, cheeky,
one at a time.
you can win. That's what I'm trying to tell you right now. It ain't what it used to be, Cheeky and Aaron. It ain't what it used to be, bro. It's 2024. You got this house husband thing going on, bro. Just like I say in Texas. In Texas, bro, they are very fair. If you come right as a man with all your paperwork and everything together, bro, that woman is not getting 100% of your child. I'm telling you that. That's a fact.
Wait. Stop.
I want to hear what Aaron got to say.
I want to understand this. Are you guys telling me that y'all will stay with her after you've had this conversation?
When you say put a name on who you ask.
I'll repeat, so make sure we're on the same page.
Yes, sir.
You are a man. You should not be watching said child. You are a man. Do not watch this child. I will watch this child.
Oh, okay. I don't subscribe to that, Aaron. So I could, I don't subscribe to that.
But the question you say, would you stay under those conditions? Okay, so this is where Cheeky was right earlier, that men will capitulate more for the benefit of for the bigger picture. And that's why I want to agree with Cheeky, what Cheeky said, because I actually would stay in the sense that if I can't even bring the kids with me, then I can't let my kids grow up in an environment alone. I have to be able to counteract what she's doing at some point to try to counteract what she's doing, because I can't let my kids grow up like that.
I wouldn't do it. Now, I know that's easy for me to say because I don't have children right now. Maybe my brain be different, but my brain right now, at this date, March 16, 2024, I'm out.
I'm saying,
Divorce sounds so bad, man. I know I said I would too, but it just sounds so heartbreaking and the process is so long. You're going to lose so much. I don't know.
I'll play the video.
I'd rather divorced than jail.
I'll play the video again. So anybody that missed it.
Yeah, let's do that again.
Kakati, my wife won't allow me to bathe my daughter. I've been married to my wife for 7 years and we have 2 children. The other day, she was running home late from work and I was at home with the children. So I thought I would help out and prepare dinner and bathe the children so that when she comes home, she can just rest. I think that is a wonderful husband. When she came home, she pulled me aside and started an argument about how men should not be bathing girls as soon as they start walking. I was very perplexed as this is my daughter, not stepdaughter, my biological daughter. From what I know, she even called her mother and put her on loudspeaker and her mother agreed with her.
Wow.
For context, my wife is from South Africa and I am a white man from Botswana.
Botswana.
Botswana. My bad. What I don't understand is she bathes my son and he's 5 years old. So what is the difference? We haven't seen eye to eye since this argument and I'm considering divorcing her as I cannot be with someone who assumes I'm a pedophile to my own children.
That is a divorceable offense.
I mean,
So, Aaron, make your point plain with your second. I think I know what you're trying to go to, but I want to make sure you make it plain if I speak on it though.
I'm not staying.
Yeah, I get you on that.
That's jail
enemy
time.
I'm an enemy in my own home at that point.
Bro, like, listen, it's one thing for the world to demonize men. It's one thing.
Yep.
But die for your child. Love your child.
This shit is
fuck. You see how painful this is?
Yeah, because when you walk into the house and you close the door, it's supposed to be a safe environment, not a war between whoever. So I get that.
But
So
here's
this
the
is
thing.
where-
But here's the thing. Here's the other perspective. If you get a divorce, why would you break up your home? You're not a good father. Because you know that 2 parents in a home equal a what? Better child.
Yeah.
Do you see how all of this stuff it's all intertwined? And all of this has an effect on the mentality of people that watch. Some people may say, "Oh, this is in another country," but the rule still applies when it comes to being dictating what's happening. Men are realizing we don't have much power. If you can change, or if you control the perspective of how things work within a home, and I thought I was a part of, and I have to concede to keep this picture together. And even when I concede, I feel slighted because what's happening to me is not fair. And I choose to stay because I see a bigger picture. I'm always going to have that issue because I'm going to be probably the main one to concede on points like that. But then you'll have people like Aaron and people who said, "Look, you going against the code. I'm out of there." But now you're not a good father.
Well, let me ask you.
Crazy,
So hold on. So, Cheeky, you basically saying you would still sleep with her after that?
Bro, I don't. I don't know, bro. I can't.
Okay, all right. Let me help you then. Let me ask you this. She told you you should not be bathing your own child. What would be a good enough reason for you to accept that answer?
It's no reason to accept that answer. That's your child.
There is a reason, and it could be fair. If she says, "Hey, I just think," let me finish. "Hey, I just think that women should bathe with women and men should bathe the boys." If she said that, I could go, you know what? Sure. Maybe she can go, "Hey, I understand woman's body parts, even though she's a child. I understand that a little better. I have that So I get that, right? I could deal with that. And then she goes, hey, look, you bathe the boys, right? You got that. Maybe that is the only thing.
But you cannot operate with a new scenario of a new woman. That same woman is bathing your child. See, you got to understand it.
Right,
Wait,
that's what I'm trying to say.
No. You're still you, Cheeky. You still think how you think. She telling you
I
this.
can't do it then. I
already
can't.
bathing your
If
child.
it's the same shit, bro, you can't tell me I can't bathe my kids, bro.
Cheeky,
you being a bad father.
and Cheeky, I know.
Wait, stop,
and I know you got a good. Let me just say this real fast, Aaron.
No.
Go ahead.
No, Cheeky, you have to understand this. She's telling you this. She's already bathing your son. You know this. It's not like she read, like she's already doing that. She's aware she does that. She has this conversation with you. You know that she does that, and she came and had this conversation with you. What could be the only reason she would tell you that you can't bathe your own child?
She doesn't trust you.
You're a smart person, Cheeky. Come on now. She has insecurities.
And listen, wait, Cheeky.
I'm out of there, dog. I can't do that shit, bro. I can't do it. I
can't
do it. I would try. I would try my hardest, bro. But you're not finna just do that shit, bro. I can't do it.
And the reason why I'm saying stuff
What
like
the
this,
hell, Aaron?
And the reason why I'm saying
do that, like that's your foul. The only reason why I said it could. That's the only reason why I said it is because he brought up the point. Hey, if she bathes the son, what's the problem? I don't know if he brought that up. I don't. If more details came, out, it helped the situation. But right now, if what she's implying is what she implying, I can't do it. I can't even fuck with you like that. I can't even.
No. Stop. Nobody else. Just Cheeky right now. All right? Shout out to you, okay? Cheeky, I have to understand. You're saying, well, what she's implying. What other reason exists?
Bro, I can make up a bullshit reason, but that shit, the bullshit reason would be it's a gender-based thing. Niggas just wash your son, and then girls wash your daughter. That's
you making a new scenario. That's why I keep telling you stop doing that.
All right, fam, but goddamn it, I don't got nothing else. Shit, like she's saying the nigga a pedophile. So he's picking up the same thing. I'm heard the same. I don't want to believe that. God,
is it desirable to be a father?
I've been saying no. I already said no to that. It's not.
No, it's not desirable. Absolutely not.
No,
I hate y'all.
It's something people desire, but
logic.
desirable is not.
Yeah, it's not desirable, but people still
hate
desire it.
I hate y'all logic.
To the show, folks. This is what we do. This is why we gotta get this critical.
I hear the logic. I just can't accept it.
Let's play the clip.
I hear the logic.
But I can't say y'all.
I just cannot accept it.
You actually don't know like the fumes that come out of my
bro.
body.
You calling me, bro. I'm sorry, bro, but I'd have to leave the house, bro, because I'm not gonna hold you. I would want to the whole room is shake. You can't do that shit to me, bro. That's my kid. Like that's so wild.
There are
bro.
so many implications that comes with that, man. It's not even funny. I mean, let's just say that on a micro level. If I can't even bathe my own children, why am I going to work? Why am I doing this? What's the point? Why am I upholding all these other social contracts? If I can't, it sounds insane.
And you know what's so
you would have to extremely value. Oh, go ahead, Chica. My apologies.
No, you good. It's just people are missing the overall point. We're using a situation, but a situation doesn't mean that there aren't other situations. Men are starting to realize fatherhood is not desirable because the amount of control that a father has in fatherhood is actually not that high
compared to the amount of things that they do to acquire
right. Like it's like you want me to be a provider, protector, teacher, defender, lover, patient, and you can provide parameters around what I can do, although I'm doing all of these things. And men being who they are, just naturally are going, hey, so you know what? I'm willing to concede on certain points because I want to be fair. That level of justice and fairness is just not innate to women. They're selfish as fuck. And if it benefits them, they're willing to keep it.
Agreed.
This shit is not desirable. Marriage is not desirable. Nothing about marriage or fatherhood is desirable with the type of people that we have walking around just willy-nilly. I don't want to have a kid I don't want to have a child with any woman today, especially when their behavior just displays, if it don't go my way, it's the highway. And you're willing to start the divorce. And I'm willing to start the divorce because you're attacking my character. You're willing to start the divorce because you're not happy. Man, come on now.
So, Cheeky, I got a question for you because you always say that you always promote this house husband stuff going forward in 2024 and stuff. Why would you promote that then and being a house husband when they put you in a weaker disadvantage?
The reason why I would promote it is because it would switch the role. If you're going to give me all the responsibility with no actual power or any type of ability to correct, redirect, do anything, I have no way to stop a woman from doing what she want to do. There are no repercussions. There's nothing. At least let me not have any responsibilities, or at least not the same responsibilities or things that I think may be easier. Let me figure out if they are or not, right? Because women swear to God, being a housewoman is just housewife, not even housewife. A stay-at-home mom is just the hardest thing in the world. So let me be a house husband, and let's switch roles. And then that way I can rationalize you having all of this power. But as of now, I cannot rationalize that right now. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's the extreme answer to the other extreme. So
it's the very extreme answer.
Your logic is turn it upside down, let her have all the power, all the control, all the responsibility, and then see how she handles that. See how she handles that situation while you be the house husband, relaxing, chilling, taking care of the kids.
My logic is give the responsibility to the person who actually deserves it. If you're going to be a provider and a protector, then you deserve that power. Absolutely. So if I'm saying, you know what, I've seen men be in that role. I see how they get treated. I see how they don't have much power. Why would I accept that role when I know it's the hardest thing to do?
Yeah. So let her get a taste of her own medicine then.
Yeah. So let her. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's switch. Yeah. Let's switch it out. You be the provider. You be the protector. And whenever this shit fall and crumble, don't blame me because I know you have all of this responsibility and you got the power.
But we already know she can't carry it. We know she can't do
That's
it.
not true. We don't know that because how many men are house husbands?
I got you. I know what you're saying. I'm playing it out, fast forwarding into the future. Because I understand, like, if you look
don't we already have a lot of examples of this?
No.
When you look how women are built.
Isn't single motherhood that exact scenario where she carries 100% of the burden of the child?
No, because nobody's. That's not the same because nobody's carrying 100% of the burden if they're married or in a committed relationship. It's lessened. That's the point. Women keep saying, hey, you guys, we've already had the conversation. 50-50 is too much. 50-50 is too much for a woman because they think they deserve more.
I'm going to get some insight to why I think it is. It's already been played out. Well, no, it's not played out. I can see some evidence already. So I actually know some young couples that got married this year. In the past, I know 3 young couples that got married this year. And the conversations already came up because one of the couples was out of work. One of the husband was out of work for a while, and the wife had to carry for less than a month, and resented them within less than a month. Was resenting the situation from being the breadwinner for 1 month and the only person working and they running the house with no kids involved. So I know it's not a long-term example. It's not a long-term example, but it's insight already that they can't do it though.
And John the Baptist, I get what you're saying, but like I said before, I don't care about the state of society or any of that shit. When every time I see a man with the world on his back being Atlas, he's always broken. Stop. It's none of this shit is desirable. Y'all keep trying to tell men, y'all just keep being men and keep toughing it out. And we're looking at y'all and all y'all brokenness and going, you're not even a whole person. You're a part, you're a part of a man. You're not, you're a shell of yourself
moving like a
because
robot.
you want to maintain honorability and what's quote unquote right in the world, but nobody gives a fuck about you.
So have you
Under
seen
what
the
circumstance? Under what circumstance?
So
Under
being
what
married,
under
being,
what
for being married,
circumstance is that
so for
desirable?
being married for 28 years, raising 2 kids, there's point. Not even gonna lie to you guys. There's been times where you, as a father, as a husband, you do feel like that you're worthless. That no one really appreciates the work that you put in. That's just being real, right? But then, so I'm not even arguing against you on that one. But but the sole solace for me was, even before I got married, I knew this was going to happen because I understood, like you
being a man.
We see the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Which is back to his point. It's not
But-
desirable. That sounds shitty.
I'm not even arguing with him.
Man, we really need to start.
I'm not arguing.
This
I'm not
is
arguing
wild.
against them. Only.
Hold on,
I'm
let him finish his point. I can't hear him. Let him finish his point. Go ahead, John.
So I understand the point that you're making. I think the only problem I have with this conversation is because you're right. If you've proven that it's not desirable anymore. The roles have changed. The respect that was there decades ago, centuries ago, it's not there anymore. The only problem I have with this conversation is that men who are committed already to it, you are telling them stop fighting.
No, that's not what he's saying. No, I don't think
So-
that's what he's saying at all.
Okay, then I'll listen then.
Yeah, because John the Baptist, I just committed into it, and you 20 years in, and I just made my first year. You get what I'm saying? And I see what Cheeky is saying, but I think well, I don't want to say I think. Cheeky, have you seen a good example of marriage? Like, Papa or Mimo or auntie or uncle, something like that?
I've seen functional marriages. I don't know if good could ever be used because I know and see the frustrations of marriage.
So most of your marriages you've seen is more so like they just dealing with each other. It's not so much as
no, they're not just
yeah. Let me know. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, they're not. It's not that they're just dealing with each other.
Mm-hmm.
But again, every man and everybody has different temperaments, different levels of patience, different things that will just turn them off to marriage. I've seen marriage, and most of the marriages that I've seen are functional.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand and I know the inner workings to a degree, and I know it's just fucking not desirable in most cases.
Can I ask a question real
Right.
quick?
If
So
it
let me
was
tell you
good,
this.
if it was good or functioning, would that make a difference? Okay, say they do good marriages, but they were functioning marriages. Would that make a difference?
Yes, but the problem is these things, the things that make marriage good or working, but a good functional marriage, the mentality. And I already know that the mentality that we have currently is only going to digress or progress depending on how you view it. And the more you get away from traditionalism and you keep asking for traditional things from modern men who keep telling you we're not traditional, you're going to keep getting this undesirable result, which is, why would I do that?
Okay. I fall
We
back.
keep
Y'all have it.
we keep progressing further and further away from traditionalism, but we keep maintaining gender-based roles that are very traditional and have these gender-based ideas that are very traditional. And you guys aren't, and younger men are starting to realize, or not even starting to realize, they're stating, I'm not them niggas. I'm the modern man. Stop asking for 100% when you can get 50 or even 70. And I think that's an unfair deal as it is anyway, but you're still going to get it. What we're finding out is every time we make the argument, look, this shit is unfair, the only thing we get back in return is, man, the fuck up. You a man, ain't you? Because we haven't redefined what it means to be a man, and we haven't done it according to societal expectations. We've been doing it according to the olden time, and it's not working. You guys are broken.
Agreed.
Cheeky, can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up, dog?
If we have the understanding that women are not able to hold it down, and you're advocating, and again, I don't know if you plan or you just trying to stick it to women, but would it be worse if you get yourself into a burning building, know that bitch gonna burn?
If the whole world on fire, why do I care if we both dying in the same place?
Understood. Gotcha.
I have a question for you as well, Cheeky.
What's up?
How you doing? And thank you for having me on the show, Aaron, and everybody. How's everyone doing?
What's good, dog?
Hey, what's happening? Cheeky, I'm gonna use an example to kind of illustrate to you my feelings about what you just said, just real quick, right? Because you're talking about marriage not being desirable for modern men, correct? So it's like in the example of the video that Aaron showed, right? Where the woman basically said, "Oh, you can't bathe the daughter," right? And there is this assumption that we have, and it could be correct, but it's an assumption that we have that she's doing that for a power dynamic, or that she has this corrupted inclination that he might be a pedo, right? But and so him being married, right? You would see that example, Cheeky, and say, well, that's one thing that men would go through in a marriage, so it's not desirable. However, right?
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I understand your perspective. Trust me, I do. You know, Dark Lake does, right? But I think it goes by person to person, like an individual mindset that different types of women can have. So instead of making the assumption that she is assuming he's a pedo and that she just wants more power in the relationship, what if, right, she was the type of woman in that scenario where she essentially doesn't want him to bathe the daughter because she understands what climate we're living in society today. And she understands how ultra sensitive everybody is pertaining to putting men in these predatory categories, right?
Okay.
So wait, one second. I'm almost done. Wait, Cheeky, just one second. What if, right, in this wild scenario, what if she's just trying to protect, right, her husband because she doesn't want him to be seen that way? Then like if that were the case, right? What's up, Aaron? I'm just asking Cheeky if they're
No, wait. Just let him.
If that were the case, would marriage be desirable for you by a woman by woman basis? Hopefully that question makes sense.
So why can't she just protect him by not assuming it in the first place, or not telling other people that he's inappropriately touching the daughter? Like that could be the biggest protection to shut the fuck up.
Wait, did she? I don't know.
Wait. Stop, guys.
Sorry about that.
You guys are doing the same thing that I was doing, right? Because I was trying to find some optimistic way to make this sound better than what it is. The problem is, if she wanted to communicate that, she did it poorly because that man did not receive that level of understanding.
Right.
And in the fact, not only that, but she called the mother, and the mother agreed as well. So now you have two
video again.
So now you have two people who had the opportunity to communicate to the biological father the intent as to why he shouldn't do it, and his understanding of it through his own words is, "You're viewing me as a pedophile." I'm going to trust.
I'm gonna play the video again because I can.
Right.
Tell
no, you don't have to. You don't have to.
No, we do.
Wait.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Some people are pulling into the show, right? And they're not aware of what we're talking about. That's why.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to give them my opportunity to understand why this is.
This is crazy. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh my Lord.
Kakati, my wife won't allow me to bathe my daughter. I've been married to my wife for 7 years and we have 2 children. The other day, she was running home late from work and I was at home with the children. So I thought I would help out and prepare dinner and bathe the children so that when she comes home, she can just rest. I think that is a wonderful husband. When she came home, she pulled me aside and started an argument about how men should not be bathing girls as soon as they start walking. I was very perplexed, as this is my daughter, not stepdaughter, my biological daughter. From what I know, she even called her mother and put her on loudspeaker, and her mother agreed with her.
Wow.
For context, my wife is from South Africa, and I am a white man from Botswana. Botswana. My bad. What I don't understand is she bathes my son, and he's 5 years old. So what is the difference? We haven't seen eye to eye since this argument, and I'm considering divorcing her, as I cannot be with someone who assumes I'm a pedophile to my own children.
That is a divorceable offense.
I mean,
So that's the thing, right? I know that you guys are right, but that's the thing. When she contacted her mom didn't agree that he was a pedo. Her mom agreed, and for whatever reason, in her opinion, that a man shouldn't be bathing his daughter. I don't agree with that, but I'm just saying that's what her mom was agreeing with, not the fact that he was in fact a pedo, right?
There's nothing you can say that's actually going to change this scenario.
I'm not defending her. Hey, John the Baptist.
I know you're not. I know you're not defending her, but I'm saying there's nothing we can say or do. I've actually said this. I've actually said this about a year or so ago after being on YouTube and seeing these shows go on. Let the alphabet community win. Matter of fact, what needs to happen is my generation need to die off. The millennials need to die off, and let the alphabet community win. Because you guys are actually right. Because what's actually happening is it's not desirable to be a father or a husband anymore. Those days are long gone. As long as this mentality exists, no good can come from it. Let it die off.
But that's not the nature of men. But John the Baptist, that's not the nature of men. Men don't just let things happen.
No. Correct. But what's happened though is we've changed the nature of men to where it's not honorable to fight anymore. You're correct. And once upon a time where men will fight to do the honorable thing. True. But guess what? Those men don't fight no more. Men don't fight no more. Demasculates men where men can't fight. That is wrong to fight. So what are you gonna do?
And John the Baptist, I presented a scenario to Cheeky, right, which is my version of fighting. So what I'm saying is that obviously this video was, that perspective that she projected on her own husband was wrong, right? But what I'm saying is that are we also making an assumption that all marriages or majority of marriages are like that? You will have a woman that you marry have this corrupted view of how
how
a husband should nurture his daughter? Because all I'm saying is that go ahead.
I think the show, from what I understand, because I got on the panel a little while ago, what he's saying is that it's one of the many examples of no matter what or how it presents itself, you're at a disadvantage, because it's not the fact that he is presented as a pedophile, whatever the case may be. Before you even get to that point, why, as my wife, calling your mother about my child, even something as small as that is an issue? And basically the conversation is said, this is one of many situations where it could happen, and it doesn't matter. You're going to be seen as the evil guy. It does not matter. And it's less about saying, hey, you're mean-spirited, he's narcissistic. Now we're talking about legalities. Now we're talking about, if I want to get a divorce, it's going to be easier because I can throw it on him that he's a potential pedophile, so on and so forth. So it's not that all of these wives are accusing their husbands of being terrible people. Is that they have the power and you do not have any real opportunity to respond to it. You just got to take it on the chin because you are a man in this legal system.
What's crazier than that is we have actually killed the men verbally with the fact those men who act, we call them womanizers, woman beaters, and they did it for a reason. I'm not even trying to justify it. I'm just speaking out loud right now. We've killed the notion where men had the authority, had the power at one time, whenever it existed. Well, you put women in a position where they now have the power, and you can't. They're not stronger than you. They're not physically stronger than you, and yet they still got you up under their thumb.
But John the Baptist, I think you're trying to give that credit to women. We're giving credit to the system.
I'm not giving credit to the women at all. I'm just saying I'm just saying the system and the women got you up under their thumb.
Because there's power and weakness. That's why. There's power and weakness, and that's what more young men need to learn. I think whoa.
Yes, power
what was that?
And weakness.
I don't know who.
Yeah, there's power. No, there's power and weakness. And what I mean by that is we're all physically stronger than women for the most part. But if you heard that some dude, right, that me, Dark Lake, put his hands on some woman who didn't deserve it, all of y'all on this panel will try to fuck me up. You know what I'm saying?
It's the
Let
concept
me,
of
so, 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 so,
subversion.
so, so, so let me ask all the men a question
It's
then,
strength by proxy.
and I'll be quiet.
No.
How
It's
many
the
men? How
concept of
many men?
subversion.
How many men are willing to go to prison right now for what you believe in?
Wait, what?
Or how many men are willing to go to prison or die for what you believe in right now?
Depends on the situation, but if you're talking about macro, I think like less than 1%.
I'm just talking on the panel. Just on the panel alone. I'm just asking the panel. How
Oh,
many
I
men are
am.
willing to die and go to prison for what you believe in?
I am.
Depends on the belief.
But
I am. It depends on the belief.
Yeah,
I don't know where you're going with that, John the Baptist, but the concept that we're trying to break down is subversion. When you introduce the victimization being stronger than the actual stronger people, being subversive, it's flipping the system on itself so that you have the power from a weaker position. You can look it up. It's called subversive.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Seeking
And
intended to
it's
subvert the
only one.
established system or institution.
And there's
And it's only
nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that young men need to be educated on how to maneuver that in society, right? And so I'm gonna go. Thank you so much, you guys, for having me on the show. I basically agree with what you guys are saying. But Cheeky, do you think my question to you made sense? Because the only reason why I asked you is because
it made sense.
No, the only reason why I asked you, Cheeky, is because what you're saying makes 100% sense. The problem is that you're looking at it in like an absolute way. Like, I don't really believe in absolutes that way for some things, right? So just like, right, we can see many ways where it's undesirable for modern men to enter marriages, right? It's not 100% of the case. It might be a majority of the case, but not 100%, right? You agree?
Yeah, no, it's again, when you're talking about a majority, right? It may not be 100%, but if a majority of things are out of line or out of whack, that desirability is going to just drop precipitously just because it's the majority, right? If I know that if I start my car 7 times out of 10, it'll blow up, I will never drive the car.
And do you think there's a minority of men who have your same opinion, or a majority?
Who? Say that again?
Do you think it's a minority of men who reflect on what you just said, or do you think it's a majority?
I don't think men reflect. They may not reflect as much, but they see the outcomes, the type of women, the type of options, the dating market. They don't have to reflect that much to know this isn't desirable because there are not that many options that are good.
So the question about majority and minority, this is what's strange about that conversation is that.
Hey, you guys have a good day. Thank you for letting me on.
When you think about what COVID was not a majority of people that got sick with COVID. It was a minority of people. But look how a minority of people who got sick with COVID shut the country down. Now apply that same concept to the minority of this situation y'all talking about. It doesn't have to be a majority of people that thinks this way. It has to be a large minority.
So
let's say
40%.
Let's say 40% of women women and men start thinking like this. Is that enough to affect culture? It's 30% enough to affect culture. Society.
It's more than enough to affect culture and society, considering that both sides are saying the same thing about each side. Women are literally saying there aren't any good men. All these men suck. Men are saying there aren't any good women. All these women suck. And both are saying the only thing we're good for is sex. If both sides have come to the same conclusion, we have a real problem on our hands, and that means something needs to be paid attention to. I'm not saying this because I'm pessimistic. I'm saying it because this is being reported. I don't go on YouTube looking for this shit. I don't go outside looking for this shit. But if you ask enough women and men, hey, how's dating today in 2024? They're gonna say, man, this shit is ass.
Also, John the Baptist.
Yes, sir.
Can you also accept the fact of, I think sometimes when we say men, we don't put good parameters on it, because like a man is anything from 18 to 65. So I think if you look at that age thing, that does add a lot more context to it. Like a lot of men that are younger than 30, where's their hope, as opposed to the men that are 30 and above. If they already are in a relationship, they might see it from a completely different standpoint. It's kind of like you're not in the game, you kind of in the stands. It's kind of hard for you to say what you say or think what you think because you're looking at it from a different vantage point.
LaSalle, you still a man at 75, so increase that age all the way up until death.
You still a man till you die.
I didn't mean it like that.
That's what you.
But to
I
to
meant-
the point that you,
Yeah,
but to
he's
your
probably
point that
married.
you
He probably
make,
got the game.
but to the point that you're making though, it's like I have kids that are young that's in the game. And because I'm attached to my son and my daughter, I have to pay attention to what's going on. I may not be as active as you guys are, but I'm watching what's going on, and I'm seeing what they're dating and what they're marrying, and I'm seeing what they're interacting with. So I'm not shocked. I'm only having a conversation. Just y'all see some things that I may not see. That's why I like having a conversation with y'all. But
Yeah, that's
it's
right.
not, it's not that I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
comprehend.
No. Yeah,
we do.
we just having a convo. Yeah, no, I don't want anybody to take it as being condescending.
I'm
We're
still
literally-
steaming though by this video.
that video was crazy, and I was trying to be as
Crazy.
gracious as I could, but that's just wild, bro. There's no way around that.
Steams, man.
My problem with the video is that matter of fact, I can't express the problem no more.
Take a
It's
moment.
crazy.
Take a moment, bro. Red Pill Ranger says it is a desirable thing being a father. Just choose the right woman, and it's an amazing situation. Huh?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
It's like my mindset is always being fight for what you believe in.
Right.
I'm starting to see why y'all think it's not worth fighting anymore.
How
do I tell younger generations to get married when you can no longer be the head of the house? But
And that's what I'm saying, John the Baptist. I get exactly what you.
But you gonna get blamed for everything too.
Why I gotta? Why I keep getting muted, Aaron?
Hold
What's
on,
up? I'm
D-
too loud or
I'm
something?
I'm trying to read these super chats. All right.
Okay, let me know something.
My bad.
No, you're all right. Just give me a second. The HQ says men alone is different from men without the box. Okay. Okay. Women can live without wood. Can men live without the box for the rest of their life? We have B.O.B. I don't know what she's talking about right now.
What is B.O.B.?
I don't know.
Men can live without
Ben-
the box. Cheeky
Ben,
does it every day.
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say this. Can we do things? Do we want to do things? Yes, men can live without it. It's proven. It's actually a factual thing too. They can live without it. I'd argue that most women get this message when they're young. Stay away from those boys. Make sure you use birth control. Don't have no babies. I'd argue almost every single woman on the planet at some point had three of those phrases uttered to them.
Indeed.
They can't stay away from the tree. I'm sorry to tell you. Okay, you can try to make it one-sided, but based upon how society describes men, it ain't nothing good about them. The men are not described as good. Like, let me give you an example, right? Women say they have to navigate in a world where they have to be afraid to go outside, right? And there's fear there, right? Men have to navigate in a world where they're considered predators when women are not. See, at least men actually have to navigate the world where there's violence and they're actually afraid to be out too. The women don't ever feel like they are perceived as predators. They don't have to live in a social society at all that way. And it's proof by what was said. I'm still going to bathe our son because look at it. There's no protection of the boy. None at all. That's why everybody was screaming this. I think I saw Cree say something about the cultural impact of it. Are the boys not protected culturally? Do you guys not understand that?
We all look for a creepy uncle. We don't pay attention to the creepy auntie.
Oh my god!
Factual.
Factual.
It's a bunch of them. It's a bunch of them.
Of course, but they'll never be identified because we don't look at the world that way. We don't, and we're still there's not a desirability to be a man. This is why men are like, for what? What are we doing this for?
Well, that's how we used to look at the world, Aaron. But now in 2024, we see that women can be more trifling, more, more disgusting, more evil, and everything. And men are starting to see that. That's why you got Cheeky up here saying that he don't want to, he looking at everything like I don't know what's going on because we see it now. It ain't no more red roses and it's daisies and it's beautiful.
Well,
Now,
the old saying used to be sugars and spice and everything nice. That's what girls was
right,
made of. But
but
that was the old
right,
saying.
but I have pushback, Aaron, on you and Cheeky is
Okay,
all
give
you
me
got
one.
to do is just
One
all
second.
I was gonna say was all you got to do is just find that one. It is some good women out here, man, because I have one. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're not actively trying to pursue it, or if you just don't want to go through nothing, then you shouldn't go get in a relationship because that ain't how it's gonna go. You get what I'm saying?
So detail. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, talk to them. I
Did
can
you
get on
go?
camera for you too, so you can
You
look
ain't
in
got
my
to be on
face.
camera.
What's up?
Did you go through women before you found the one?
Yeah.
Okay, so listen to what you saying when you say that. Do you realize what you saying when you acknowledge that?
I'm saying I went through women. You said did I go through women, right?
I heard you.
So I'm not saying that the women that I was going through was bad women. I just wasn't ready at the time. You get what I'm
So
saying?
I
Now,
also want to ask you a question about the one when you get a second too.
So
now,
this
okay.
you wasn't
Talk to
always
me.
looking for the one, correct?
Right.
Right. So this whole one concept is actually not real.
No, hold on. I answered too fast. You said was I actually looking for the one?
While you was running through all these other good women.
Yeah. It's just those women wasn't good for me.
So
Those women, listen to me. See, you got phases in life as a man. You get what I'm saying? And if I'm truly not gonna be dedicated to you or be a man to you to that point, then we just not gonna work out like that as far as boyfriend and girlfriend. You get what I'm saying? Now,
I'm gonna let you.
y'all probably might be a little more how can I put it? Not jaded, but y'all might look at it a little differently because I think y'all really ain't had sex like that and things like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? So and I can honestly say I didn't grow up like that like y'all was. You get what I'm saying? A woman was truly nothing to get for me, if it made sense. My biggest thing was just becoming a man, just finding myself as a young man and navigating myself through the world, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is I have had the ones uh that can bamboozle you and you thought it was something that it wasn't. And I see y'all frustration because I have had those type of women. You get what I'm saying? But the woman that I'm with now, she's showing me a different side of a woman, basically. The woman that y'all have. The woman that y'all truly want in y'all life. You get what I'm saying? And that's what I
Can I
have right now. Yeah. So what you
can I
about to
push
say,
back
John the
D
Baptist?
Town?
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
D
You know me.
Town. So and you
hmm
ain't got to talk specifically about your one. I'm not trying to put you on the spot to make you talk about your one. But think about think about a woman that we consider a good woman this day and time. Even think about my wife. I think my wife is a good woman. But did all good women did they escape this culture and all the ideology that goes with it?
Nah,
Because
nah,
even
they
even in the good one, right, they still got some of this ideology
yeah,
with them.
right. Yeah, of course, of course. Like I grew up with a grandfather and
I
a
mean,
grandmother, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
And everybody in my family has been married. You get what I'm saying? So I know how to treat a woman. I know how a woman's supposed to treat you. But that don't mean that I wasn't in my own flesh trying to figure out life by my own self and I ain't make my mistakes, if that makes sense. You
Oh,
get what
Yeah,
we
I'm
get
saying,
it.
Chuck?
And to flip back on me, I consider myself a good dude, but I can tell you right now, I didn't escape all of feminism.
And that's
I
what
was
I'm
still
saying.
affected, but I was affected by it too. I mean, to be
That's
just to be real about it.
And that's why I can be up here and be and I can hear what Cheeky's saying, what hear Aaron say because I've seen it. You know what I'm saying? I know exactly what you're coming from, but I'm just saying the type of men y'all are, Aaron and Cheeky, it is just that one woman that can be there for you, that young woman that will be there for you and get on your program. You get what I'm
And can
saying?
I say
Do you,
this?
do you not
Even
see
to your
what
own
you
point,
said?
wouldn't it make sense that they would be more
No,
available
I
for it
won't.
since they haven't been fucking around? to your
I
own
want Cheeky.
example.
That's the
That
point.
makes
So
sense.
what
That's
you
the
saying?
point. The
Hold on,
point
hold on,
Have
is
all the good
hold
women.
on.
if niggas
Let's
is
not
not
let's
fucking
not do all
around,
this.
why? Oh
What
my
did he say?
god,
What did he say?
bro!
I didn't hear.
And
What
this
did he
is
say? What did
why
he say? What
this
did
is
he say?
why niggas just need to be sluts and call it a day. Because at the end of the day, all he's saying is I bumped my head with a whole bunch of women that were
I didn't
decently.
bump my head with a whole bunch of women, my nigga. Get out
That's
your
what you
fucking
just said.
feelings, nigga. No, I said
That's
I
what
had
you
my
just said.
fun, bro. But I didn't bump my head with a whole bunch of women. I probably have the same amount of bodies that you have, and you a virgin, bro.
How you have the same amount of bodies?
Wait,
What
No,
type of sentence is that, dog?
I'm saying you're a virgin.
D-Town, what
I
you
get
just
that,
said,
bro.
bro.
I know,
What
I
you
get
just
that,
said
but
made no
my
sense.
guy
And you
trying
want
to
to
get
say
out.
somebody getting in there? This don't make no
D-Town,
sense.
bro.
Okay, what I'm
This
saying
don't
to
make
you,
no
bro, is
sense.
what I'm
Is
saying to you is, bro.
Fatty
I'm not.
in the chat? Clip that shit.
Oh yeah, clip that shit. You know how I am. But look, what I'm trying to tell you is, Cheeky. You say you want to be a hoe. Okay, so why you not being a hoe?
Because I'm trying to
That
be better.
That's not a part of
that
his
was
character.
divine
He's trying to
intervention that
make it
just
part of
cut
his
it
character
off.
because it's not natural to him.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just if you're saying that you had opportunities to do things with women that were good and you chose not to do it because you wanted to just, I guess you just wasn't ready, and you're poisoning the market with your ideology and how you're thinking, you're part of the problem. I'm not trying to add to the problem, but now I'm realizing there's no way to escape this problem. So maybe I should just be a part of the problem. That's
Which is
so
why I've been saying.
crazy.
But so Cheeky, I've been saying this for a while. One of the problems is I tell guys all the time, and I get ridiculed.
What you said again, Cheeky? My bad. My wife had called me. What you said, bro?
You can't sleep around with you can't sleep as a man. You can't sleep around with women because you are adding to the problem. But every time you say that in these spaces, you get called a simp. You get called a name because you're old. You're traditional. I'm like, no. If you want to reverse the problem, stop sleeping with the women. You have to.
You get told you can't get women. That's what actually happens.
John,
can y'all get women? Y'all can get women though, right? Can y'all get women?
This is the problem that I have. John, this is the problem that I have with every man that goes and says, yeah, I had my fun and I did it too. And I think to myself, okay, you're part of the problem. You said that these women weren't bad. You said that these women were decent. You weren't ready. So if you weren't ready, why would you do that to them? And then guess what they do? Guess what they do? They meet the person who is ready and then go, I'm not ready. And then this cycle goes over and over and over again. And it leaves people who are actually trying to be decent and go, you know what? I see the problem. I'm just trying not to contribute. And then at some point when they reach a certain age, they're like, why the fuck am I not doing this? It seems like everybody around here broke. Might as well let me give it a shot too. Because every goddamn time.
But so was you able to do that?
I see where you're coming from.
Every goddamn time somebody is trying to be the decent person, there's somebody to remind you there's no reason to be decent. Because I turned out okay because I found the one.
No, bro, that's life, Cheeky. That's fucking life.
And see that's what they disguise it as. No. D-Town. Hold on, John.
Come on, Cheeky. Like being a hoe. This shit is ridiculous.
No,
D-Town,
D-Town,
hold on, bro. Let me break this down for you, right? Let me break down this concept.
You need to be breaking this shit down.
You would prefer no. Cheat. Stop with that narrative because I've seen mad amounts on these panels. I've seen mad amounts of tail being thrown at Cheeky. All right, there's been women on these panels that said that they want to take Cheeky's virginity.
Yeah, I heard it too. But Cheeky don't want
so
this.
his capability to pull a chick is not in question. What I'm going to say is it is very disingenuous to say, yeah, I don't want no hoes, I don't respect hoes, and then you go ahead and incentivize hoes by giving them the thing that they actually want. It's like the dudes that go to the strip club that say that they don't like strippers and they disrespect strippers, but they incentivize the behavior by paying the strippers to strip.
And paying them and stuff.
Yes,
right.
you can't disrespect.
But I'm not on that
disrespect.
situation. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not on that, but I get what you're saying. Men do that. I get that. Men does do that out here. But I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to tell Cheeky is, bro, you a good guy, fam. And it is a good girl out here that can get on your program. That's all I'm trying to say.
But D-Town, what you missing, D-Town though?
But is Cheeky ready though? And that's what I said. But when I say I wasn't ready,
y'all heard what I
Talk
said?
to
he wants.
Y'all heard what I said? Why so
This
disrespect?
ain't got nothing to do with Cheeky. This is
I know
Why
it
so
don't.
disrespect? Why
It
y'all
doesn't.
bringing him into this?
I know it don't.
Y'all
Aaron.
talking
It
around
Come
the
on, Aaron.
entire point.
I gotta get ignorant, dog.
Oh,
But the problem with D-Town, the problem with your argument is, if every dude, let's say every dude slept with 15 women before they got married, and if every dude did that, how many virgins gonna be out there? How many good women gonna be out there?
Shit, I don't know, man. That's a lot of people out here, bro.
Correct. Think about it. Okay, just look at the black culture. For that, okay, I know I say the census census. I can't remember what the new census is, but I'm going by the old census. The old census, there was like 40-something million black people.
Right.
Almost 19, 20. Let's say 2020. 20 million black men, and 20 million black women. Black women. If every dude got 15 women, how many virgins out there? How many, D-Town?
15 less than before.
You're right. I don't know what to tell. I don't know. I don't know, man.
If 20 million men got 15 virgins apiece, and it's impossible to do it because everybody ain't the same age. But if they did, how many out there by the numbers? It ain't none left.
Okay. So what you're saying? What we saying right now?
So what we're saying is, until we start practicing dick discipline, it ain't gonna never change.
Exactly.
Okay. So if I have 10 bodies, that's not dick discipline.
No, it's not, because
That's not.
I'm just asking.
This is how markets work. Okay, this is how value works. Anything that's scarce is inherently more valuable.
Right.
Anything that is abundant is inherently less valuable. Men have been flooding the market with dick.
and it haven't been the same amount of vagina that's been flooded.
No, it's even more vagina. It's even more vagina.
Okay, I'm
because
just talking.
there's more women.
All right, y'all know I'm PG-13. What is
Man, stop this shit. Hold
So,
on, Aaron. we get it, dog. If y'all don't stop fucking, everybody gonna be hoes. There gonna be nobody left for me and Cheeky.
That's pretty much it. Yeah,
Right,
everybody gonna be hoes.
Aaron, what's the question?
Everybody's having fun and practicing. Yeah, that's what happens.
So what's the question,
Create
Aaron?
more hoes.
No, there ain't no question. I just need to read it.
Hey, Cheeky, it ain't no. Come on now, don't be like that. You know I got love for you, nigga.
And then I'll get to the LA
No,
project.
I'm straight.
I
Y'all
just want
just
to read the
talking.
super
I'm
chats.
You know I love you, bro. Don't do that now.
I'm
I wouldn't, you know.
All right, Red Pill Ranger says you get what control to demand, and you don't have to be fair either. I started militant and never changed. This is not a democracy. Sound like you want to control your woman with fear. What sound like?
Oh Lord, don't start that now. You gonna really go? My nigga Cheeky really gonna go? I'll do that now.
Nah, I'm just playing. Red Pill Ranger says women only have the power you let them have, and you have the power you demand and command. No woman can run ish unless you let her, and that's on you. Dating Pool Roast Reactions says functional is not desirable, not mutually exclusive. Cheeky. Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. The General Trash Man says the mom and MIL would be grounded in the notion that all men could be predators, then turn around and wonder why men would rather have sons over daughters. Deep. That is a interesting point. Sugar Bum says, what's so great about being a parent? Right now,
my kids, bro.
It sounds like only people that had kids and raised kids kind of say half of this stuff. Okay, D-Town swear he the biggest player on YouTube. Come on now.
I'm really is, bro. Y'all, bro.
D-Town, baby. It's D-Town.
Y'all really need to come down here to Dallas, bro, so I can have a good time with y'all. Real time.
Quentin says, why D-Town got
Cheeky,
rolls
come
on
down
his
here,
neck?
money.
Why
I used to be fat, bro. And I done slimmed down.
Okay, D-Town. Let me get to the LA project because she hasn't had an opportunity to speak while we've been listening to D-Town just yap.
It's just been me yapping. That's what you're saying there. You know what? Somebody got to be the villain. I always love that. You feel me? Nah, what's up, LA Project? How you doing, mama?
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? Just was listening. I heard a lot of good points. Cheeky, it's cool. Take your face off the side, right? Out your hand. It's
No, I'm
cool. I
good.
understand
I got
everything
I got it.
that you be
I'm
saying.
good. I got multitasking.
Okay,
When
cool.
people
All
just
right.
start going and I can't add to the convo, I just bow out and just listen. I'm good though. I
All right.
promise.
Well, no, I did agree with what that you were saying because I mean, it doesn't matter if you are a brother who has a sister or if you are uncle that has a niece. There's always going to be some type of, some innuendo or some type of message, not to trust men, and it comes from a lot of men. You know what I'm saying? And there's not a lot of explanation 100%. Like even when I was paying attention to the video, um, parents, or whatever, like that's just still your parent. But like, I don't know. It's something that's like kind of always been kind of touchy. It seems like in our community, like I was saying in the chat, my father didn't spend.
Is that just me or did she drop off?
Somebody covered her internet.
No, that's her audio.
Oh.
LA, your audio went out.
Yeah.
I think she was about to start really getting into her point too.
It sound like it.
All I heard was my dad probably didn't spank her. I think that's where it was.
Okay, I'm sorry about that.
Oh yeah, you back.
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you good
Okay,
now.
sorry. Yeah, I had a phone call. No, like my mom was like my main discipliner. You know what I'm saying? I had one brother. My dad disciplined my brother. My mom disciplined the girls. When I had children, even personally, having them at family functions, it just was something. Be like, like after they hit a certain age, don't encourage them to sit on men's laps or anybody's laps. It's almost like an unspoken rule. So, a lot of those things come from adults. So it's always kind of funny how like that's what people would say for us not to trust them, stay inside the house, don't listen to what they say, whatever, because they just want what's in between your legs. That's basically like the bottom line. So that's always like that's a question that needs to be answered because that's what we're told. So why are we being told that? Number two, Cheeky, I did want to bring up your point when it comes about just trying to find a mate and things like that. Because to be completely honest, a lot of us are not interested in establishing families at young ages. We might engage with each other and hope to get that like placeholder type of situation. But when it actually comes to making it happen, it's very prolonged. And in the process, there's a lot of playing and practice that's going on, which contributes to the quote unquote whole culture, the single mama epidemic, whatever you want to call it, right? So
Agreed.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying there. And I mean, it's all about the person if they're actually ready. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some people, like I said, I have one brother. I've only met one woman. He's only brought one woman home and he has a child with that woman. So everybody is not meant to come through the door. You know what I'm saying? And that's obvious, and it's shown to us in our community. But that just needs to be, people just need to be honest about it. And when people do get married, I'm sorry, well, D-Town, he left. But this is one thing, because he played and played and played, and now he's married. So now he's got something on y'all. I'm not sure because he
No,
decided on one.
it's
I
not.
guess.
It's not only that, but you're not encouraging.
Yes.
You're not encouraging me to continue on a path that is obviously pointless, right? It's not as
Right.
if
Okay.
I don't
Thank you
interact
for
with
bringing that
women.
back up.
Right.
Mhm.
It's not as if I don't interact with women or I'm not trying to do things the quote unquote right way. It's just not working. And like you're
Right.
saying, all of this is practice. And I'm the only
Right.
one in the gym with a flat fucking basketball.
Wait. What's give? Is your personal, I guess, choices about, I guess, just abstinence? Is that what's just giving you the flat basketball? What is the equivalent to the flat basketball?
It's that, and it's the seriousness behind just interacting with people. I take people seriously, right?
Mhm.
And I try to be genuine about my interactions with people. I don't invite. There's only been 3 women to meet my father.
Okay.
It's only been 3.
Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
The rest of them, they're not good enough to meet a family, like you're saying. They're not good enough to do that. Their ideology is so far gone or so far left, opposed from what I know and what I've been taught. So now I have to change not only my ideology, but the actual practice, the application of things. Now I have to do the things that I didn't want to do because I'm just simply in the wrong generation.
Nah, that's a fact, Cheeky.
No, I'm so glad that you said that, because that's exactly how I feel. And I'm not sure if there's anybody that's like, I guess, from an older generation that is currently married. But if there is anybody who can give me some insight on this, I was just wondering, when did the breakdown actually happen? Because, with my parents being actual baby boomers born in the 50s, right? And hooking up in terms of like committing and making that decision as early as 15, 17 years old, and being married for 25 years. What happened in between the generations? Because when I ask and I get feedback now, it's all about, it doesn't seem like marriage is a good deal. Back in the day, that's not what they was talking about. They wasn't talking about deals. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Sexual liberation.
Well, LA, I want to make sure I get a good point. You brought up a bunch of different ones. So Cheeky made a point earlier when he said, if the woman said, we take care of the girls and your men take care of the men, it made more sense to him. And I would agree, because that makes, all right, breakdown, all right, that's cultural, call it cultural, whatever you want to do. But that wasn't the scenario. So like, that woman would have had to perceive that the boy don't need protecting, or women can't be predators to boys, or you just a man and you're the only one capable of being a predator. It's the only way to break down that scenario. So when you say your dad took care of the boys and my mom took care of the girls, that fits his point earlier.
Okay.
But that lady said, I do both, because nothing wrong with me, and nobody better not even think like that. But you can get in trouble. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the biggest one of the biggest contention, because it's not nothing beyond extreme to go, all right, that's just normal. The ladies take care of the daughters, and the fathers take care of that makes sense then. Fair enough. I could see that. Still crazy, but I get it. But her scenario wasn't that, and that's why it became even more problematic for me.
Okay, understood. Well, I definitely want to say that women can definitely be predators. Like, no, everybody does not need to be a mother. That's for sure.
And I think that's like the main. I think that's the main thing that tries to be communicated, at least with me and Aaron. I understand that we come from a male-centric point, so the idea is that we only care about men, but that's just not true. It's fairness. It's like, bro, y'all got to stop doing this thing where the shit is just not fair. And when you're just trying to be a good dude, and you see this shit, you get upset because it's like, what the fuck, bro? And then bro, I hate the fact that every time we point out the things on the other end, because we're always viewed as predators, we're the red pill ragers, and we're not. We're just saying, hey, y'all, we know how we're viewed. We know we're viewed as predators and people that only fuck shit up, but never get viewed for the things we do well. Like we never get viewed for the things, like men, just generally speaking, when they're in a relationship, they're really trying to maintain it and make sure you're happy. That's the average guy.
That's a fact.
The average guy is literally just trying to make sure everything is okay. And in that process, women make it just seem like all these men just are terrible. And I get that women are trying to do the same thing in their own way, but the problem is the shit is slowly but quickly. They're not even slow anymore. It is quickly going toward you all's end, and there's nothing being done on your side. The only thing that's being done on your side is pointing at men, going, "Ha ha, that's what you get, payback time." And then all I'm gonna say is, if that's how you feel and that's how it is, then so be it. But I'm gonna make sure I grab your fucking ankles on the way down to hell.
Think about this though, Cheeky. This people wonder, right?
Don't give up, Cheeky.
Men are just giving up.
Well, damn, right.
No. Think about this. People are wondering why men are giving up and just quitting. Think about this. There was a time when women didn't want to be women. I want to be able to do what the men want to do. They no longer think that. So don't you think for them to switch that like that way is because that it probably ain't that much, it ain't better no more. or it ain't perceived better no more. And there's no gain for men. Like, to be a man is to actually live a depressive life. Nothing about being a man is joyous based upon what the criteria requires. None of it.
It just makes it sound like women are the only ones who benefit from marriage. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not talking about marriage.
Can I add to that real quick?
We're talking about the existence, right? Like, I think women really think men just all these all-powerful beings, and they're not actually realizing
We're kind of taught that you are. So,
and that's the problem. And now it's since it's being taught that we are, and most men, especially modern young men, are looking around like, how can you say that when I can't do shit? I literally can't do anything. Let's say I do marry you. You want to get a divorce, I don't. What can I do? Nothing. Let's say you get pregnant. I want the kid, you don't. Or I don't want the kid, you do. Or let's say this. You disrespect me. I can't do anything. What can I do? The only person that can get something done is women, because they're viewed as the victim and men are viewed as the predators. And it's only up until recently that I go, you know what? Maybe we just need to flip this switch. Maybe house husbands need to be a thing. At least I can rationalize, you know what? I don't have any choice in this because I don't do the things that I'm supposed to do. She does them. At least I can rationalize that and go, you know what? She provides and protects whatever way she want to go, whatever way she want to do it. We're going to go that way. And I can make sense of that. But I can't make sense of me doing all the things you saying men are supposed to do, and I still can't do shit. That's not gonna make sense.
Cheeky. You ever seen Bad Boys 2?
Yes.
Infamous scene where the dude visits Will Smith's house to see his daughter. Everybody finds it funny, but we completely forget that he's
talking about
pistol.
Reggie.
Yeah, he's putting a pistol in a little boy's face. Things like that is so indoctrinated in our culture where he is just a child and he's already seen as a predator. Which is even worse because that man who's putting the pistol in his face can be put in the exact same predicament. But we're taught so young, we're taught to be the protector and the predator sometimes at the same exact time.
It's crazy, bro.
Like, how could you sell this to a guy? Oh yeah, look here, die for these people, love them and die for them. Okay,
and you're a villain at the same time.
Like you don't think it may take a little bit of feelings for this? Like a man may need to feel something in order to do these things, or you think they just supposed to snap and do it? This is what John the Baptist is starting to understand. It's not a desirable time to be a man. It's not a desirable time to be a male. Let me give you the example. There used to be.
Go ahead.
Let me give you the quick hits, and I got you. Back in the day, women loved men. Oh, I just got to get me a husband. I just got to get me a man. Now the scenario is I'll be fine without one. I want one, but I don't need them. Look at that shift, and then let's use an extreme example, right? In China, all they want is boys. Boys are praised. They want to throw all the girls away to get me a boy. Think about that. They no longer doing that no more. So at the incentive of the desire for men, the time where it was the most desirable for men, when they were praised, does not exist anymore. So why would any guy be clamoring to do these things?
So even things. Hold on. Also think about this. I just want to throw this out there. I just want to throw this out there.
Constantly in my family.
Think about this. Think about this as well. Even in the times where men are to be celebrated for taking up the mantle of fatherhood, even on, let's take Father's Day, right? Women do not out women for saying that they are also the father. That's something that is supposed to be strictly for women. I mean, strictly for men. The Father's Day. Women, single mothers say, oh, I'm the mother and the daddy. And they take that away from men as well. And no woman, I haven't seen any pushback from women saying, no, bitch, you not the daddy. You're the mother. You're just a single one. So
That hasn't
even in
always
some
been a
place that we're
thing,
supposed to be
though.
celebrated, even some place where men are supposed
All
to be
right, we get it,
celebrated
bro.
for
We get
doing that.
we get that
In the
shit. Go ahead,
That's a
John.
modern
Answer
thing,
answer
though.
Aaron, John.
Like for real.
so
Well, we talking about modern
what
times.
what
I'm
AO
just
was
saying.
saying is
I understand that, but
it
that
was
wasn't always established. Sorry.
My bad.
as AO was saying, it's like I'm starting to see now that it's not. No, it's never been that way in my lifetime to be honorable, desirable to be a father. I think if you actually look at my lifetime, the last time it was desirable to be a father probably have been the silent generation, where it was probably desirable. Ever since then, it's been an uphill battle for men, to be a father, to be a husband, because we've been put in a situation to where it's always been looked at that you are not a good man. And so you asked the question earlier, LA, how do we get here? It's probably, I think we really got here is our view on sex and sexual liberation and being independent from each other. And I just blame it all on women. I'm saying on men too, that I think sexual liberation affected men as well. And I think one of the biggest problems is that we say independent and sex is cool, but it really ain't. If you look at the bottom line of everything that we're struggling with, it goes back to sex and not needing each other than just sex. What's that background noise?
It's probably me
Oh, I'm
driving.
done
My
it.
bad.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm done. And I'm done. I'm done anyway, though.
Okay. Mercy, you're on the panel. I'm unfamiliar. You know Mercy? I don't know Mercy.
No.
No, I don't
Marcy
know.
or Mercy?
Nah, I don't know her.
Is it Mercy? You said.
Yeah, brother Mercy. That's my name, Mercy.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. No, not familiar.
Okay, Mercy. What did you have on the combo?
Well, I mean, this nation was established off slavery, so I don't even know why we surprised by this. I mean, because eventually the slave master is going to be hated, and then he was a man, right? The slave master was a man, correct? And what happened with the women? The women did hypergamy back then. They got into the slave master's house by sleeping with the slave master. I mean, that's what happened. And then
Yeah,
over
because that's what we
time,
wanted to do, right?
and we got hypergamy today. Women are still hypergamous. They still the same way. And I mean, it's just the way it is. I mean, if you found a way to move up in the system is to get with the slave master, get in his bedroom, that's the way to move up. I mean, that's the way this country was established. I don't know why we surprised, because
Why
this
are
country
you
wasn't.
acting like that was like a honest choice that people was making? Like, are
I
you
didn't say
kidding
it
me?
was an honest choice. I didn't say it
Some
was an
were
honest
making
choice.
that choice.
I mean,
It's
there's a
been
lot of people who
documented
make a lot of
somewhere.
choices, but I'm just saying that whole bit was I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that wasn't that wasn't a choice. That wasn't a
Well, I
choice.
mean, I'm just saying. I mean, that's how it was established. So if it's established off those things, then eventually, if you don't have a good foundation for anything, it's going to crumble and fall eventually. I mean, that's what's going to happen. I mean, anything you start, it got a rocky foundation. If you build a house and the foundation is weak,
Eric, get that nigga up out of here. Check
oh,
the chat.
get
Yeah, I
me
don't.
out of here. You don't want to hear the truth?
I'm just confused a
Nah,
little bit, but
you
you
just
can keep going.
GBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. Might get slapped. And I know they gon' blast.
It's not always being like a genuine conversation right now. Like,
We're gonna move past that
that's
bullshit. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I want to get
but
back
I was
to cause I want to know about the time, because this was a good point. Because Erin
Let's
intrigued
respond
me
to Ami.
talking about the depressed state for being a man. These
Yeah.
days I never thought about it, but I've been sitting here thinking about it the last 10 minutes.
Man, say Aaron. I mean,
As
Cheeky and
men
Aaron, y'all
being in a
got me in my
depressed
head
state
right now, bro.
these days.
Yeah, for sure. This is like that was a good. I never thought
I
about it
think
like that, like GB was saying, man. Like,
I think Cheeky said it the best though. It's
yeah, indeed.
I think when Cheeky said it earlier was probably the best way of saying it. Men just see the big picture and we just pressed on through with it. Even in my lifetime, that's what we did. We just saw the big picture. We saw it was beneficial, and we
And
just
the thing about the picture that you saw, bro, is it had a positive outcome, because there wasn't, women didn't have enough choice. They didn't have enough, or they did, but they chose, or they chose they chose willingly to be along with the program. It's one of the two options. Either they wanted to be there, or they had no choice but to be there. But now women are saying we don't want to be there, and we don't care if there is a choice. We want our choice. So that leaves men in this state of confusion because everybody is trying to continue on with this patriarchal and traditional mindset when we're being taught by every digital platform that's the wrong way to go. And then when we're modern, then we're called punks because we're not traditional, but we keep telling modern women stop asking for traditional shit because you modern too. I'm okay with being a traditional man if I can get the body count on the forehead and I can get the ring, a small ass ring, and a shotgun marriage. I don't mind living that life if we're all gonna live that life that way. The problem
submission.
Can't
Submission. Let's not throw that in.
All of that,
Submission
if we
is a non-traditional thing in modern times.
Right. If we're gonna be held to it, this standard of traditionalism and manhood and masculinity that starts from this state of olden time, then that means you have to abide by it too. And the fact that there are more and more opportunities being created for women in an economic and educational level means you're going to finally pass us financially. You're going to be better in every aspect. You're going to be the victim with all the power and all the money at some point. And you're telling me you can't even be kind enough or even understanding enough to sit here and go, you know what? I get it. Let me play the role. But you want me to be better than you while you're being uplifted in every aspect. And then when I am better, I can't do whatever I want because I'm supposed to be the good guy. So you get mad at Kevin Samuels when he says, when you make enough money, you can have and express and enjoy these options. Well, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to be an upstanding man. So what is the benefit? What is the incentive?
That boy preaching right now.
You know I created.
Can you overwrite? Can society overwrite like DNA, the structure of men and women? Can society
to some
overwrite
degree?
All that?
To some degree. Like
so what? So explain when it can and when it can't.
Majority or minority.
So a lot. We have instincts, right? We have things that we're born with, but we still have to develop it, right? So your environment will at some point impact those tendencies that are considered nature, right? But socializing can to some degree devolve that to where you may do things that your nature technically that is against, but because you've been socialized a different way, you operate accordingly in society. So there's you need a bunch of different components in order for that to happen, right? And so we're living in society right now where there's been a lot of conditioning and socializing. So yes, it can sometimes override your nature in some areas because your nature had to develop. But if you're never in an environment where that's developing and it's just being suppressed, that's when you'll get certain things. So I don't see our nature taking back over society. We've developed so much to a point and we've been socialized. I don't think nature is going to just jump out of nowhere and change that.
And it's not, which is why you have people like Passport Bro saying go to other countries where that primitive nature is still somewhat acknowledged because they don't have the same technology or the same sophistication to move beyond that point at this moment. But trust me, when they do and when it does happen, there's not going to be too many more places you can go. Men,
Western culture's passion is going everywhere. So I mean, how long is that going to last?
So it doesn't matter if it goes everywhere as long as you can find it at the right time. All of these married men keep telling us all you got to do is find one. You found one within a time frame that works for you, which is why you won't be complaining. But until
No. I think what I'm saying though, Cheeky is you're right if you find it amount of time, but that's good for people right now. What you gonna do? What you gonna do 2 generations from now, 3 generations from now? What are they gonna do?
Well, I don't know.
If they're in the U.S., they're probably going to adapt to the ideology that's already being pushed.
Right.
That women are better. And if they can't adapt to that ideal, then they're just going to be stuck like some of the men that are stuck now. The only thing that you can hope for.
So other words, Cheeky, then I gotta die and you gotta die too before this thing even get any better. Because you know what it look like. You know what it look like. What it's supposed to look like.
Bro, that's why I said on Hemp Show, this generation, this current generation, and the ones before us were cooked. Alpha and B, whatever. I guess B is the next one. They got a shot because I'm thinking, hopefully, that with enough progressive socialism or the progressive mindset of society will be both accepted by men and women. Because the problem is both men and women in our current society are fighting back on it, but they still want the benefits of it at the same time.
Here's the example. We know that things were very different for women 60 years ago, and men were a part of that. So men have to learn and adjust to working in a atmosphere where all the women are working, not just some every now and then, where you're working constantly around women, right? Stop limiting them. They can do more, right? Men have had to adjust to that, right? What have women had to adjust to?
More opportunities.
No. From the change in men. What change in men have they adjusted to and said, you know what, we got to adjust to this?
They're having to,
men,
to your question, they're having to adjust to men not being as forceful and dominant as they used to be.
But okay,
but they asked for us not to be so forceful.
They asked for that though.
We gave them what they wanted.
They did.
If anything, they gotta adjust to being more emotional with another thing they asked for.
Okay, so but okay, no, hold on.
He just
Okay,
telling you an adjustment. It's
hold on.
not
Listen.
You know,
No,
sir,
listen.
hold on. Wait a second.
Hold on 1 second. Let me get a job. They did ask for it, right? They asked for it.
Older.
Am I talking to somebody? Okay, they did ask for it, but now that they're getting it, do they really want it?
Oh no. If that's the question, yeah, no, they don't want it. But again, I don't think they really have a good value of what they want. They can really describe what they don't want, but that changes depending on
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with what we're saying, right? And this is why I'm trying to make this a poignant point. They're not accepting of it. Like, see, this is what you're missing. Like
what they're not accepting. What are they not accepting?
Men not being tough or men not being forceful. They're not adjusting and accepting of it. They see it and they go, me no like, leave us alone. I'll die alone. It's not an adjustment.
So you saying most women
we're accepting that women work. We're accepting that they're doing more things. We're accepting that they boss men around in the workforce. We're accepting, you understand what I'm saying? Like men are saying, oh yeah, women are leaders. Oh, you can't say this about women. Oh, no, that ain't true. Women can do anything. Men are like, okay. We have to accept that women are smarter now. All these things, men have actually accepted. They have actually
and if you don't accept it, they're social pariah, aka canceling, and that prevents you from making money.
Because y'all always be right. Y'all
the general, the general man right now of today's society accepts A, B, C, D, what y'all just played out. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. And that's right. You're right.
And what I always say is
not only do they accept, but they don't have a choice. No one wants to commit social self-deletion. Nobody wants to be pariah. Nobody want to lose their YouTube channel. Nobody wants to lose things that are that are beneficial and provide the things that we need in order to get what we want. But it's just harder. Because
that's why I asked the question earlier, who's willing to die and go to jail for what they believe in. I don't think
the problem is
do that.
They are dying.
The problem is they're doing it to themselves because they don't have any.
I mean, go out in a I hate to say this, I'm not trying to promote violence, but go out in a forceful way when a situation arises and don't accept it. Just fight against it.
But that's the problem. They don't want to fight against it because they accept and promote it. That's the conversation. So they would die for a woman. They would die to protect. Yes, because they accept it and promote it.
There's a such thing as a losing battle. And men know, all right, like, why do you think people put your weapons down? All right, we surrender. Why do you think people put their weapons down and surrender? Because they know it's a battle that's lost. There at some point, no matter how much you will, and that last guy can run up and go, for my country, and cheeky, pew! And everybody
then
goes,
you look at him and go, stupid.
so there is a level of it's one thing to say men used to do all these things, so they were smart, you saying? So now you just think men are dumb. Because if we're telling y'all that this is what's happening, this is what we're experiencing, this is not going to work. Hey, you guys need to adjust some of this. Like, we've evolved. There is room for men to have to accept the evolution of women and embrace it. And a lot of men have, because women will tell you, a guy gave me one of my first shot. He poured that venture capitalist money into my business and helped me provide for it. All these things. But when men say, oh, we need to adjust and change a little bit too, you know what they say? You're not a real man. The only reason,
Aaron, y'all are smart. Y'all are smart. Y'all young guys, y'all smart. I'm not even gonna argue with you guys. I got a question though. Analytic, predicting what's happening, we're seeing what's happening. You guys got it figured out. I ain't gonna say you guys are wrong. You got it. My question to you though.
Yes, sir.
Even with all the knowledge y'all got, and understanding that men like me are down off, we getting shot at the top of the hill. We charge at the top of the hill and we getting shot. They picking us off. Question is, you figured it out. Put your guns down. Stop fighting. The question is, with all this knowledge, information y'all got, are y'all men or are y'all slaves? Are y'all free? Or are y'all captive?
Free to what?
I'm just as a man with all, cause like I get it. I'm a dying breed. So my question is, y'all see what's happening? Y'all understand what's happening? Can explain it way better than I can. Okay. So my question is, with all this knowledge, are y'all free or y'all slaves?
They're neither. They're not in the fight.
Yeah,
they're not even getting involved. They looking at niggas getting shot.
So that's what I'm saying. So like, so where are you then? Because like, if you're not in the fight, then what? It's like, what are we doing? What are you guys doing then?
Well, John the Baptist, you got to understand that the reason why your point is kind of a little off a tiny bit is because you don't have to be in a relationship or a marriage to still get the benefits from that relationship or marriage, i.e. what Cheeky saying when people experiment and just fuck around. So I can have a girlfriend, fake girlfriend, hoes on the side, and still enjoy that companionship without having to sacrifice my resources or stuff that I don't really want to be a part of. So when you're saying, are they slaves or captors? They're neither. They just chilling.
You're right, but in that scenario, Cheeky,
so with that said, then okay, so
people talking at one time.
That's why you're not gonna have kids. That's why it's not desirable to have kids to be a father. Not desirable to be married. It's just, hey, we just gonna exist. We just gonna have sex and that's it.
That's John.
Unfortunately, yes, that's what's going on.
John, that's what we're doing. We're adapting. I have to make that decision now. I've been talking about this. That has it's been complicated. I have moral dilemmas because of this, because my father raised me a certain way with certain principles, and they just don't match the time. Now I have to go against that and do the things that everyone else is doing, because if I don't, I'll be losing.
It's crazy. You know what's crazy, Cheeky? I raised both my son and my daughter both for marriage, and I watched this play out. It's easier for my son to get married, but it's more of a risk for him. It's harder for my daughter to get married, and she's practiced all the advice that I put into her. But men only want to have. They're not willing to date anymore. They're not willing to take the risk anymore.
Exactly. That's exactly what it is. No man wants to commit to a woman when they know that marriage is on the end of that commitment. And no woman wants, and every woman that's looking for some level of commitment, they don't want marriage either, because they don't see the benefit of it either. Nobody sees the benefit to any of this shit anymore. The only thing they see the benefit of is a penis in their vagina, and that's it. Or maybe some money.
So you're telling me I failed my daughter did what you're telling me I failed my daughter by raising her with values and standards.
Nah.
What I'm saying is those values and standards that your daughter has are irrelevant.
It's just a different generation, John. That's all. And I see what you're talking about. I see what you're saying.
Unless your daughter is finding maybe and this is a maybe, religious people. Because even in the context of religion, they're still bumping their heads. They're still doing stupid shit. And I'll know because I was once a part of it, and I found out all of that's the same too. There's bro, this shit is fucked. Bro, I'm telling you, is if you were raised a certain way and if you have certain values and principles,
it's just
listen, think about what's been said. A woman don't want a man to depend on her, right? That's what they say. Why would a man depend on a woman?
Somebody need to mute up. Somebody need to mute up.
Why would a man depend on a woman to stick with a marriage? Why would he depend on it? Like it's one thing if he had to depend on himself, because women don't want to have to take care of no man, right? So that means he knows, okay, can't depend on her. When you go to marriage, there's a level of dependence that has to be there. So if a man already know, hey, look, she don't want to depend on no grown man, like she already said it, preach it, put it in every song, teach it to her kids, they did a little dance. Why do y'all want to force men to depend on women to stick out a marriage? Why? Why does that even make sense?
John, you gotta say they got some points, man. This shit just makes sense.
I'm not arguing with him.
I know. I'm just saying how you break it because how I had to stop is like when they talk, I be I get in my feels because I'm thinking it's me, but it's more so the general man. He not talking about me. Me and you built different, John. You know what I'm saying? He talking about the general man that's going up all around the world. This is what's going on, and that's a fact, man. That's a fact, bro. That's just
I
what
can't
it
wrap
is.
my head around it, to be honest with you. But like to look at, let me explain why, right? As men, we told you just need to suffer through life and deal with it because you're a man. And there's some type of joyous thing at the end of the rainbow that we're supposed to get, right? But I struggle with hearing women say, oh, I want somebody that can do for me and I can do for them, at least make what I'm making. Well, if a man had a lot of money, he pay all the bills. When you have a lot of money, I ain't paying all the bills. That sound problematic. Just that, right? So you in a position to do something and you don't want to do it, right? I'm in a position to do something and I have to do it. And I have to do it. So I have a desire to do it and a societal push and force to have to do it, right? But you don't. And you don't want to do it even when you can do it. But I'm supposed to
even if I do it, your happiness is what matters the most. That is something that women is. Every time I hear women say self-discovery, self-happiness, all of this, and then involve men, all it means is you do what I tell you to do, and if I don't like it, I'm out of here. So I have to now believe that the women who think to themselves that my happiness precedes all things, that is going to actually stay in something that is known to be hard.
And then they expected.
Under what circumstance does that make any logical sense? And tell me, at what point does that sound enticing, desirable, liking? This idea of love and marriage is so far gone because nothing is about sacrifice. Men have already been taught to die and do all the sacrificial things. Women are being taught you did as a woman in the past, as a woman that was a grandmother, as a woman in the past, I did all of that for you. You don't have to do that. You worry about happiness. And
Cheeky,
then not only are other women teaching them that, but men are teaching them that too when they have daughters.
Right.
But hold on, take that a step further.
That's why the
Take that a step further.
Is it a
Those
little hard
women
for you
are
right
expected
now,
to be
Cheeky, to find
picked.
a woman? Well, not find a woman, but just like the one you need to get on your program, like you saying, like too, if you did go bad on your look, she'll be able to, help you out and things like that. Is it hard to find one right now in the dating game?
Yeah, absolutely, bro.
It's hard to find one like that, but it's also hard to hear one who doesn't speak like that. That is the problem. The problem is when you investigate an interesting woman, the first thing that I do when I investigate is her thoughts, her ideas, who is she as a person. And whenever they communicate or say certain things, the first thing I want to do is make a judgment. But because I'm smarter than that, I go, what do you mean by that?
Right.
And based off of their answer and based off of their understanding and interpretation, it gives me all the information I need to know. Okay, I should probably just have sex with her and not take her serious.
Right.
That's how men have to move today.
Right, but okay, and I feel like some men been moving like that for a little minute. It's just it's not gonna be a lot of them out here. But I do get what you're saying, though. Cheeky.
Listen, my friend.
Talk to
The
me.
logic is what was stopping men, right? Because
No,
it
I
used
got
to be, hey, look, men just do what they supposed to do, right? We never challenged things back in the day. This is the part y'all really don't understand. They wasn't challenging many things. It's just how life go. Everybody married to my family. And I got a pickup truck, and I do construction over here, and I come home at night. We eat food, and they were just existing. Now we live in a world with so much data, so much consumption that we think more. Doesn't mean smarter. We think more and challenge things more. And if you're sitting here telling me, I'm so sorry, this woman don't want me to be dependent on her, but I should depend. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I will not.
You're right. It don't make sense. You're right. You totally
So
right.
so go back again. The silent generation was the last generation. They both understood sacrificing for a relationship. It began to die with the baby boomers. Sacrifice was buried then. At that point, I guess men were still sacrificing, but women were not sacrificing anymore. They was getting rid of sacrificing, going to college, getting the degrees, getting education, getting the careers, all the way up until what you're seeing right now. And so now what you're saying, what you guys are saying now is men should no longer sacrifice. Women stop doing it in the 60s and 70s. Men should stop doing it in the 90s and 2000s and 2024. Y'all should stop. We should stop. Y'all should stop sacrificing.
But John the
That's y'all are
Baptist,
saying.
sacrificing equates to a better result. Why would I sacrifice for a shittier result?
No, I get you. No, I'm not even questioning that. I'm just saying what it is.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm just saying what it is.
Wait,
You shouldn't sacrifice anymore.
Cheeky, you know Maria? Who's Maria?
John the Baptist say shit. I'm out the game. I can't even. Hey, y'all doing y'all thing.
Bro, I'm 50 years old. I'm 50
Yeah,
years
I got
old.
you, John.
If God let me live another 20 years, I won't see this no more.
Hey, look, hey, John, that's what our OGs used to be like. I ain't gonna be here too long anyway. I just gotta keep on. We don't want that. We don't want that.
This is over. We know it's over, young. That's crazy.
OG, when you gonna retire? It's like, nah, I can't retire. If I'm retired, I'm gonna go home. I
God
can't do that.
damn.
Nah, for real.
Hold on, guys. One sec. Go ahead, Cheeky.
Maria.
Yes.
Okay, where are you coming from? How do you know about A.O.C?
I just went on the live and then I saw you and then I came on listening to what you're talking about relationships.
Do you have any affiliation with anything? How do you know me or Aaron?
I don't have any affiliation with you. I was just adding on to the show just to add to what you were saying.
We're just gonna keep it like this. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, so Maria, the reason we asked you this question because we're trying to identify, like, your intentions upon coming to the show. Everybody comes with their own motives and reasons, and we have no idea yet. So we're trying to establish a baseline. A lot of people find our shows through other content creators or things like that. And that's where we're wondering where your experience came from. If you're just so happenstance to run across us and saw it live and clicked it, so be it. But we're just trying to identify that.
I saw you talking about divorce and relationships. Am I correct?
That is correct. But what we trying to identify is how'd you find our live stream?
Oh, I just went on YouTube and I clicked live and there you were.
Would you look at that? Okay, that's fine. We just need to
the algorithm. Tell us, y'all. GBG, baby. You hear me? And
Shout out to the algorithm.
Y'all keep
and I was
doing y'all
hoping
thing.
to get on this show. I'm not lying. I just saw you.
No. We got you. No, Maria, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
go ahead and give your thoughts.
Yeah, give us your thoughts
about divorce, right? We're talking about
Well, we're
divorce.
not necessarily stuck on divorce. We're discussing marriage and all
Yes.
and the desires for why men would want to be the so-called traditional man and a bunch of different things like that.
Yeah, I think being a traditional man is a wonderful thing. The problem is you have to find a woman who is not tainted by the whole modern woman attitude, you know, where, you know, you have to do for me. You have to look for a helpmeet, a kind person, you know, and there are plenty around you. I think that a lot of people just look online too much and they think all the women want money and they want to take advantage of you and they want to be the boss. And that's not the case with a lot of women.
So you're gonna get a little pushback from us. So definitely, pretty much almost all women want money. Pretty much all of them. And if they don't necessarily want money, they don't want you to be able to use their money. They're not so keen on. I got my own money and I'm willing to share that with you if you have money too. But if I don't have, it's like if you have what we would say an abundance of money and I don't, but
Yeah.
since you don't need no money, that's not something you should be using as an indicator. Shouldn't I be able to spend your money?
Well, my testimony is that I'm a commercial driver myself. So I'm not looking for any. I was raised by a mother who carried mail for the government for 30 years. And so she always had her own money, you know. And so I kind of adopted that kind of thing where I always chose jobs. I was a union painter until, you know, I got pregnant. And then I became a truck driver. And I'm with someone now, and there's ups and downs in relationships. Sometimes you have money, sometimes you don't. And when he's down, like his business is down, I'm there to pick him up when he's down, just like he's there to pick me up when I'm down. You know, I have rental property, and I had somebody in the property that wasn't paying their rent, and I had to get them legally out, right? But until
Yes.
then, my significant other, he went out and found a job that he doesn't like to do, to come back and make sure that the lights were on and that we had food to eat for me and my daughter until I got back on my feet.
Okay, so there's a level of anonymity here. So I'm going to ask you a personal question. Nobody knows you. They only know me and Cheeky mainly, right? How old are you?
I'm 40.
Okay, so you're on the higher end of millennial.
Yes.
So you're somewhat a little. And how old is your daughter?
My daughter is 16.
Okay, so your daughter would fall more into the issues of current society, the things that do.
Yes.
So do you think there are a lot of men out here for your daughter to pick from?
Do I think I do? I think there are a lot of men for her to pick from. She's a beautiful girl. You know, she's online a lot. You know, usually, you know, I know you didn't ask this, but a lot of the white guys prefer her more than black guys do. But yeah, she does have the pick of the litter somewhat, but she has some flaws that she needs to work on, that if she got into a relationship it wouldn't work out for her right now.
Okay, fair enough. I agree with your statements that you've said so far. If you can find these women that don't have this mindset about me, and they're willing to sacrifice, I agree with that. That is a very difficult thing to find when society is not reinforcing what you're saying.
I agree. My daughter, she suffers from that. You're right. My daughter is a me kind of person. And even though I try to train her, me and her stepfather try to train her to have work ethic, you know, clean up, cook, you know, work. She's the type of person who just wants things in her hands, you know, so we are struggling with that. Be
And
honest
if
with
she
you.
and if you're saying she has her pick of the litter, ain't nothing gonna really change that. Like how you gonna tell me I can get what I want? Like it don't sound like self-improvement is gonna start now. It sounds like some guy at some point is going to get the brunt of that experience and
Yes,
then she might
it's true.
change down the road.
Well, I think that, to be honest with you, I tell her, I think you're going to have to experience the school of hard knocks, because you're going to come out here trying to work. You don't show up on time. You don't work hard. You try to shirk work. You're on your phone all the time. If you have you're old enough to have a boyfriend or whatever, you have to be able to clean and cook. And even though she can do these things, honestly, she don't want to. So she's
She
going to
don't
have to
have
experience this. She's going to
the
have to experience
desire
the
for it.
school of hard knocks, in order to be successful. If she's not going to listen, she's going to have to learn the hard way.
So, Miss
Well,
Maria,
well, you sound like somebody that really have a better understanding of life, and you realize, you can see the battles that's gonna occur, because even I see that, the music that they listen to plays a big part on their psyche, and then how other
Yes.
people treat them in life is going to play a big part on their psyche. So the way I see it
Yeah.
is that it is extremely dangerous, right, for young men in particular to be dealing with women who don't want to provide for them. It's really, really dangerous.
I agree.
So
Well, that's why you have passport brothers. Yeah,
mhm.
passport brothers, because you have these other countries where the mother and father are really and truly training their children, and their children are actually doing what their parents are telling them. But the young people here, it could be an American thing. Everything is handed to us. You know what I mean? As you don't have to work too hard to. Anytime you can have a baby or two, and then the government becomes your baby daddy, and then you get a house and you get some food stamps. Everything is handed to you. And I think I learned, about how to be a better person, because I traveled the world and I seen how life was. I even had my own, struggles in other countries, and then I came back to appreciate what I have here. So unfortunately for her, if she doesn't change, she's just going to have to experience the school of hard knocks. You can't pillow your children. You can't do that, because they'll never learn. That's why you have the whole son husband kind of thing. My mother's guilty of that. My brother is older than me, and this guy won't keep a job to save his life. And every time she come in and swoop him up, never allowing him to be a man. I know that's a whole side thing, but my point is, tough. I believe in tough love. You want your child to be
Maria, you've been waiting to come.
successful. You're going to have to
Maria,
let them.
you've been waiting to come on the podcast,
Sorry.
haven't you? I know, I can tell you've been
I'm
waiting to come on.
sorry. No, I go on other podcasts too. I go on other
I can
podcasts and I
tell.
talk about these things a lot. But I do feel like you can't coddle your children, because they'll never learn how to be responsible adults.
No, that I was like, oh yeah. She she found us for a reason. I can tell.
so
That
Miss
is
Maria,
hilarious.
But it's
you have a wealth
true.
of experience.
It's true. I even said to my mother, I said, everything I try to teach my daughter and try to help her, she go out here and she end up in jail or in drugs or doing something bad. I'm not going to bail you out. I'm not going to do it, because you're going to sit there and think about the consequences of your actions so that you can make better actions in the future.
Look at how the female trolls are reacting. Right? They just hate that. Wow, it's all good. What is going on? I am not saying, me and Aaron aren't saying this, by the way. We going crazy in the chat, but it ain't we.
That's a question.
I don't know what they saying. I'm wrong. I'm wrong for not coddling my child.
No, Maria,
they're not saying that.
It's just ignorant. That's all.
Yeah, they're not saying that. It's just that we have this exchange of thoughts and ideas on the podcast, and all the time it always leads to marriages and divorces and all this. And conceptually, it's just for me like looking at a woman that don't want to take care of you when she can solely because you a man. It's kind of scary to then tell that same guy to be dependent on a woman not to leave you in a marriage is idiocracy.
Well, I take care of my husband. When my husband is down, I take care of him until he can get on his feet.
Oh yeah, no, I believe you. You gonna be just fine. You gonna be just fine. But
my daughter, I'm telling you, my daughter, I've done everything for her. You know, I've taken her everywhere. She's been all over the world. I've coddled her. I've tried to teach her a lot of different things, but she just wants to do what she wants to do. And you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. So I'm just hoping one day that she becomes a responsible young lady.
Man, Jeree says, protect this woman at all costs.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm not saying that's for you. That could be for the LA Project. Sherman Thomas says, part of the reason men have given up because masculinity has been weaponized against men. That is a huge part of the reason why men have given up. One huge part. Okay. Too Savvy says men have sacrificed themselves for decades for nothing. No man should give anymore. I think we got to take a stance. And the stance that men are taking, women are saying we don't want to do this feminism thing no more. It ain't working. It ain't working. I might read that's not shady because I think it is for LA, but I'm so I don't know, Cheeky. It's on you, dog.
I don't believe that men are paychecks. They're not paychecks for women. But you know, throughout the years, women have always supported their husband and supported their man and worked together, and that's how it should be.
I agree. Women, at least certain women, they always talk about certain women, definitely was always working, and they was working as a family to figure things out.
Yes.
Yeah, not no more.
Those days is over.
Them days is over, dog.
Those days are over.
No more struggle love.
No more struggle love. We have to reassess society. We have to make adjustments, and you're going to have to start making room for the evolvement of men too, because we had to evolve for y'all. Y'all gonna have to evolve for us. If you want to keep fighting it, not accepting change, then you will ultimately go through life by yourself, and that's fine because according to all these women in HQ, women are perfectly fine without men. And they'd be just fine without them. The men would suffer. They're the sufferers, right? That's what they believe.
So why are women always trying to get the D? Why are they always trying to get the D every time they get a chance if they don't need a man?
You know what? That's crazy. I never thought. I thought that society made them do that. Told them that they have to get a man.
Nobody told them to do that, John. Everybody, I'm finding out, or not finding out, but I'm learning to be more selfish and just start using people. Because that's the only way you can survive. I ain't gonna hold you. That's literally the only way to make it is start using people, start using women for the
Cheeky, don't become the problem, Cheeky.
Damn.
Don't become the problem, Cheeky. You too good for that, man.
Yeah, you can't keep telling me that shit. You can't keep telling me that, John. It ain't working.
You too good for that, Cheeky. You too good for that, man.
I'm not.
I got too. I got too much hope. I got too much hope in you, Cheeky.
Give it up. Shit is done.
He only got so much time. We got somebody new here. Is it Nana or Nana?
Yeah, it's me, Nana. Cheeky, I love you, brother, but you're so wrong.
Okay. Wait. First of all, Cheeky, verify this, man. You don't come up here checking the general unless you verify your credentials.
No, I'm sorry, but he's wrong because you're not listening to what the man said. The guy is white. The woman is black. They're Africans. In African culture, the man does not bathe the child, does not change the child. So when you guys are saying that the woman is not saying he's a pedo. The woman is saying that what the man is doing is wrong because it's not his job to do it.
Yes, so we never said what you said. So that you when you speak to us, you're gonna have to really listen. So neither of us said that.
Neither.
Neither of
He
us.
said.
No,
He said.
that's what I'm saying. He doesn't understand because he's wrong too.
But here's the problem, right? Let's accept your your side from it, right?
Uh-huh.
It's the culture. What is the cultural tradition?
That men don't bathe children.
Why not?
Because that's a woman's job.
Wait, but hold on. That's a woman's job, but he said he was going to cook and help her out on that job. So
he's not supposed. That's what I'm telling you. You guys are when he said divorce, he is thinking that. Okay, let me explain.
Okay, no. But wait. I see you trying to bring a level of insight. I don't know where you're from, but it sounds like you might have a deeper insight into it. So we're perfectly fine with it. Let me ask you this. Is it in their culture to marry a white guy from another place or whatever the case? Because you talk about these whole cultural things.
Yeah.
Is it fair to say she's probably okay with breaking culture?
No, because it's Africa. Remember, the white man is God. You're dealing with Africa. You're dealing with.
She broke culture.
So why is she arguing with a god?
You're not listening. People, Africans' culture, yeah, because of colonialism, the white guy is God. So even if she marries a white guy, the tradition still stands. Men do not bathe children.
Well, here's the thing, right? Nobody necessarily disagrees with that, right?
That's fine.
But the question is, why not?
Because it's a woman's job. It's a woman's job in the West, yeah.
Anybody I get that. So let me ask you this then, right? There are no single fathers out there, then, no?
There are, but they're not allowed to do it. The mother has to do it. Not the guy's mother or his sister has to come in and bathe the child.
So what happens if the mom passes away? Excellent question, Sylvester, because I was just about to say that, but I guess great minds may think alike.
The
What
sister
happens
has to
if
do
the mother passed away?
It keeps going down the line. If the grandmother's alive, the grandmother does it. If the mother's alive, the mother does it. If the sister's alive, the sister does it. If there is no female relatives, they have to go find a female friend to do it, or his friend's wife.
Okay, so fair. Wait. Fair enough. Let me ask you this: is he allowed to bathe his son?
If the woman is not there, you get me.
But that was the point.
No,
this is why this is A.O.C. Go ahead, Cheeky. You got it.
He's not supposed to.
Give the context.
The whole point is he's not supposed to, because it's the woman's job. How do I say this without it sounding so bad? If the woman doesn't do it, she's useless.
That's sounding not so bad.
What part of Africa are you from?
I'm from West Africa.
Which part? Which part
Ghana.
of West Africa?
It's in Ghana, but it applies to the entire continent. Women
You are from Ghana. I've been to Ghana before.
That's nice, I guess.
But I've never seen where the man does not take part in raising his children.
He didn't say raising. He said taking baths. He said giving baths.
Give him a bath.
In Africa, yeah, if a woman does not cook, she's useless. Your own mother will beat the shit out of you for marrying a woman that does not cook. Do you understand that?
I'm Hispanic and black. Someone asked me what ethnicity I am. Hispanic and I'm black.
So real quick, Nana, because the situation was he was home alone with the children.
Yeah.
And he was trying to give them a bath.
Uh-huh.
It's okay for him to give his son a bath, but not his daughter.
No, he's not even supposed to give his son a bath. That's what I'm saying. He's not supposed to. But if push comes to shove, if he exhausts the entire list, remember, grandmother, mother, sister, friends, wives, and then if nobody's there, I'm talking nobody's there, then he can give the daughter or the son a bath.
Okay, all right. So we get that part. Well, let's stick with that, right? So my question to you is this: if he does bathe the child, right?
Yeah.
How does the rest of society look at that?
The woman is useless.
The woman is useless.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
Okay, so
wait. You have to remember, you're applying Western knowledge.
I'm not applying anything. I'm asking a question.
No, I need you to understand where it comes from. It comes from ages ago, where women had to be useful for the man to look after them.
Okay.
Remember, if how do I, it's so hard to explain it without. It's gonna sound bad.
You're doing a good job. Don't be afraid to say it. Just say it.
Yeah, you can just speak freely. You good.
When African culture starts, the woman has to prove the man that she is useful. Remember, it's a chessboard. The woman can go everywhere. The man only moves one step at a time, right?
The queen.
The queen. Yeah. So let's say if the woman does everything in the house and still does a part-time job or works full-time, that is perfectly fine for us. In the West, the woman complain. That's where the problem comes in. So when the white guy is saying, "Yo, why can't I do this?" He's looking at it from a Western side.
Well, wait. He's from where? Wait. Hold on, you got it. Where's the white guy from?
The white guy's from Botswana, but he's white cultured. He's not black cultured.
Well, why are you making those assumptions?
Because that's what he said.
That's not what he said.
Listen, play back again. He said he's white from Botswana. His wife is from South Africa.
Okay, so you're saying so there's major differences in Botswana, is what you're saying.
No, in the white people and black people have different sets in Africa. Meaning, white people are more like, "Oh, let me help you." Black men are like, "No, bro, that's your job. You do this."
So you making then my point is, she is willing to break culture to deal with him.
No, you. It's hard to explain this. Her job is to do that job. Is to bathe the children.
That part I get.
But his job is he's saying, "Let me help you. Let me help you in your job." She's saying, "No, that is my job, not your job."
Right.
You have to listen now. You have to listen now. No.
Wait. So let me ask you this: Is it okay for African women to marry a foreigner who's not understanding of their culture?
She can, but she has to teach him. That's why she called the mother and put the mother on the phone to verify that is not his job. Listen, when she called the mother,
you're just saying he just didn't get it.
Yes. So the divorce
That's a possibility. Okay.
The divorce part
Wait,
is unnecessary.
Aaron and Cheeky, there's not a possibility because he's allowed to bathe the son, right? He was allowed to bathe the son.
He's not
no, the way
supposed
he's given the cultural relevancy behind this point. What I'm not understanding is, one, why is it that the man who's actually married to that woman, why does he not get that? Because the only thing I can go off of is based off of what his experience is. That's all I can go off of.
Can I ask a question, Nana? Why is it that if she can't cook and clean, she's useless, but she's allowed to teach this man something?
Say it again, please.
You said if she's not cooking, if she's not cooking and cleaning, she's useless. She really has no worth of anything in that culture, but she also has the same authority to teach him about culture.
Yeah. How do I put this? When you're a man, you are the top dog. You're not supposed to do things that the women are supposed to do. So if that happens, you're basically telling the woman that you want her on equal grounds.
Okay. All right. So no. You said that we're not listening right to the video, and I don't need to play it back for you, right? Because you heard it, right? So just to clarify, men are not supposed to bathe the children.
No, they're not supposed to.
Okay. What about the fact that she said you cannot bathe children after a certain age? Because you said they're not supposed to do it at all, otherwise the woman's useless. From what I heard was he's not allowed to do it after 3 years old or something like that. I forget the exact
after 5.
He's not supposed to do it at all, not even at a certain age at all.
That wasn't what was said though.
After they were walking age.
Yeah, even that's what I'm saying. Even that, she's wrong. She's not even supposed to.
No. Whoa. So
she
she's
already
wrong.
was breaking the
Wait.
code.
No.
Wait. She's wrong. She called her mother, and her mother affirmed how wrong she is.
I think the age part doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. What she's saying, yeah, the age part does not matter in the context. What the guy is saying, the age part doesn't matter at all. So you guys are hung up on the age.
No, we not. What we heard was they're not supposed to do it at all, and she didn't say that.
No, the guy said that. That's what I'm saying. He's wrong. They're not supposed to do it at all. It doesn't even matter at all.
He said that because he repeated what the woman told him. The woman said you're not allowed to wash the daughter after walking age, even though she washes the son that is 5 years old. He's just keeping consistent on what the woman said. So really, she's picking and choosing. She picked when she want to deal with a white man. She picked when she want to pick certain rules. It don't make sense. No offense to you or your culture.
You guys are making it seem like it's a power thing. The power is on the man's side.
No, it's not consistent. It's not about power or anything. It's not consistent.
It's not supposed to be consistent. When I say it's not supposed to be consistent, yeah, I'm not saying that it's not supposed to be consistent that the woman has power. Meaning that in African culture, the child belongs to the dad, right? There is no it's the mother's child. It's your child. If the woman is with you, it's you and her child. If she
then
leaves,
why isn't it his culture? If he's the boss and it's his child, why does he create the culture? That's why I'm confused. And I'm again, no disrespect.
Black
I'm just
men.
not getting it.
It's black men's.
What?
They're in Africa. It is a continent full of black men. The culture is black men's culture.
But
so it is not his culture.
It's his household though.
Isn't
he God? Hold on. It's black men's country, but it's white man is God though.
No, we got to secure the baseline. No, I have no idea where you're from. Zero. Right? But are you saying that the culture where she's from in Botswana are so vastly different that in Botswana, like cleaning your child is normal to him? That's because he learned it from there. That's where he's from.
What I'm saying is, yeah, white people have a different. Have anybody been to Europe?
Okay,
Yes, I've been in Europe. Yes,
you've been to Europe, yeah. Have you noticed the similarities between white American white men and European white men?
Yeah, they're very similar.
Very similar. In Africa, it's all the same. Meaning, even if you move, let's say Erin moves right there. Erin moves there, yeah? And Erin gets with an African woman, right? And Erin's wife does not cook, right? Erin can bring his wife to her mother and say, yo, your daughter does not cook. The mother is going to factory set that woman and then send her back to Erin. It doesn't matter where Erin goes. If Erin goes to the north, south, east, and west, the culture is the culture. Does that make sense?
Can I say something?
So
Can I say
he's a
something?
God, but he has to acclimate to their culture.
Colonialism.
It's not.
But if it was colonialism, wouldn't the white man win out? I'm confused.
No, he's saying. I get what he's saying.
It makes sense.
It makes sense up to the point. Are we saying that he's not from the same culture? Because I thought he was saying he's from South Africa and she's from South Africa, but more specifically, Botswana.
When he's saying he's from that, I don't think he's from there.
Well, no. It sounds like this is how we hear what you're saying, right? This is the only way it makes sense. He's African, she's African, but he's white African, she's black African. White Africans have different traditions and cultures than black Africans have traditions and cultures.
Yeah.
They have a divided line out there, and white people operate like this in their culture, and black people operate like that in their culture.
Right.
That's what you're saying, correct?
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
So I'm sorry.
She veered out of that and decided to mess with someone outside of her culture, right?
Yeah. Yes, but the culture that she has is from a child. So let's say she cannot just go to the white guy, yeah, and she is cooking, right? and a white guy goes, "Yo, let me help you," she will stick a knife to her and say, "Get the fuck out of my kitchen. It is my house. It is my."
Okay, I get that part. I trust me. I understand when you say
Damn, God gonna get
it's
stabbed.
an attack on her by
Yes.
him doing that. I
Yes.
get that part. That part makes total sense,
It's
right?
pretty much shame.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Right. LaSalle said, "Well, he's the man. How does her culture supersede his culture?" That's the question.
Yeah.
How does his culture deceive his culture?
Yeah, you said he's a god.
She-
That's why I'm
she-
confused.
wait. Well, let me add the clarification. She married him, so therefore she takes on his culture, correct?
Yes.
So apparently, I don't know, but in his culture, it must be okay to do what he was doing.
In his culture, yes.
So he's not in violation because she married his culture. It's his.
Technically, you are right.
Can I ask?
But
Can I
guess
ask something
what?
real quick?
Hold on.
Can I ask something real quick?
Let them finish. Let
Wait, wait, wait,
No,
wait,
let them
wait,
finish.
wait.
Let them finish.
Technically, you are right. You are 100% right. Technically, right? But to her, it is shame. Shame supersedes anything. For her, shame is so bad that you might as well kill her. That's what
Okay. So that part makes sense to me as well because I actually get that. Now the problem becomes this: she's willing to be violent to the man that's in charge.
Yes. If you have to, it's like marrying a Muslim woman. Yeah.
I get it. Look, trust me. Everything you said made sense. I thought that initially, right? Because I understand the cultural differences. I'm like, maybe it's shame. I already thought that from the beginning. But the thing that threw me off was he was okay to wash her up into a certain age. That's where the confusion was. When you say he's not allowed to do it at all, then it goes back to it's just, that's a violation to who she is, and that makes total sense.
Okay, I understand I understand where the confusion is now. I definitely understand where the confusion is now.
Yeah, that's where the battle was. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, okay.
So that it makes sense to me because that was my initial thoughts. Because I was trying to be
Wait,
open-minded.
so what about those people on the screen reading the thing? Wouldn't they know the culture as well? Since they're African?
They know, but guess what?
Well,
they ain't gonna say it.
Well, let's play it again.
You
play it one more time.
I'm gonna play it one more time.
Just up in the pedophile. Listen towards the end. Listen.
Yeah, we got you. We're gonna pull it up. Hold on.
Kakati, my wife won't allow me to bathe my daughter. I've been married to my wife for 7 years and we have 2 children. The other day, she was running home late from work and I was at home with the children. So I thought I would help out and prepare dinner and bathe the children so that when she comes home, she can just rest. I think that's wonderful. When she came home, she pulled me aside and started an argument about how men should not be bathing girls as soon as they start walking. I was very perplexed as this is my daughter, not stepdaughter, my biological daughter. From what I know, she even called her mother and put her on loudspeaker, and her mother agreed with her.
Wow.
For context, my wife is from South Africa, and I am a white man from Botswana. Botswana. My bad. What I don't understand is she bathes my son, and he's 5 years old. So what is the difference? We haven't seen eye to eye since this argument, and I'm considering divorcing her as I cannot be with someone who assumes I'm a pedophile to my own children.
That is a divorceable offense.
I mean, it's sounding like mom and grandma have some trauma because that's mad. How can you not be able to bathe your own child?
Very weird.
That doesn't make sense. I think as a dad, that's your child.
Kakati.
Did you hear that? Listen, did you hear what the woman said? That is not a traditional woman. What he's dealing with is a tradition. That woman there is not a traditional woman. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That man assumed. The assumption is the part where he is wrong. He is thinking that, oh, you're looking at me as a some weird menace to my own children. What the woman is saying is, no, that is not your job. Because if let's say if the woman wasn't traditional, and it's his job every day to bathe that child. If the mother then comes to the family and she sees that the daughter isn't doing it, but the husband is doing it, let's just say someone is getting the belt.
Wait, so again, if that's what you're saying, the case is, why is it that he had an argument and didn't perceive any new cultural phenomenon or understanding? He just perceived being a pedophile.
I can't even tell you why, because
So-
even the way she did it, she said she pulled him to a side. He's supposed to know that already. So I don't understand how he doesn't know that.
So but that's the point, that is not making sense. If he's from Botswana, because he is, and I thought, and she's from some other area of South Africa.
Yeah, South Africa, two different,
Right.
different cultures, but kind of similar.
Right, and that's why I looked it up, just trying to figure out where they're located and some of the mannerisms, and they seem to be pretty aligned with most. I didn't see anything about bathing kids. I'm trying to figure that out. But if that is the case, why is it that he didn't perceive through the conversation between both the mother and the grandma, or her mother, both of those conversations happened, and he perceived it as, you guys are pretty much calling me pedophile?
I have no idea.
So
because even to us Africans, we would look at him like, Nick, what the fuck is wrong with you?
But I'm confused. I thought you said him being a white African was a different culture. So now are they similar or completely different? I am so lost.
That's what I'm saying. It's different. What she is following, what she's been taught from a child. I bathe the children. I feed the children. You don't bathe. You don't even change your diapers.
But you just said that he was supposed to understand. How did he get pulled to the side?
Either way it goes, I don't think it's. I'm not trying to. I don't want to stay on this point. I'm just trying to understand, right? Because if I don't have any other context to go off of besides the people being on the podcast, they're African, they may be westernized. Sure, fine. I'm not going to fight that. But they're African. He's African. His wife is African. And the takeaway that he got is, I can't bathe my own, and he has a time frame. You can't bathe them after walking age. So apparently, as infants, you can take care of them and bathe them and wipe their behinds. But after they're able to walk, you can't do it. So if he got that information from her and her mother, then and you're telling us it's something different. Now I'm not sure about anything at all besides the fact that this man just sat here and said, "Hey, look, I got into an argument, and this is the outcome."
Pretty much.
He wants to get a divorce.
Hold on.
Isn't the simple solution just they're 5 and 7 years old? They can wash themselves. They know how to get in between the cracks and crevices. That's the simple solution.
No, but that's now we're adding
hold on.
I think we should just move on.
I got one. No, before you move, I got one question. Before you move on, how if it's you say in that part of Africa, it is male. It's a patriarchy. It's strong patriarchy, right? And they're two different cultures. How does she marry a white man in a patriarchal culture where it's not? Is that the norm, or is that not normal to marry outside your race and not recognize these cultures?
If the family accepts him, he's cool. That's the best I can give you without it being complicated. If the father accepts him, he's cool. It's like Cheeky going to some African country and the father saying, "Oh, I like Cheeky. All right, Cheeky, you're part of my family now." Cheeky's from a different place.
So if the father says he's cool, right? So that means if he's cool with the father, mean he understands the African culture, the black African culture. Then he understands that.
No,
that doesn't mean that he knows it.
It means that.
Hold on. I want him. That's what I'm working to.
Okay, go ahead.
I want him to. Go ahead.
It means that the father welcomes him to the family, that he's saying that, oh, I can trust you, my daughter. It's like dating a white woman. You're not from the same culture.
So basically, so she's free to marry if she gets the father's blessing, I guess. So is she going to his culture, or is she staying in her father's culture? I'm confused at.
The society is black man's culture. Where they live is black. If John the Baptist, is it?
Yes.
If you marry a white woman, yeah, it doesn't matter what you do.
Hey yo, we
That
really
that
doing
woman.
this? Cheeky,
What you
we
mean?
really doing this?
Doing what?
Yeah, I'm about to.
I just
shut
want to
it
hear
down.
what Storm got to say because we haven't been able to get her involved. You know,
So-
we
All right,
trying
go
to
ahead.
get
I'll
a
let y'all take over.
subscriber to the show, Cheeky. We need all the subscribers we can get. Now go ahead.
We're
Go ahead,
gonna
do what
move
y'all gotta
on
do
to the
then.
next topic. Storm, how you doing?
I'm good. How y'all doing? It's still me, LA, but since I was on the panel with Lauren Mack, we can't have two Laurens, so that's what other people call me from time to time because of my gray hair. It's still me.
No, that's true. Lauren Mack could be set beefing over here. So
No,
we
it's
gonna move on. We gonna move on from this topic. I
Yes,
think
please.
we covered all the angles and ran the things and
We
scenarios.
didn't, but we're gonna let him get a pass because
Yes, we're gonna let him get a pass
we
because
yeah.
we already won. Like this is what the part, like we already won.
I wasn't even concerned about winning. I'm just confused.
Exactly, and the win is moving on. That's what I'm talking about. Like we
yeah.
already,
My
the win
bad,
is
my
moving
bad.
on.
My bad.
No, we good. We just want to get to the next topic.
Men are never gonna not want what they want, and they are going to be attracted to you. They're attracted to you and what you have. Stop trying to get men to be attracted and want things that they don't want because they just don't want them and it's never going to change. So stop trying to say it's because they want me to be a different person and I have to lose myself to get them in. Yes. Just accept it. Men are never going to not want.
Does she have a point, Cheeky man? Does
Hey,
she have
wait. Ayo, I'm sorry.
Yes, she has a point.
Who's
Can we-
skipping over
can-
the general?
Can we
That's
play that
right.
one more?
On the
My bad.
general
I know.
show?
My
Y'all ain't
bad.
gonna last long. Y'all ain't gonna
That's
last
cool.
long.
Y'all give me a part right here. I'll buy my way back. Can we play one more time?
She's correct. I can't stand when men that are like transsexuals and they're heavy or whatever they look like, and they say, "Oh, you gotta accept me for who I am." If a man don't want a tranny, or if he don't want a woman that's overweight, or if he don't want this, that, and the third, you can't make him want it and try to shame him because he doesn't.
See,
That's what we talking
Okay. All right, Naf, what's your takeaway?
I was trying to get y'all to play it again, like before I provided any type of commentary.
Yeah, I
For
can do
people in
that.
the back. Yeah, please, sir.
Yeah, I can do that.
Men are never going to not want what they want, and they are going to be attracted to you. They're attracted to you and what you have. Stop trying to get men to be attracted and want things that they don't want because they just don't want them and it's never going to change. So stop trying to say it's because they want me to be a different person and I have to lose myself to get them in. Yes. Just accept it. Men are never.
That shit was fire to me. Ayo, that's the only reason, bro. You surgical with this shit. Like I respect you. You know what I'm saying, on a whole different level. But I had to hear it again. Like I had to hear it again because I know like it's cast this. They not gonna get it. And when we start breaking it down and like I be laying low in the cut. Y'all not the only smart niggas in the sector. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey,
this is
Did I say something wrong? Please forgive me if I said something wrong.
No, you
who
just
made
went
it
like,
about you? Yeah, this
Yeah,
ain't got nothing to do with you.
nah, she just went like fall into. They don't want trans. They don't want this. And they don't want that. She just, all of the buzzwords.
But women, like modern women, try to shame men into accepting them the way they are. Like maybe, like I said,
Who's
maybe the
speaking right
woman
now?
should
I
lose
don't.
some weight. Maybe she should lose some weight, or maybe she should do something different in her life. And you can't say, "Oh, you just don't want to accept me for who I am." Everyone has a choice. You can't force someone to accept you if they don't want to be with you.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I don't agree with people trying to force
Well,
people
see,
to
hold
be
on.
whatever they want them to be. You just need to find
Ayo,
your person.
Let me know when I can get in here because I'm not trying to control your show. And y'all know I like to ask questions. Y'all see me?
I've been quiet as well, but go ahead, hon.
The initial, why did Maria feel the need to respond so quickly to that? Like you played it, I asked you to play the video again so we can hear it, let it marinate and think about it. She immediately had to respond. Like I was like, okay, all right, that's what's up. Why did you
Do you
have
want
to
me to
respond?
answer? Do you want me to answer that?
If AO or Cheeky allow it, that's on them. I'm just
I just feel like when I watch a lot of podcasts and shows and things like that, you have the new feminist movements, and then you have women who maybe growing hair on their face, or maybe just all kinds of things. And they'll be talking to a man, and the man will say, "No, I'm not attracted to you," and then the man gets bashed because he's not attracted to her. And I believe every individual, whether you're a male or female, you should be able to be with who you want to be with. If you want to change, you can change. If you don't want to change, you don't want to change.
Maria. Why did you feel the need to respond though? Like to that video, to the commentary is what I was asking.
About men are never going to want what they want. I mean, what
You
specifically
trying
are
to
you talking
pick from the video, why did you feel the need to respond to what she said is what I'm asking.
Because I feel passionately about, I mean, it's just my personal opinion, but I feel passionately about trying to force someone to accept you. You cannot force anyone to accept who you are. And that's why I feel passionately about what I said.
Yeah, I don't want to get too caught up on this. So let me just add some more context to it, right? So the way I see this, right? The thought that I always hear is men are shallow. Men are shallow. They just want this because they don't care about our personality. They don't care about all the. That's often is something that I hear expressed, right? But what I hear to men is, yo, you need to get in the gym. Oh, you need to make more money. You need to do all of these things to continue to attract women, right? But when it comes down to the woman, this is what I hear. Y'all need to be more feminine, right? Ladies, we do need to be more feminine. And this is the response. Well, if I had a masculine man, I would do so. So all of the self-improvement is contingent upon the man. There's no individual onus on themselves. Every time it's tied to he don't provide enough, so I can do this. He don't provide enough, so I can go to the gym. And it's always tied to that. And I never can understand why. And then it's like, well, they don't like us. They only see us as tools. They don't like us for the way that we should be desired and all of these things. But if we could convert women to be desired the way we want it to be, it would be different. So I just always get caught up. Go ahead.
AO, because that's not even where I was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't even I just was asking the question based off the video that you played. And I wasn't, you know what I'm saying, automatically assuming like, oh, okay, like she's automatically gonna attack, you know what I'm saying, women, or assume that men have this, you know, derogatory negative perspective. I just was asking the question and like, all right, like based off the way she jumped in there. That's all.
Oh yeah. JJ said I've been streaming too long.
Might be. And I realized, like, damn, like this ain't good. This like 4 hours in. I'm like, shit, like this. I need to catch them fresh. This ain't it.
Nobody really getting our notifications on time. So you know.
Somebody keep telling me to watch my mother effing mouth. Why? Because I said trans.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, she didn't say anything bad. Like that's not me.
That's Granville.
Should I say transgendered?
Sure. Kat, is that you?
Yeah.
I'm in the building, man. What's going on?
What's good, dog? What's going on?
Everything good, man. I was trying to get on from earlier, but you guys were like, I was trying to find out what's going on with my video. It isn't giving me, I guess, this thing. I don't know. Something happened. So I was in and out trying to get in. But I had a study session just finished, so I thought I would just come back in and chime in and see where you guys at.
Yeah, right now, it just kind of looks like she's trying to tell women, men want what they want. Don't try to change them for what they want. And if you have to change because you have to get a man, then change. That's what it sounds like she's saying.
I mean, I guess.
Particular one, yeah. You might have to change if that's the one that you want and you stuck on it. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. I think, to be honest, I think most people, just generally speaking, change. Like men, because men do change, not what they want, but they definitely make
it's natural.
They make adjustments in order to make sure there's comfortability within a relationship. Especially if they like the woman too. I think a lot of times, right, especially in like this space, we try to make it seem like men don't budge on anything when that's just not true. Most men budge, most men make adjustments because the people that they like and they care about or interested in, they do it is necessary to make sure they're comfortable, because comfortability breeds a lot of opportunities, especially for sex.
Agreed. It also kind of just breeds an environment of just like it being conducive. You know, I know people, especially a couple guys that just co-parent, you know, with the mothers of the children, and there's a lot of concessions that have to be made from time to time because the end goal is just making sure that their kid is happy. You know what I mean? Taken care of. So
she gonna play that card. Oh my god.
no,
But
I'm just saying that's another thing that's a part of it too. Like men make concessions for other reasons, not just because of access, but if they're co-parents or something, if that's going to make their life easier for the kid, then I do know men who do that. So that's all I was saying.
Hey yo, there's a reason that I came up here tonight. I never come to y'all panels because y'all be having too many motherfuckers in the chat, and I don't be wanting to have these conversations, but they be real. But I got like real homeboys, and we have these conversations. So we had this type of conversation, right? To where we're like, oh, so I'm in my early 40s, right?
Okay.
I have grown kids. They are 21. We go have a beer together. Grown kids, right? But then I got homeboys that's like, yo, like, all right, I'm in my 40s. I got a little baby girl. Their perspective is different from mine when I was 20 in the military, and I'm across the country, across the world, having kids, etc. It's a different perspective, but from the women's perspective, it doesn't matter. It's like, okay, they're gonna say whatever is going to be most beneficial to them regarding the conversation. I see you thinking, Aaron. Go ahead.
I'm confused.
I think most men play sports and they learn how to follow rules.
No,
so
I was responding
that's what we do.
What she said.
We follow rules. There are rules set in place for men. When you playing the game of chess, there's a set of rules. You playing the game of checkers, there's a set of rules. You playing basketball, set of rules. Football, set of rules. We always learning rules by the games we play. But with women, a lot of times, they seem like they don't want to follow the rules. You know, it just seems that way. That's just my opinion on that.
That kind of brings it back to what I was talking about. Like, okay, I was having an honest conversation amongst men. Like, okay, this is my experience, and I get it. Aaron doesn't get the analogy, so let me try to rephrase it. All right, my situation was not the most ideal, right? But it is what it is, and it was like, okay, you have a kid. You have certain responsibilities, I guess, that you're expected to, you know what I'm saying? Except, I'm trying to be clear with this shit, yo. Forgive me.
Word to my mother.
Basically, it was like, yo,
all out with everybody.
I had a
everybody. Step outside. I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, man. I got a homie. Hey, yo, Draylon. You hold on. Now you straight. I'm gonna come to you. I'm about to be out there in a second. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's about that time, ladies and gents.
It's about that time.
I appreciate everybody that stopped by. I hate that I have to end it so abruptly, but we've been
We
up here
just
for
put in almost 6 hours, dog. What you talking about?
and trust me when I tell you that was not the plan at
It was
all.
not, because we talked about it earlier.
It was not. I swear to God, we was not gonna be up here for that long, but we did, and now I have little homies here that I'm finna go hang out with, see what they got going on. I got shit going on. Okay, so it was cool. I appreciate all you guys stopping by. Especially I don't think we ever had Storm before. LA, I don't know.
No,
if there's ever
LA.
been
I think
Storm.
I had LA once before on the show. I just got to read some of these super chats before we jump out of here because I don't think we
Yeah,
got
for
them.
sure.
Sophisticated jerk. I said, what happens if mom passes away? Would the man stop bathing the child? We answered that one already. Apparently, Nana has the insight. I don't know. Something's up with that. Okay, Kaylin says, is it Kaylon? Oh, I'm gonna get in trouble.
Kaylon North, $2 ball. What's your ethnicity?
Your ethnicity, Maria? Did Maria answer that? I don't know.
She did. She's black and Hispanic.
Oh, okay. And Jeremiah says, I see the BMW's black man's winners. I thought he was talking about a car. I don't have one. Ayo, please ditch the bottled water. Nah. I already lost my goddamn with the little other water bottle I had. Now I got nope. Try tea or warm ice. Add some lemon, honey, or sparkling water or glass cases. I have glass cases too. I got it all just in case. Everything is around. Okay. Kaylin says, I knew it. I'm starting to see the correlation. That's right. And my brother JJ Carver sent 5 members to the GBG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. But yeah, man, we put in crazy work today. Y'all saw what we do. We just did what we do. You know,
true. We just did what we
did what we do. Let's just be honest.
I don't think we're gonna get in trouble this time, though. I don't think anything was said for either of us to be in trouble.
Hey, listen, if somebody send that clip to Fatty, he gonna be mad. So we'll find out.
We'll find out. We're gonna find out. But you know, at the end of the day, we're gonna do what we do, which is just be us. Yeah, I think next weekend, I think we should be good, man. If anything changes, I'll let you know. But
man, you already know I'm always on deck. Yeah, I'm tired though, man. I'm tired, hungry. We put the time in. Y'all know we do this on the fly, but I do randomly try to curate it a certain way throughout the show. So it is extremely random. We don't have like calls before the show because I don't want him knowing nothing before the show starts. Everything is just know. And then I try not to learn too much from myself because I like to be in the moment for a lot of things. So it'd be crazy good how the flow of the show goes. So that's what's up.
Yes. So I will be doing the Sunday show. Somebody's got it. So tomorrow is Lucky Marie's panel. LA Storm is actually, matter of fact, Storm, you there?
Yeah, that's how I was like, wait, she always throwing curveballs. You gonna be with us tomorrow?
I guess so. If you're the same Storm, person,
it's the same Storm.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, that's cool. It's just so happy you came up today.
I know. I had no idea. Like, yeah, she always just surprises us with certain stuff. So that's what's up. Can't wait.
All right. Well, I guess I'll be there tomorrow. Just somebody send me a link. I really don't know. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do.
None of us have it yet. It's fine.
Okay.
You'll get it.
All right.
Keisha been trolling me all show.
Man, Keisha
been trolling me. She showed me a lot of love. All right, and I don't know why she didn't change on me. I don't know what happened. She used to show me a lot of
Keisha. Nah, but man, yeah, there's Lucky Marie show. Aaron's covered it before. I've covered it after my guy Pookie Hybrid is up there. I saw him do a live stream. I was like, what's all this about? So of course I had to cover it, and now I will be on it. So
and I'm going on Bean's show soon too. So
Bean's show is tonight. The Fight Club thing. Now I'll probably be out and about.
GBG ain't getting no breaks. We don't get no breaks. We work.
No,
we work.
I'm getting a break. No, I'm hanging with my little homies.
That's not a break. That's work.
Yeah, you're right. I didn't want to say it out loud. But you're right next door.
Listen. If y'all appreciate the work that's put in, please make sure y'all leave a like button at the end of the show and maybe just a comment. The comments really gets us in the algorithm. As you see, we really need it. But people are starting to find us. And next show gonna be even better. That's all.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna pin this. I'm gonna pin Bean Show to our chat or to mine if I can. Oh shit! There we go. Stop. There we go. Copy. Control C. Put it in that chat. Control V. All right. And all right, we're good to go. It's pinned from my side. So, all right, the next stop will be Bean's podcast show. He is doing that. So, guys, I will see you guys next time, or we will see you guys next time. I think next week we are doing AOC again. I don't see anything on my schedule. I don't plan on going outside. I don't plan for it, but you never know. Whenever
I just gotta eat something. You know what I want? I want some caramel popcorn, and I don't have none. Somebody gonna give me some caramel popcorn because that's.
But you know what? But you know what, man? I appreciate you guys. We both do. Like you said, leave a like, leave a comment. Please subscribe if you are not, especially if you want some fire content, man. You know what I'm saying? We not the best. But we pretty good.
Yeah, we ain't the best, but you could say we are.
Nah, it's arguable. But it's about that time. We'll see y'all later.
We gone.
Sick of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Get rid of these niggas. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Ready. Sick of these niggas. Ready. Mindful. Sick of these niggas. You ready? Sick of these niggas. Ready. Sick of these niggas. You ready? Sick of these niggas. It is what it is, yeah. Sick of these niggas. I'm your brother, shit. Sick of these niggas. It's too late for all that. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. Sick of these niggas. Hire some help. It is what it is, yeah. Mindful.